Good day. Good day, everyone. How we doing out there? We know how we like to start the day off. I say good day, you say it back, and we show each other that great, good vibration first thing in the top of the day. So I appreciate y'all. Make sure you hit the like button, subscribe, and all those things. I appreciate. Hey, what's up, Flora? Good day. Thank you, Flora. I appreciate Flora. She be holding me accountable and holding me down at the same time. I appreciate those type of things, to be honest with you. I really do. Thank you, Flora. Shout out to Bomb Cherry. Good day, Jalen. Good day, Ricky Webster. How you been? I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see y'all. I appreciate y'all. We are the solution-based gang, and we are building this plane as we fly it, and we are moving exactly how we're supposed to move. The people that are supposed to be for us are with us, and we are hanging out, and we are moving our thoughts forward. It's an awesome thing. Lana Love, good day. Good to see you. Always hanging out with me. I appreciate you. I love hanging out with y'all. It's an awesome thing, man. Y'all make me feel good. Beginning of every morning, every day, I should say, because we do not mourn each other here. So, I appreciate that. And let me do this. It's acting up again. Yes, it is. I don't know what's going on with YouTube as of lately. They be having some bugs like they StreamYard. Like StreamYard usually have a lot of bugs. It's always some shit going on in StreamYard that you can't really I don't know, StreamYard be tripping. But at the same time, I'll be doing this damn thing. So let me leave StreamYard alone. So what's y'all day been like? What's going on with y'all today? What is going on? Today is what, Friday? Is today Friday? Today is Friday. So what y'all got going on for the weekend? Hopefully it's a lot of water involved. Involved in y'all weekend. Hopefully it is a lot of water. And some vegetables. Well, it's a good thing. Let me do that. I could pin this to the top. Let's see what's going on. If I could do it like this. Okay, there we go. Okay. So it is pinned to the top. So if anybody want to join, you always can come and hang out with me and disagree if you can. But usually when I talk about something, I kind of know what I'm talking about. It was a lot of great things going on. Ice Trey, what up? How you feeling today? It was a lot of things going on. Shout out to Eden Man Williams. Shout out to Flora for I don't know how she does it. I went over there last night towards the end of the show. I went just for a few. As soon as I started talking, I don't know. As soon as I got there, I just heard slander. It's kind of crazy to me. And then last night I checked out the other guy's show to see what did I do that they was talking about. It was just slander. I ain't do nothing to none of these people. You understand? I ain't do nothing to nobody. So I'm just like, usually how it goes is like, you put a certain energy out there and you're supposed to receive something back, right? Good day to you, Kiki, in real life. Shout out to the pod mod. You understand what I'm saying? So the energy that I'm giving, I'm like, God damn. Am I giving out weird energy or some shit? Y'all let me know. Do I give out weird energy? Because I don't understand it. I don't bother nobody. I know that. Because I be receiving some weird energy sometimes. Flora, let me know. I thought I was just giving out good positive energy. I clicked the link last night and I got weird energy back. What the fuck is that? Sir, I don't want your weird energy. What did I do to deserve it? No, folks are just haters. Oh, shit. It's a possibility. I don't know. I don't get it, Flora. But hey, to each his own. I really don't have no main subject today. I just wanted to hang out with y'all. I did have some thoughts on mine, but I couldn't really formulated properly. I was like, I think it's because I tried to watch something I probably shouldn't have been watching last night, and it just fogged up my brain. That's what happened, Sugar Bum. What up, Sugar Bum? I think that's what happened to me, Sugar Bum. I'm just trying to figure out, Sugar Bum. If I'm giving out positive energy, why am I receiving back negative energy from a certain type of human beings? I don't understand that. I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know. Maybe I'll come on that another time. They talk about they want to debate. They want to debate. What should I do about that? Good day, Robin M. What should I do about that? What y'all think? Should I just cook their ass in a debate? Is that what I need to be doing? Because we know I don't even know what they're going to debate about. What are you going to talk to me about? I don't know, Robin M. But they think that they got something. I have no idea what it is. But I'm pretty sure if we used to do a formal debate and we both have our topics, you say, hey, these are the 10 topics that we are going to talk about. I don't understand how could they ever win. That would be wild ridiculous to me. However, they do want to do it. So we gotta get into negotiations. We're gonna see exactly what terms that they want. Then I'll figure out what terms that we want, and we're gonna make it happen. Because they ain't running shit with their mouth. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 second. My bad, y'all. Had to handle some goddamn. Yeah, it's all good. It's a possibility, Robert M. I was thinking that too. Good day, Easy Money Jones. Sip Nation, Darren on what it do. Robin M, that was something on my mind. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie. Robin M, you might have hit it on the spot. I don't know. But I do want to talk about. I know what we're gonna talk. We're gonna start the day off. I know what we're gonna start the day off with. I know what we're gonna start it off with. We are going to start the day off with this right here. I think this man is wild, but it is interesting nonetheless.
Okay.
It's interesting nonetheless. My man. Damn. He's the man. He is very interesting character, and he's running for president, as we do know. We are going to allow Jay Prince for president to let us know how his day been going. What do y'all think about this? I think it's interesting nonetheless. What would y'all think about Jay Prince for president?
I'm here at the courthouse. First off,
what do y'all think he's at the courthouse for? What do y'all think Jay Prince is at the courthouse for? What reasons do Jay Prince? I'm pretty sure y'all can think of plenty. But why Jay Prince is at the courthouse? I want some explanations. Yeah. Oh, man. If they force you into a debate, then they are running shit. They ain't running shit but they mouths. Jones and for more. Who running? They ain't running shit but they mouths. I tell you that. Motherfuckers ain't running shit but they mouths. That's about it. What's up, Jalen? Good day. Good to see you. You understand? I know some people need to get on the goddamn treadmill and run too. So, but that's neither here or there. That's neither here or there. Oh, damn. Jay Prince is at the courthouse for exposing his gooch grease. Oh, boy. Okay, let's go ahead. Jay Prince. Tell me what you want to talk about, Jay Prince. Come on.
If I want to tell y'all what happened while I'm down here.
Tell us.
The reason why I came down here because my baby mama called me a bitch.
Damn. Damn. He getting a court order because his baby mama called him a bitch. Did y'all think that that's what it was? Sharon, what do you think about the hijab mammy? I think she was attempting to build up her online presence. She's seen a way to get in and make herself seem holier than thou, but she just couldn't maintain it because she's a scammer. Seems like her man is possibly a scammer as well. Scammer in the sense of not maybe selling things, but I guess the proper word is probably grifter. That's what she was attempting to do. She's somebody that can articulate herself. She is somebody that she recognized as that could be used as a weapon in this space. She recognized it, and she tried to capitalize of it, and it worked for maybe a month. It worked for about a month, and she got caught that quickly. People think that you could not in 2024. All these fucking lies is not going to last long. People are going to see things for what it is. For whatever reason. I don't know if it's like some great awakening going on. I have no idea. But the lies and the bullshit doesn't last that long in 2024. And people are going to call you out on the things that you are saying. They want to make sure that these are the words that is from your own thoughts and not you just saying shit because you heard somebody say it. I think black men hell-bent on degrading black women, they would do business with the devil. That is, at least in these curated panel spaces, it seems like that might be true, Sugar Bum. It's very difficult for me to argue that point. I don't think it's I think that's why my space is becoming more and more unique because first of all, I don't have a subject that I'm trying to push. I'm not trying to say all of this is like that and all of these people are moving in this way. I'm keeping it very objective. I'm going it case by case. I know in every human experience, we're going to have good and bad. And so I'm not making us go against each other. I'm just pointing at bad things when I see them. And that's the difference between me and other content creators. They try to paint narratives to make it look like they are the righteous one when they are absolutely not the righteous one. Usually when they are saying something, they are talking about themselves. So every time this man says, I'm running, it's really him. He's running from whatever it is that he needs to run from. I have no reason to run from you. I've been in life and death situations that I did not run from. Are you down to run from words? Are you fucking insane? I live in the real world as well. What makes you think I will run from your words? There's nothing that you can say to make me feel bad. It's nothing that you can say to make me feel bad. Because I don't lie in these spaces. And there's no need for me to lie in these spaces. Whatever my result says, I got ups and downs all the time, every month. Sometimes I'm on a great streak, 6-7 months, I'm just moving forward. And then I drop back down, then I go back up and come down. A lot of money, no money. It's a part of being an entrepreneur in this goddamn America. It's not just it goes up and down. That's just how it is. And so I think people are getting exposed for it. What up, Dante? What up, Big Dog Barking? I think a lot of people are getting exposed for it. That's what I believe about the hijab woman. She was grifting. Black males was trying to eat it up. and they fell flat on their face. It did not work because the black woman that they was trying to get it was intelligent woman, and they seen right through her. Shout out to the beautiful, intelligent black woman that caught it and put her out on her face. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? And I think stupid people can be manipulated easily. And that goes for any race. And it's a lot of stupid people in these spaces that seem like or act like or people boost them up like they are intelligent, and they're not. You most likely average intelligence, just like everybody else. It's not a bunch of geniuses running around in this world just in YouTube spaces. Like it, and some people just don't realize you saying yourself you are more intelligent than everybody on the panel does not make you look good. At least in my opinion. Me, I don't ever call myself super intelligent, super smart. The reason being, because I'm forever learning. I do not stop trying to learn something new. I am excited if I recognize other people are more intelligent than me. That is an awesome place to be. So bragging about your intelligence, I don't know. People be having some inflated egos and be wild. That description are for so many men here. Damn. Hey, I'm getting that energy from y'all, and I'm guessing just coming out. You understand? So that's just what that is sometimes. Genesis, good day to you. How you feeling? So Jay Prince is in the courthouse because his baby mama called him a bitch. Man, so this is kind of like as I'm watching it right now, and we running through this, and we run to two conversations. We run through the Jay Prince crazy nonsense, and we also had different thoughts of people just moving strangely in these spaces, right? And I'm looking at it, and I'm listening to his words. It sounds like kind of the conversation we was having the other day on this panel about feminine and masculine. And so far, what I'm getting from Good Day to You, T Spring, I mean, yes, Tessa Spang, Gabriel, I hope I'm saying it properly, is that he's moving in his feminine energy right now. That's what it looks like to me. The way how he's moving, the way how he's talking, his tone of voice, and everything. If it was ever a masculine energy and a female energy, right now that boy is in his feminine energy, the way how he's speaking. But let's see what else he says, because maybe I would agree with him by the end of the video. I have no idea.
She called me a bitch.
Damn.
Right?
Yeah.
So I'm finna tell her, I'm finna show her that I'm finna be a ratchet bitch. As you can see,
who's gonna be a what? I'm telling you. I'm telling you. He said he's gonna be a ratchet one at that.
I'm down at Waukesha Courthouse. Right. That's where we had the babies at and stuff like that. And guess what I'm finna do? I just learned today that I can put that bitch on child support. Well, I'll be damned.
Oh man.
Well, I'll be damned. So yes, I'm gonna get child support, WIC, Section 8, welfare, everything. Come on with me. Come down here. I'm the first.
Damn. So I think I don't see nothing wrong if you taking care of your children, you got full custody, and your baby mother's is not doing the right thing, and you need the help. I don't see nothing wrong with it. That is her child as well. So on the premise, I have no problem with it. What's good for the goose is good for the goddamn gander. If he needs the goddamn help, this is your goddamn children as well, ma'am. You need to help out with your damn children. You can't put everything on goddamn one parent. So on that part, I agree with it. The way how he's building it up to be that way, I do not agree with that, though. Big dog barking, hit it right. God damn it. He hit it. That's exactly what it is. Acting like the same thing he talks about every single day. Good day to you, Miss T. And this is a lot of things that happens in these places. Y'all got to start paying attention sometimes, because what often happens is the thing that these people are talking and complaining about is what they do for them, is what they are doing. That's the word. This is what they're doing. D the degenerate, good day to you. So he was complaining about all these women, they being ratchet baby mothers, and guess what? Or ratchet bitches, how he calls it. Look what he turns into. And he's proud of it. He's acting in his feminine energy, in my opinion. Maybe he has such a good observation of these women that he turned into them himself. God damn it, Jay Prince. Why would you do that to yourself? But go ahead, Jay Prince, let's see what else you're saying.
First nigga finna put
I'm
finna put child support cases on all my baby mamas. Come on down.
He's really excited. He's really happy. Dancing weird. Oh, he got his babies with him. Hey, the directors. Boy. Look at that dance move right there. That was real masculine.
Come on in. Let's go put some. I'm the first black man gonna put baby mamas on child support. Yeah, I'm a bitch. Well, I'm about to be a ratchet bitch. You gonna be a broke bitch by the time I'm done with you.
Damn.
And if she keep talking, I'm gonna hit her with those arrears.
The arrears. That is hilarious. Shout out to Big Man to Mufasa. What up? The arrears. That is funny as hell. Oh man. Maybe it was jealousy. Hey, Wody Mac, I agree. I do support the message. I do not support how he's moving though. I don't support the way how he's moving. The way he's moving. Look at him.
Man, put them black
keep your goddamn jacket
man.
on.
You gotta put them on child support.
Look, he promoting it hard though. You gotta put them on child support. He said, "Damn."
Yeah, I got full effing custody. Oh my God, I've been having it for about 7 years.
Damn. He's at Revere.
Tax season finna pop. I can't wait.
Ooh,
bank child support gonna be good. I'm gonna be rich.
Oh, good.
Being a welfare bitch, I'm swear to God.
Oh my God. Hey, go get a welfare case. This man is hey, he's becoming the very thing that he is complaining about.
I need that.
Okay,
all right, so
I'm here at the courthouse.
Yeah.
First off, I want
do I support the message? I say yes. I mean, you seen his coat? Goddamn. Clearly he needs some goddamn help. Hopefully he's not going to use it to get his hair retwisted. Because that's what they say that women use the money for, right? For the hair and nails and get everything did. Do I support the message of that? Yes, we should. If you have full custody and your partner is not doing the right things, as in participating in your child's life, then yeah, you need to do what you have to do. If that person is not involved in your child's life, but if it, however you see fit. Meaning that if they're not taking care of your child, was that as a physical taking care or financially taking care of the children, then you need to have to get the court stepped in. That's just the truth of the matter, right? That's before all this theatrics that this man has towards it. Men and women, if the other parent is deliberately excusing themselves from the children's responsibilities, then yes, you need to go to court and do what you got to do and get whatever you need to get to help you out. Absolutely. I see nothing wrong with that. However, I don't think it should be used as a get back method. You shouldn't be running down to the courthouse because she called you a bitch and you felt a certain way. You shouldn't use the court system because your baby daddy got a new girlfriend, and now you feel a certain way. That's what it should not be used for. It needs to be used for what it is intended for, because you need help with the child, because you did not make the child on your own. Now, using it for revenge, I think that's fucked up, no matter if you're a man or a woman. So if he's just strictly using it because she called him a bitch and now he found out that he could get child support and now he's like, yeah, that is the problem with it. The message is good, but the reason why he's doing it is fucked up and horrible. Because plenty of people that have difficult times with this situation of having child support used as a goddamn weapon. And now you are using it. You are doing the very same thing that men been fighting and made YouTube pages and things and all these red pill spaces about. You are using the court system to get your get back. That's fucked up. That's horrible. I don't care what gender you are. You shouldn't be using the court system as your get back. It doesn't matter what gender you are. And because they got people out there that is like this man right here. Right, he got a real child support case. 43,000 in, as Jay Prince says, arrears. You know how he be saying that's just arrears. But let's listen to a real case and how this man, he possibly got off of, I think this is about this man getting off. Yeah, he got his child support case dismissed and 43,000 in arrears are gone. So this man had a $43,000 debt on his head pretty much. And it probably was stressing the hell out of him. It looked like he's going to never get out of it, which is wild. And so as we do have Jay Prince, where he is using the woman calling him a bitch to put her on child support, and he's making a joke out of it and a mockery out of the court system. They got somebody that's really dealing with it in real life, and it affected him. So at the same time, we could joke about it, and then we got to have our real conversations about it as well. So let's see what this man says about.
You was a blessing, homie. 23 years, bro.
Damn.
I'm 52 years old.
Damn.
And they've been fucking with me for 23 years until you tell me what to do.
Let's just tell me what happened in the hearing today before they cut us off. I don't know what they're going to do.
I didn't have to say a word. I walked in there. We had to do the little, I swear to tell the truth shit. I sat down and she just started talking about how she got concerns, that I brought things to her attention and case logs. She went to the Gorham and she went to a couple of other ones. And she just was talking the whole time and talking to the little prosecutor fool, telling him, like, listen, this is law. Rare cases. But we got to do what's right because this is wrong. You know what I'm saying?
So this is the part I agree with, right? We cannot be using this shit for to right whatever wrongs you think is being said. So it seemed like he just emotional. He kind of look like he's a piece of shit though. But that's neither here or there. But yeah, we can't be using the court system to get back at our goddamn exes. Absolutely not. No, that's fucked up. Let's keep the shit moving in the right direction. Let's talk about the shit that needs to be talked about. I ain't gonna lie, since 7, he do look like a dirtbag. He do seem like what? Hey, but regardless, he was paying child support for 23 years wrongfully, and he was able to get that shit dismissed. Yeah, 43,000 still left over his head. That must feel like a tremendous weight lifted up off you. That is a lot. So I think that people should not be using that shit as no goddamn fighting tool. It's absolutely wrong to use that as a fighting tool. It's disgusting, to be honest. Absolutely disgusting. You know what else we was talking about yesterday? We was talking about like men and women when they break up, they use they don't allow their woman or their man to move forward. Homeboy was saying that after his baby mom, if they was to break up, he is knocking on the door. Every time he has home, he's climbing up windows. Say, I want to see my daughter. You know how the whole Jody scene. And I think that's fucked up because a lot of people take their past relationship and bring it into their present relationship, which I think is fucked up. And sometimes people do not move forward in their relationship. And I think this is a prime example. Lil Scrappy and Erica Dixon is full on display how that could possibly happen.
What I want with what?
What do you want, period?
I just want to live life, man. Just want to be married.
Liar.
Have that family, you know what I'm saying? And just be set for life, you know what I'm saying? I always had a regret in life. If my head and my heart was where it's at now, when we were together. Like,
and that's how y'all be getting got right there. That's how y'all get got. Because y'all be believing that shit. That should be sounding good in the motherfucker. That should be good in the motherfucker. He's like, man, if I was the way how I was today when we was together, man, you know how good we'll be. I just love you so hard, and this, that, and the third. Like, that should be wild. And y'all fall for it. Even on TV shows, y'all fall for it. That's crazy. Absolutely insane.
I would have get it right. We've probably been like together for like 30 years.
So that's a goddamn lie. What you mean probably be together for 30 years? It's either we are together or we not. What you mean we probably be together for like 30 years? Yes, that means if you was a whole different human being, we'd probably be together for 30 years. Yes, that is very true. But you are all that human being that you are. You are what you are. If you wasn't a fucking piece of shit, yes, we could be together for 30 years. If you was a man that honors and respect a woman, yes, we could have been together for 30 years. What the hell you talking about, ma'am? That should be wild. Oh, shout out to my dog. See, like, he's ready? Just go. Shout out to my guy, Mr. Daryl Long. Good day, sir. How you feeling?
I'm feeling good, man. How you feeling this morning?
I'm doing well today, brother. I'm feeling well. You know what I'm saying? Like, I woke up today and I was just confused a little bit because I feel like
do a video. You still
positive
talking about that
energy
girl, light skinned Keisha? I saw you was dragging her nigga again. The nigga, talking about you was dragging Bad Man Hunter. You wasn't dragging light skinned Keisha boyfriend. You was dragging T.I. daughter boyfriend again. Yeah, dog. They got a channel where the nigga was saying, because you know they run like a podcast together. He run
the T.I. daughter and
and Bandman. That's his name, Bandman Hunty or something like that.
Okay.
But in the video, dog, it was funny as hell. I had reviewed it a few months ago. He told her, "You know, I can have a side bitch right now if I wanted to."
Damn.
And she said, "Nigga, stop fucking playing." And he said, "Even if I cheat, you ain't gonna leave me any goddamn way." Damn. I thought that shit was disrespectful as hell because it's like, nigga, you a nobody. What the fuck is? But then again, in the comments when she had said that initially to him, like, I can get any nigga I want, like, I'm T.I. daughter. Niggas were looking like, well, you do got a baby with this nigga. So I mean, he can't be nobody. You know what I mean? But right, no, that nigga's a clown, bro. That nigga be wilding.
Yeah, that sounds wild. And since ever, she said, I think out of 15 years, I received less than $500.
From her boyfriend? What you talking about?
And child support, I'm assuming.
Child support not always paid out though. Like, I did a show with the Ladies Room podcast. Shout out to Ashley Michelle, because she really passionate about child support. I think she worked in that sector or whatever in real life.
Okay.
But she was saying that like, I think it was like 47% of people that are on child support, the women, they don't even get the payments. Like, the payments get pushed up and they get racked up because niggas don't be paying them.
Damn, because we're just reviewing Jay Prince. Did you see him?
What happened with Jay Prince?
What?
He was on Kendra G. You talking about that?
No, we can run it back before we can run it back. I'll let you see it for your goddamn self. It's it's Jay Prince.
Okay, I'm here at the courthouse. First off, I want to tell y'all what happened while I'm down here. The reason why I came down here because my baby mama called me a bitch, right? She called me a bitch, right? So I'm finna show her that I'm finna be a ratchet bitch. Damn. As you can see, I'm down at Waukesha Courthouse, right? That's where we had the babies at and stuff like that. And guess what I'm finna do?
What you gonna do?
I just learned today that I can put that bitch on child support. Well, I'll be damned. Well, I'll be damned. So yes, I'm gonna get child support, WIC, Section 8, welfare, everything. God Come on damn. With me. Come down here. I'm the first nigga I'm finna put child support cases on all my baby mamas. Come on.
What'd you think so far?
That nigga Jay Prince silly, man. He said he about to put child support on all his baby mama, like
all of them.
like individual cases. He got custody of his kids, so he might better pull that shit off because he do got custody of little girls.
All three of them. All three of them.
Given to him by the court. So I mean, that nigga might better pull that off.
My only problem with the video I was having with it is that the reasoning behind why he's going to get child support. You should not. I don't think either gender should be using child support as a weapon. That's my only problem I have with it. You should not be taking her to child support because she called you a bitch. You should be taking her to child support because you actually need it, and this person is not contributing anything into the child made together's life. That's the only reason why you should be going to court. If that person is doing whatever it can by coming on the weekends, giving $20, $50, $1,000, whatever that may be, whatever y'all work out, if you can work it out without the court, work it out. But if that person is being a piece of shit, then you gotta do what you gotta do and take him to court. So that's where I'm at with it. I think he was just wrong for the reasoning to go to the court.
I agree.
But nonetheless, for some people, it is absolutely needed. But Jay Prince is a nut for the way how he framed things. Man.
I agree.
What's your thoughts on child support? Have you ever had to deal with child support?
I've never had to deal with child support, bro. Not a day in my life. I've never been on child support. I used to always say that when nigga would be questioning me online, somebody like E Black, one of them whole ass niggas would have been put that out on me. But no, bro, I never dealt with that. You know what I mean? Even
me
recently,
neither.
I always tell people, Christiana and myself, nigga, I got a million different videos where, she talked about how she hasn't worked in 3 years and the rest of that different shit, bro. And that, that should be tiring niggas. That should be stressing me the fuck out. But at the same time, the niggas gotta do what they gotta do. I never been in that situation at all, bro.
Yeah,
I can just call Camila, I can call Janine, Christiana is in the hospital right now. But usually I can just get in touch with anybody I need to get in touch with and solve any issue. You know what I mean? And
my oldest daughter, Daryl, she almost attempted to put me on child support.
Your oldest daughter tried to put you on child support?
No, my oldest daughter's mother.
I'm about to say, how the fuck that?
So she filed for the thing. We at the front of the courthouse. I'm like, so I finally see her. I'm saying, hey, what is going on here? I was like, you do realize that, like, I don't know who's in your ear, ma'am, but you do realize our child lives with me.
Right.
Our child, school, she go to school from my location where I live at. Her health insurance is under me. The phone that I bought her is under me.
And they still
I got receipts. I got all my receipts just in case that some bullshit like this happened. Do you sure you want to go to the court with this? I was like, are you sure? Because all documents says that she lives with me. All documents says that she go to school from my house. All documents says I got this, and I ran down everything. I was like, hey, listen, you are putting yourself in this position, not me. Yeah. I ain't asked you for not $1 since our child was born. Are you sure you want to go do this? I don't know. Sometimes this is when I do understand the things that these men say that, the other women be in these women's ears and just tell them to go do things.
I don't even think it's that, bro. I just think people got unhealthy relationships with each other. You know what I mean? Like, I done been in situations where we could keep an argument dragging or keep a fight dragging. I'm just gonna concede, dog, and go on to the next thing. Because when you let shit like that happen, eventually, on some real shit, you're gonna get a lot of bullshit back in return, dog. The best thing for you to do, cool, you angry, what can we do to solve this? I'm not about to, especially when kids involved. I'm really not about to go back and forth with you because I don't really need to. I could do what I need to do it for my kids outside of your opinion at all. I'm giving you opportunity to speak on this.
Like, what's really going on? And then, so we in front of class. She realized that she was tripping. I don't really understand why she decided to try to do that when the child been living with me since the child was born. So I didn't even understand it, Daryl. I was confused when I got these papers at my house. They serve you and everything. Like, I was on a construction site with the hammer in my thing, and they served me. Oh, you should run Brazy. Here's your papers. What the fuck is this?
No, that's bullshit, bro. I haven't been in that situation, and if somebody else doing it out of spite, that's wrong because the kids gonna feel that shit. In my state, let's say if you ain't know you had child support, you get arrested, you can't get no bail. That shit can be.
Damn.
Yeah, when you in Michigan, let's say if you owe $15,000 back child support, you don't even know about it. They catch you slipping.
That's it.
You in that bitch. You got to pay the whole $15K to get out of jail.
Wow. So so I do understand why some men they be upset and they feel like they're getting rear-ended and all these things. However, if you take care of what you take care of, it's a little bit more difficult for these women to win in the court of law. This is not a place of, she called me a bitch and she didn't pick him up. Oh, he didn't change it. It's not a place for tick and tack. Now we in the court of law. That's why I wrote it. That's why when I was having a conversation outside that courthouse, I was like, listen, everything by the law, that child lives with me. You sure you want to take me to child support? Like, that's like, how you going to win that case? And then I guess she came to her senses like, okay. Like,
yeah, because the court don't even give a fuck about your personal
life.
Bullshit. They only give a fuck about
what is
the condition that the kid is in. Because people would say it about me like, oh man, he smoked weed. That was on one of the reports that E Black tried to pull up. Like, and Christiana came up and instantly said it was a fake document. But let's pretend it wasn't, right? Let's say that the document was real. The document had said Daryl smokes in front of his kids, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. When CPS came to both of my cribs, do you think that they ever mentioned weed, bro? They never did. They asked for my court documents. They asked for me showing proof of my income. They asked for my license at the time because I had the Nissan that was in my name. I wasn't driving none of my father's cars. They asked me for that. I was able to show them a title with my name in it. That was last year. What else did they do, bro? They wanted to know basically, what school would the kid like we going to, except like that. That's the kind of shit that they wanted to know.
And they are not gonna, if the kid lives with whatever parent that kid lives with, it's gonna take a lot for you to remove that kid out of that legal house. And that's why I told her, listen, our child for the past, since she's been going to school, she been living with me. I don't know what you're trying to do, ma'am. I don't know why you're so mad at me, ma'am. I understand my peen is that good to you, and now you miss it, but this is not the way to get it back. I was like, this is not the way to get my peen back. I don't know what kind of toxic shit you on, man, but this is not the way. You just apologize. You better do something else, but you ain't going to get it back like that. But you know what I'm saying? But I also wanted to move on to little Scrappy and Erica, because I think it's interesting that some people, they do not leave their goddamn relationships in the past where it's supposed to be. Some people relationships, it needs to be in the past. I don't need you come back and saying, oh, if I was like this, we could have been together for 30 years. Absolutely not, motherfucker. If you was like that, then you wouldn't have left me in the first fucking place, is what I'm saying, Cali Bev. What I'm saying, Cali Bev, that people be doing some wild things. And it's kind of crazy to me. And I really don't have no subjects today. We just talking. We just chopping it up.
What do you want, period?
I just want to live life, man. Just want to be married, have that family, you know what I'm saying, and just be set for life, you know what I'm saying? I always had a regret in life. If my head and my heart was where it's at now, when we were together, like I would have did it right. We've probably been like together for like 30 years. That always been my regret, so that's why I always come around.
I think, in my opinion, this is like a form of gaslighting. You know damn well you had no plans on being with this person for 30 years. You was going to be out there thotting and bopping like we were saying yesterday because that's what you wanted to do. And you don't have the discipline to do anything otherwise. And now that you are getting towards the end of, I guess, the male's version of hitting the wall, now you're talking about we could have been together for 30 years. No, we couldn't have not. At least not at that moment. Not at that moment.
No, not at that moment. I don't really know nothing much about Scrappy. I know Erica deserve a better nigga though. That's all I got.
She fine as hell.
Yeah, she is, man. And then he was teaming her with
let's not get neither one of us in trouble.
Yeah. Keep going.
Shoot my shot. I be like, I can do it better this time.
Look at her
honestly don't
face.
even know
eating
what
it up.
Scrappy wants. This is actually giving me flashbacks to when Scrappy wanted to get married after he called off his engagement with Bambi, and I told him he wasn't ready.
Man,
You the reason I never got married.
Whoa. So that's the part. It sounds crazy to me. What up, Nightish? What up, Gore? I think that part is kind of crazy. She said he's the reason why she never got married, because she's probably comparing all her new dudes to how this man moves. Like all those little things that they talking about, oh, we're gonna be together, whoop-de-whoop for the next 30 years, but they still moving and acting like Scrappy. That probably made her, I don't know. You starting to remind me of my baby daddy or my previous relationship. And she's projecting that old relationship onto her new relationship is the problem that I have with certain people. But let's keep going. Maybe she's going to say something different.
I think that little Scrappy never deserved a woman like Erica Dixon. I think Erica learned eventually, over time that Scrappy was a low vibrational being. This was somebody who wasn't really interested in being a husband, especially to her. To give him a little bit of credit, he did deal with allegedly. I heard his mother was, she wasn't really shit. I think her name was
that's
Bobby.
true. You know what? That is a.
Then we also got to bring it back to his father, because I can say a million different.
Hey, that's an interesting point that you said that, Daryl. Right. So somebody just said this. Big Salute says deadbeat moms are more common than deadbeat dads. Because I go to the part that little Scrappy moms is pretty much as effed up moms. Only 57% of mothers in one set of census figures who were required to pay child support were actually current on their obligation. Do you think it's more deadbeat mothers than deadbeat fathers out there? I mean, it's going to be hard to prove because most of the mothers do have custody. But if we're saying that these women are treating their children horribly, I mean, we could always have the argument because we had the back and forth for the arguments. But if we go by custody cases, then no.
The thing about it, dog, is just like I don't like when I get a chance to meet you and Anya out there. I don't get those kind of vibes from Scrappy. He don't give me somebody who really want to take care of the family, take care of the house type vibes. He still move like a young nigga. He still, the nigga went public and said he had a wife that was Erica, but he wanted to be with the girl Diamond from fucking Crime Mob back in the day and shit. And she pretty cool, but it's like, dog, at what point in time, nigga, you got somebody good at home. She not polygamous. She don't want you to have extra bitches, but you out here having extra bitches.
Yeah. And now you're going to say after 10 years later, after your child is grown, oh, if I was different, but you ain't different. So why you even bringing it up? You know damn well you ain't changing. Gaslighting this beautiful woman.
What I want with what?
What do you want? Period.
Ha! I can't hear it now, big dog.
Ready? Do I have to deal with the same stuff that I was dealing with you?
See?
I have always been hesitant, like, do I need to go? God, what you...
Nah, cause you just me up with that one. You said you just blamed your whole.
I'm not blaming. No.
On me.
No shade, but where are you now?
Oh.
Hey, that's a fact.
Oh.
I'm divorced.
Exactly.
I think she just, you know what I'm saying? She trying to give me a run for my money. And it looked like it just gonna be me and my little lady tequila tonight, Jack.
In your hands, sir. I'm just gonna be you in your hands tonight. But at the end of the day, she was affected about how his movements was, and she referenced that for her new boyfriends and so forth. Even though they wanted to put that ring on it and lock her down, she still looked at all of them in the lens of her last relationship. That's
how
why.
could she not? How could she not? I'm not saying that she should be judging her new nigga completely off the things that her that Scrappy did. But in order, like, let's put it on that, Sharon. Would it be stupid for me to say Sharon learned a lot of lessons from dealing with the woman you just talking about who tried to put you on child support, and then you took those lessons that you learned in your last relationship and you applied the lessons learned in your new relationship? It's nothing wrong with that. It's nothing wrong with Sharon saying, you know what, I went through this A, B, C, and D with baby girl, and now I'm not doing the same thing no more. I'm not being put in that situation no more because of what this person put me through. Why would you go through the same thing twice?
Right.
That makes no fucking sense.
I would agree with that. However, I think people need to heal before they move on to other relationships, so you don't drag in that emotional baggage over into it. And of course, anybody that want to join the panel, the link is pinned to the top. Of course, my Gemini sister, you can come up. So that's the only problem I have with it. You cannot.
I need my wrench back too, Sharon, on a second channel. But yeah, no, I agree with your statement on that though. That nigga,
you don't have a wrench
on the simp guy one.
Oh, no, okay. I forget. Okay, I'll be forgetting that you had to move things.
I'm moving things over. Why you think that nigga Scrappy was cheating on her in the first place though? Like, look, we both said she fine. She's a good wife. It seemed like he still want to be around her and shit. So why the fuck he just ain't stay with her ass?
I think that is to be honest with you, I believe that is the pressures of people.
I think he just got too much access to
making men seem like that they value is in putting a peen inside a vagina. It's kind of like the same ideology that I don't want to bring up people's name, but like Ali, he has that same ideology of that, we putting our thing, we having sex with him because we like, no, that's your choice to be with these horrible women. Like, you have a dope ass woman and she got certain guidelines, and if you want to be with this woman and her guidelines, you need to be with that woman and her guidelines. If one of her guidelines that is just me and you,
it just gotta be me and you.
It just gotta be me and you.
And I don't think that she should have stayed with him after he cheated, even though a lot of people feel like, well, why would you ruin a good relationship just because somebody cheated? That's like me coming to you and say, that's like if you came to me and said, dog, I found out Anya was cheating on me. I'm gonna tell, oh yeah, Sharon, just stay with her, dog. No, bro, if you feel like you have been violated and disrespected mentally, physically, financially, then you're gonna leave. And she's been doing good without this nigga. Exactly.
And I want to welcome to the stage the beautiful, awesome, intelligent, the lucky Murray. Hey, how you doing? The logical thinker. Good day to you.
What's up, Daryl?
What's up, Lucky?
Okay, so I seen some shit. Daryl always on some bullshit. But let me kind of follow. I'm trying to follow while I was waiting in the back. It sounds as though we're saying Erica Dixon as an individual holds no individual responsibility for the choices that she made when it comes to Scrappy. Is that what we're saying?
No, that's not. I'm curious. Why do you? How did you get to that conclusion? I'm interested to that thought pattern.
Oh, that's why I said I'm kind of understanding, because it sounds like the simp guy is trying to say, oh, well, Scrappy, he didn't want to be a husband. He didn't want to be all these things. Yeah. But if I recall their story correctly, he did cheat with Diamond, right? Mm-hmm. Got with Diamond, actually left Erica for Diamond.
Tried to marry her, right?
Didn't work out, right? Then Erica allowed him to double back, knowing that she got left for another woman. And now you're dealing with that psychology, because now you have to think about, is he only with me because she didn't work out? Yes. Now he was cheating on you with Bambi.
Damn.
Go marry Bambi, have children with her while you have twins with some mysterious model. Come back to you and you allow. So where is her responsibility as to what she keeps allowing? The first time I could get it, you know what I'm saying? But if we as women, and this is the thing, and I understand women don't like this, but I don't care. We as women, and the same thing with me, we have to take, what did I do? Why did I allow this person access the same way? Why did I allow this person to do this again if they keep showing that this is who they are? It seems like Erica is like his resting place that he go to until he can find another something, because I still got to get my dick wet.
Goddamn. So, I mean,
I think that the real problem was Scrappy. Lucky is making a lot of good points. Erica, just like any other person or woman, man or woman, they do have to hold themselves accountable. But in conversations, not just online, but in real life, where people consider the male to be the leader, the man to be the leader, I'm always going to revert back to what he did. I believe, had he not been a cheater, had he not cheated on his wife, had he stayed committed, faithful, then more than likely they could have had a better outcome. But
I disagree.
I don't think that is her. I don't think that anything that she did will go out and make him be a cheater. Like I said, I know Sharon's wife. There's nothing that I believe Anya would do that will make him be unfaithful. I believe he would just cut the relationship off and respect his daughters, respect his grandchildren, respect his family. I don't think that he would just be out here slanging dick to ex-girlfriends. And if Sharon did, I don't think that he would make it public, which is another thing that Scrappy did.
Are we using Sharon as the catalyst to compare it to Little Scrappy?
No, he just bring up an example. So again, and I would say this about what you were saying, Lucky, is my only problem with it is that, like, so since she would never healed from her Scrappy relationship, that's why they kept both doubling back, because like you said, she kept allowing him back in to have that space, to have that communication, and she kept trying to help him move on through his life, and that always made it difficult for her to move on with her life, and she did not recognize it. And so any kind of trauma that this new boyfriend was presented, if it looked like Scrappy, that would stop her from moving that relationship forward. And that's the problem I have with a lot of people. Stop bringing that goddamn trauma over into me. Like, if me and Lucky was to get together, and I said,
"Is the trauma?" I'm sorry. Go ahead, babe.
Go ahead.
Because I'm trying. Is the trauma the other person, or is the trauma the fact that you're still dealing with the insecurities that's from there? Because let's say this: if her problem was the insecurities that keep allowing this door open, whether it's Scrappy or the nigga that got her pregnant with the twins, because where he at? If it was really just Scrappy, where is he at? This has to do with what we allow and where our insecurities attract and what we want to be attracted to. For example, a person like me who had to understand, I had a very inconsistent relationship with my father, which means that I didn't start to date men until age 26. So that means that I'm behind, right? So if I'm trying to get to know men, what do you think my psychology is? I'm probably looking for love. I'm probably trying to date them by trying to be accepted instead of setting down standards that they should abide by. Also, sometimes when people have a little bit of attention or a little bit of clout or a little bit of whatever, especially in that world, we compromise the things that we know we shouldn't compromise just to be in those spaces. So if Erica keeps compromising herself, I have to ask, and her and herself must know that based on who she is, it don't matter how pretty she is, because we all can agree she's pretty. But that means nothing based on your psychology. If my psychology makes me feel like this is the best that I could do, this is where my resting place is, I can't really blame Scrappy and say, oh, it's because of him. Yeah, he has a responsibility to act, but he's acting the same way these women allow him to act. So why would I act different? And on top of that, let's look at Bambi's situation. I can't say if he was monogamous with Bambi that their relationship would have went further, because if I can watch with Bambi, there were a lot of conversations where she was dismissive to him emotionally, certain needs, she was not clean. It was a lot of things that went into play with how she got him, because you got him being a side piece yourself. So I think sometimes we're looking at men who have no desire to be that type of man for you in the first place before we start sleeping with them. So then we start thinking, oh, because I'm giving this to you, you should. That's not how it go. In reality, was he your man by actions, and was he showing by actions you were the one that he wanted to be with? I don't think Scrappy ever did that with Erica. I think he told her a lot of things mixed in with probably hitting her bottom and some other shit that made her think certain ways. But I don't think Scrappy, who come from Mama D, was like, you know what, Erica, even when he fucked up, I got a plan for us. And he's showing her the plan, because if y'all really watch the show, she was going half on the rent, and they was he never, you know what I'm saying? So it's like, we talking about little Scrappy here. We're talking about Erica Dixon, who can get somebody better than Scrappy. But right now, she's allowing a narrative for a show. Like, you know what I'm saying? What are we really talking about?
So if that's and I let's say I concede to everything that Lucky said. If everything she said is completely true, then Princella is right. Then Princella is right. Then
find every way to praise Princella. Okay, so
hold on.
So let's formulate that thought. How is that thought pattern that Lucky just said? The woman makes Princella right, and what she's right about. Go ahead.
Princella says everything that she just said. Erica should be vetting. Erica should be moving in her higher power. Erica shouldn't be messing with niggas who do the same thing as her ex. So she right. So if you're messing with a man who clearly don't have a plan, he don't want to be a husband, you keep inviting him in. That's what Priscilla would call nut milk. You got nut milk on the brain to the point where you're not actually moving in your higher power as a woman, right? So if I was to consider everything she's saying, that means that Erica Dixon, even though she just said can get a better man than Scrappy, why isn't she? Because she's not mentally, emotionally in a spot where she can, right? Just like she said, her emotions are fucked up. Her insecurities are fucked up.
Right.
What she needs to do is listen to exactly what a Priscilla is saying. You need to actually vet better, do better, choose better. Because these men, whether it's Scrappy or like Lucky said, the other mysterious nigga that got her pregnant and is that we don't know, he's not around either. Where are the leaders? Where's the men that came into her life that had a plan that wanted to lead it? Because I'm not gonna say just because she got pregnant by these niggas and she's a baby mama that she's a bad person or that she don't know how to make good decisions.
Right.
A lot of these niggas will literally come into a woman's life, give them children, don't have a plan, right? That is not incumbent on the kind of decisions that she made. She might have been being led astray, or Sharon, you was here yesterday. They told the women to let the man lead you until you fall off a fucking cliff, to stay on that path, right? So what if she was listening to a man like a Trigger Mike who said, you know what, stick by Scrappy, even if he run you off a cliff. Stick by the nigga that got you pregnant with them other kids, even if he run you off a cliff. A lot of women are listening to men just like that, give that advice, Sharon, right? They're not listening to you. Your advice was to not follow those men. But we have other men telling women to follow those type of men. And this is why I ultimately say Priscilla was right, because had she listened to somebody like Priscilla, she would say exactly what Lucky just said. Why are you following a man who don't have a plan, A, B, C, and D, and what are you doing about it? Are you going to go, is she going to do the same thing like Lucky saying with the next nigga, or is she going to choose better for herself?
I just want to ask before you go, Sharon, if it's okay. I don't disagree. I just want to ask, are we giving that perspective credit to Priscilla, or Priscilla just formulated something that we all should know? Because I could say the same thing she could say. As women, that comes from wisdom, that comes from experience and gaining knowledge. If you keep going through the same thing, you're not gaining wisdom from that experience. So therefore, you're going to keep making the choices that have you keep getting the same outcomes, right? Are we gonna, and this ain't no shot at her as a content, whatever. I'm just saying, when we use these YouTube people to say, oh, this person is right for this message, did they say something we didn't know? And or did they say something that, like, what I just said came from experience, that came from, I don't like this, I don't like that, oh, I don't like the way this feel, I need to do something different. That comes from that. You know what, you get what I'm saying? So it's like, and not just for both of y'all, this ain't no shot at nothing. I'm just saying, when we do that, are we dismissing and say, Anton or these people, insert big person here that you would name, is the first person to say this, or they're just pretty much repackaging common sense? Because common sense would say, Erica, this nigga, it's not common sense. You looking at it. The outcome is the same. And based on what you want and your desires would tell you, you know what, I want different. If I keep doing this, I want different. If I'm a man and I got this woman pregnant and I know I don't want just a baby mama, I want a wife, that means that the next woman I get with, I'm going to have to be more intentional. The same thing with a woman. You know, when you fuck that nigga and he was quote unquote potential, he didn't have a car, he didn't have none of this. When you was laying up with yourself, you was like, damn bitch, am I really fucking a nigga with no car? You knew when you was talking to yourself. So when you got back out here, you're gonna say, you know what, I ain't doing it again. That's that I don't really think women need a person or a figure of a person. Just like I think certain conversations are necessary, but when we give credit, it makes it seem like before these people came to this, it makes it seem like we as individuals can't tap into our own wisdom and learn from our own experience. We need podcasters to tell us shit that we should already know because we don't like our outcomes.
So the reason why I think
can be applied to Kevin Samuels too, and why millions of men listen to him.
It definitely can. It definitely.
But I think the only pushback I have with that is that no, we should be able to use people that have the experience already. So Priscilla, she's somebody that went through a lot of trauma, all right, and now she could formulate it into words and into a book. We should be able to use that. We should be able to give that to a younger person. Say, hey, listen, this person got 40 years of experience. Learn that shit at 20. If you read this whole book and you comprehend what she went through and now implement all her life lessons in your 20-year-old thought patterns, you can be a better human being. And that's what we should be using all these experiences for the young people to be better than what we left them. Shout out to my cuz, Brownsville, New York. Good day.
What's going on?
Yo, what's up, cuzzo? Can you hear me?
We can hear you good.
What's good,
Yo, man, I
Brownsville?
just want to, peace and love to the room, peace and love to everybody here, man. I'm just enjoying, I always enjoy y'all, man. I always enjoy the conversation, especially on the way to work. You know what I'm saying? Y'all be dropping some good news. Y'all be doing the knowledge and y'all be teaching, man. And I appreciate that. But I just wanted to drop in a little nugget on the conversation, the current conversation that y'all having. As men and women, I'm married, so I'm out the game. But as a man and as a woman, we have to understand the laws of attraction, right? What attracts you to that person as a man and as a woman? What attracts you to that man? Because if we understand the laws of attraction, we will know that energy precedes manifestation. So what energy are you exuding, right? That is going to attract that mate that's perfect for you. And what energy are you attracted to that's going to draw you closer to that continuity of commitment? Because your energy that you're attracted to is very, very important. And the energy that you're exuding is very, very important. The good book says, try the spirit by the spirit.
Okay.
What that means is, in your initial conversation, in your initial meetup, you got to identify, you got to pick up on the clues, pick up on the energy, pick up on the vibes, and determine if this guy is the right leader for me. And as a man, is this woman, is she the right soulmate? Is she going to be the one that's going to be my helpmate? Is she going to be the one that's going to hold me down? Same thing, vice versa for a female, right? You can't always be looking at the superficial, the artificial. Oh, just what she looked like. Oh, what kind of swag he got.
How big that
what
booty
she wearing,
is.
how big the booty is, the breasts and all that stuff. Because those kind of things is what leads you to the path of destruction, and what will lead you to what y'all was talking about with the whole love and hip hop situation. So that's all I got, man. Peace and love to y'all. And like I said, I'ma enjoy just continuing
Salute, Brownsville. Salute.
to the Jews, man.
Appreciate you, cuz.
Thanks for dropping them gems. Salute, salute.
And that's what I was talking about earlier today. I don't understand what it is weird about my energy that I was attracting some weird energy for the past couple of days. I was like, yo, what am I doing that I'm creating these goddamn weird people coming at me and making videos about me that I ain't do nothing to? I was like, it must be me promoting weird energy. I don't know where that's coming from.
No, definitely. A lot of things that the young man Brownsville was saying, and it makes a lot of sense because I think it applies to what me and Lucky was saying. To Lucky's point, Erica should take some personal accountability.
Yes.
In the results that she is getting. She should make better choices. This aligns with common sense, but we all know common sense not that common. Right.
Really not, yeah.
And this is why we had men yesterday telling women, I don't care if he's leading you off a cliff, you're supposed to follow him. And they was really giving that advice, right? And the only person you was here arguing, I turned my mic off and let you argue because that don't make no sense. I'm not gonna tell my daughter.
Wait, somebody said what? I'm sorry, I wasn't hearing you.
So he's missing a little bit of context with it. So what was being said was that if a man is doing all the right things, he was saying that he's being such a good man that even if he was to walk off a cliff, she's like, fucking, I'm walking with you, because he was doing all the right things. And that's what he was more talking pertaining to.
Now, Lucky, does that make sense to you as a woman? Does that make sense to you as a woman?
Yes.
If you wait. If he's leading you off I don't even know why. We just said common sense. Like, why would y'all even ask me that question?
Hey, so listen,
Exactly.
Lucky. Hey, Lucky. If I holding your hand, we doing all the right moves.
Nigga, I'm pushing you.
No,
first of
listen,
all.
goddamn it, and we walking to this goddamn cliff. We ain't never said I ain't had no damn bungee cord on our asses. All right. So
pushing-
just because you walking
Come
off the cliff doesn't mean that you are gonna fall to your death. It could be other reasons.
mean,
Maybe
but
the
that's
cliff
the
is not that
message.
big.
That's
So
the
that's what I'm
message,
saying. So
though.
like,
That's
so
the
you know, like,
message,
so we
Sharaj.
have to
She
build
right.
on that analogy, of course. But we were just saying that when a man is doing all the right things, a woman will walk with that man no matter what through the fire. Is pretty
Describe
much
to
what
me.
they was trying
Can
to
we
say.
dissect that? Because I hear that a
Can we
lot.
please?
When the man is
Damn.
doing all the right things, what are
Yes.
all the right things?
He is leading financially. He is leading emotionally. He is leading spiritually. He is doing all the right things. He's being nurturing. He's being protective.
How likely of okay, like how often does a woman find a man who is leading spiritually? Let's just
Well, it seems like it's about at least over 50% of marriages are doing well. So we could say at least 50% of marriages, the men are leading properly.
and we're assuming because they're doing what the spiritual bond. Is that what we're saying?
We're just saying like that's just what we can assume because it is 50% of marriages in America that are doing well. They are thriving. So we could say at least 50%.
Because I always hear this stuff, and it's like it's the same argument I just seen on Instagram where it's like, oh well, argue with those roles, right? It's like they have a problem with them. It's kind of like the transgender community, right? They have a problem with the things that you were born a male, and unfortunately, provider
Yeah.
and provision and all that shit just goes with you. If you got a
It goes
problem,
with
take it
it.
up with God, right?
Yeah.
So it
Correct.
seems
I agree.
like people have a problem with not being equal to women, right? Men. So if that's the case, and we're saying if a man is doing everything he's supposed to do, we
Right.
know for a fact the average man is not even working on his relationship with God. Don't even know, okay? On top of the fact, we know the average man is not working on himself as far as his personality. It's personality and character that keeps somebody. So
So hold on. Just
why'd you put this comment up?
spiritually doesn't necessarily mean it has to be religious. Spiritually could mean a plethora of things,
No,
but as
relationship with God, that ain't a religion.
right, but
People
I
have
never said
relationship.
I never said relationship with God. I said leading spiritually, emotionally, and
Okay, where does your
financially. Is
spirit
what I
come
said.
from? Let's not play this game, Sharon. Where your
It's
spirit
not a
come from?
game. Before we go, shout out to my guy Christopher J. Thank you for always supporting. Y'all don't know what sarcasm sound like. They do not, Christopher. But since we're going deep dive into the conversation, so what I'm saying,
That wasn't
spiritually,
sarcasm, but okay.
spiritually could be a plethora of things. It don't necessarily just have to be Islam,
Explain.
Christianity, and Jewish. You could be a Buddhist.
That's a religion. You could be in a religion and not be spiritually involved. So, because you said it, as long as he's leading spiritually, that means
Yes.
he has to have a relationship with God and in himself spiritually. That means he
That's a
comes
fact.
together, he wakes up at 4 a.m. and he meditates and he gets in tune with himself and he gets in tune with the higher
Spiritually
power of
himself,
himself.
correct.
That
Because he
also
could
means that
because also Lucky, what I'm saying is that some people they believe that themselves is God. They got God bodies. They got a whole bunch of
I
different
don't care
slew
what
of
he
things that
believes. I don't.
huh?
But
It-
see, this is the thing. We could believe God is in us. Greater is He that's
okay.
in you, right? That's true. God is in us. God is in everybody, and it's based on your spiritual inclination and your elevation,
Yes.
whether or not we'll see God, right? What I'm trying to say is, I'm not really necessarily arguing. I'm just saying
Okay.
I agree with you, but the
Okay.
highly chances of a woman finding a man who is spiritually involved is very rare because we're in a time where men and women are told we worship our phones. We check YouTube before we check in with our spirit and thank God for waking us up. So that in itself it just shows that there's a disconnect there. This is not a you get what I'm saying? So it's like if a woman is like, I want a man who's a provider, who's spirit
Mm-hmm.
who can lead me spiritually, also be emotionally intelligent and can't even tell you and articulate what he feel or what he want. He could just tell you what he don't like, what he don't this, what he don't that. So we're already at a disadvantage as women to the point where it's like, why the fuck why do we even care to be attractive to men who don't
So
even have these three things that you just said? Go ahead.
So the thing is that I think the problem is that those men are not for most women. So those men that have those that emotional intelligence that he could emotionally guide you spiritually, financially, and emotionally, those men are not dealing with the same bullshit like other men. They are very rare. And that's the truth of the matter. Men that
Them
are what
niggas is
Lucky's
dead
talking
or they
about is
married.
I'm going towards what
I think she's
Lucky
right on
is
this,
saying.
Sharon.
See, those are rare men. Those men are not just in abundance act. They not just walk
And
around.
they're
They are
probably married, they're probably homosexual, or they're probably
what?
dead.
See, now that's the problem I have right there. No,
Or
we
they in
cannot say
jail.
they are
Good men be
probably
in prison.
homosexual.
Those are
No,
good points.
no, that the
Good
homosexual
men.
part is not a good point. Most of
You
these men that are moving a certain way, they do not want women that look
Wait. You
a
didn't say
certain way.
most. You said they're rare. So therefore, that is a small percentage. And even in that small percentage, they're taken. They live somewhere else. They're not dealing with, because most of women are not spiritual. I think women are probably more spiritually trying to search for things than men, I will say. But I don't
No.
have any statistics to back that up. But what I will say is, even what you're saying, I agree with you. But to say it's rare means that that's a small percentage. But the average woman wants that and would need that, like we would agree. That means that she's not getting that. So that means the majority of niggas who is saying, oh, women they need to either shut the fuck up or understand that you're looking for an equal relationship, which means that she has a larger voice in a relationship than you would like, because you're in more of a code as a man. You're not a man that could provide
Yes.
emotionally, or I'm gonna just say create safety. Women want to feel safe. So if I don't feel safe to be vulnerable with you spiritually, if I don't feel safe to know that you're gonna take care of my emotions or the
Right.
household, it's gonna be conflict in any three of those areas. So that's why. But if we can also agree that the average man don't have that, then all these conversations is
We're not
really
saying
just
that.
trying to beat women into thinking that,
I agree
because
with
they
her.
know we want relationships, let me just sell myself. So then they want to shame everything about what a woman is coming to, so that they can make themselves seem like better selling points here, when really these niggas can't save you because they're not emotionally intelligent, they're not
Landed.
spiritually inclined to nothing, and they can't provide you shit but dick in a goddamn bad decision. That's
Goddamn.
it.
So
Where
yes,
did she lie? Where did she lie, Sharon?
she did not lie, but she
All
insinuated
right,
some
then.
things that is not true as well. Like, so she didn't lie, but she's insinuating some things and that I
You got to
disagree
point
with.
those out, because
And
to be
so
honest, the
I'm
whole
going to
crowd is
accept
saying
it
that
because
she right.
it was
Every
an event.
single person.
She had a lot on her mind and she had to get it out. And so I wanted her to get that full thought out because it was a lot going on in there. And it was a lot of information in there as well.
I
So
just
I
see a lot of
appreciate that,
claps and a lot
Lucky.
of
And I
thumbs up in the
also
chat.
want to welcome to the stage the Trigger Mike Show and the beautiful The LA Project. Thank y'all for being here.
Hey, Lauren.
To
Hi,
hear your
Trigger.
thoughts as
Hi,
well.
Lauren.
Hey,
What
good
up,
So
what up?
so
Good
we're gonna
day,
start
good
with
Morning, Mike.
we're gonna start with Trigger Mike. What is your thoughts so far? Is been interesting and Lucky. We was talking about this very thing yesterday about women want safety over everything else. So I'm glad you brought that up as well.
Put the
Because
women above the men, like they
we
should be.
deep dived
So
that yesterday. Go ahead, Trigger Mike.
yeah, I'm listening in, bro. I came in and Lucky was tearing it up. I was like, oh
Yeah,
snap, oh
good,
snap. I
good,
had to,
good.
because you know you
Even
gotta
Trigger
pop in
Mike
there.
agree, Sharon.
Yeah,
Huh?
I said I
I'm
just
off work, so I got time.
bet. I'm gonna just listen in. I'm gonna chime in where I can. You
So
know.
me and Trigger Mike both agree with Lucky, Sharon. Where do you?
Yeah, I didn't say I agree with anything. I don't know why. I said I'm gonna listen.
Damn. I tried to get you in on the Stent Nation. Fuck it. Go ahead.
So I agree. So the part that that is a little bit bothering me a little bit is that so masculine men, the abundance of masculine men out there, they are just willing to remove themselves. They're not willing to jump into arguments over anything that they are feeling. If you are in a mood of aggression, a masculine man is just gonna be like, oh, okay, that's how you feel. He's just gonna remove himself. We do not go ahead. Let's take the woman out of it. We are not gonna be bumping and fighting with alpha males. I'm masculine. I don't need to prove to the alpha male that I'm a man. Like, now, if you come to me, and then that's when the man shit comes out, and I do what I gotta do to protect myself. But if the alpha male want to peacock and do all this shit, the masculine man do not give a fuck about that because he is secure with himself. So he's not out there just jumping out the window and trying to prove that he is a man. And so even when a woman is coming to him, he say, "Hey, this is how I'm moving," and then she starts bucking up and saying this, that, and he gonna say, Okay.
Yeah,
I'll see you later. I don't
I've
need to
long had a
prove to you that
criticism.
I am a man.
So for that part, I do I agree with that. So one of the reasons I even came to YouTube was because of a lot of the misrepresentation of what we are doing, what masculine men are doing. Oh, you niggas ain't raising your family. Like, when I hear stuff like that, I'm like, yo, why is it that I only know good black men and nobody else does? Like, that's the way I was listening to things, but I do have a criticism for good men, good upstanding men in general. We have a tendency to behave like an island onto ourselves. And it's not, because this is actually natural. Like I said, it's natural that people who are doing well disassociate themselves from their degenerate class, but people who aren't doing well aren't just degenerates. So I feel, I've always felt like there does need to be an ascension of the man, because the way in black men in particular, the way we suffer from it is that we let Young Thug become the face of the black community. How the fuck did that happen? I am a father. I'm a
Young Thug has
husband.
never
I
been
did
the
good.
face of the black
Well,
community.
I'm talking about niggas like him are the most popular, influential black men in America. You see what I'm saying? They are like, they became the face with their fuckery, right? They took over the music. When you ask a child, a black boy, who does he want to be like, you have an equal chance of hearing LeBron James and Future. I got a problem with that.
Well, where's his daddy?
And before Lucky go, I want to also introduce Lauren into the conversation. Brownsville, New York. He says, like, share, subscribe, bless, and be blessed. Don't let him be the only one. Everybody can show some love and support. I appreciate everybody. Hit the like, the share, the subscribe button, and also you can hit the cash app if you like, because it makes a vagina go splash splash. And
I was wondering what you was gonna fill that with. I was like, what you gonna say?
So go ahead, Lauren. I would like to hear your thoughts before Lucky go.
All right. So yeah, I agree with a lot of things that Lucky was saying. From the woman's side, it does take after a certain point, you have to know, hey, we can't keep going and settling with certain things, right? Because we deserve better, right? But then from the man's side, we have to have intention. If you're going to be out there dating and wooing, because we all just saw, well, most of us saw, sorry, Trigger Mike, about the clip from Love and Hip Hop, and how, we all know how Scrappy likes to talk to her and woo her and do that stuff. So it's like, when it comes from the men's side, it's about intention. Now, addressing what Trigger Mike said, I do agree with him to a certain, with his statement about, it seems like the quote unquote good men have kind of excluded themselves to an island. They don't want to be associated, and I get it, but we still have to know that you exist. Okay, we still need to hear you, because yeah, I know good men in my life. I come from good men, but that's a very, very, very small percentage in the world. And when I go out into the world, that's not what I see. That's what we're saying. So we would really appreciate, the healthy contributions to men who are evolved. Maybe not completely, because I understand what was it, the spiritual, physical, emotional might be a little too much. But in any way that you can contribute to the young men, and to let us know also that you are there and that you care, and not just about your sector of the world, but as a collective,
You good,
because
Trigger?
all these people potentially could become your neighbors, could become your coworkers, your kids' teachers, all these things. So even though it seems like it's very individualistic when it comes to our focus on the success of us and our family, we kind of need to branch out a little bit more, because everybody and anybody can be affected.
Hey, welcome to the stage, Christopher J. Good day to you, sir. And we're gonna go Lucky, Christopher J, and Daryl had a question. Go ahead, Lucky. Then we go Christopher. Go ahead.
I just want to say, just to the point of when we're looking at Young Thug has been the face. Let's talk about who controls the narratives in the imagery, right? We can imagery, and not to name drop. It's the same thing if we're in these conversations. I don't see a lot of men showing imagery of them with their wives. I also watch content where there are couples on a different side of YouTube. They do couple vlogs. They do a lot of things together. So it ain't that the fact that they don't make money. There are other places that show imagery where I could show you Black people and Black men who like being around their people or their wives and things like this. So we control imagery. If we have married men talking about the bad behaviors of women still, it makes it seem like, is your wife behaving also? It's just kind of like, if we say Young Thug is the face of something, Young Thug is the face of a
I'd like to jump in right there, Lucky, if you don't mind.
Huh?
I like to jump in right there.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
So before you finish your thought, and please don't forget it, and then we go Christopher. But the problem is that we are conditioned that when you are doing good in life, that you keep it a secret because you do not want to let other people into your relationship. Is the things that's being said. So we always often see, especially we use celebrities all the time. The reason why those relationships get messed up is because the public knows about everything that they do. And so when you are doing good, when there's good women out there and good men out there, they tend to keep it to themselves, and they tend to share it with their little cousins and nephews. They do not share it to the public. But now, as of lately, the men that are moving the needle forward and are talking about positive reinforcements in family, we are bubbling out, and we understand that we do have to fight back and give you that positive energy that is not just celebrity. So go ahead, Lucky, then we go Christopher.
Well, yeah, I think that there's a difference between being secret and being private. You could still be private, but still show good images. Do pastors hide the first lady? Do looking at Trill, shout out to Trill. He don't hide his wife. Do any of y'all know what his business is? You know what I'm saying? Sometimes we forget that or y'all forget, I'm gonna say as Black men, it is nothing more attractive than to see an image of a Black man with his Black wife and they look happy. I don't give a damn if y'all are. They look happy. They do things, and it's even better that we perceive y'all to be happy because that means that y'all keep y'all drama in house.
Right.
It also is something when we see a man who perceives to be faithful. That is a different level of attraction. This is why side bitches be like, oh shit. They don't. It's not really exciting if you community dick. You're like, okay, can have it, but it's a different image and it's a different vibration when you see us together in a union where it looks like a good image. Take those postcard things. Stop talking about women dating if you're not out here dating. Talk from a perspective of somebody who's reached that curve and you're in a situation. Even with women, it makes no sense to see married women still in these conversations talking about the dating world. That's not, you have not been dating for X amount of years, so how would you know unless you really still out here dating while you're married? It's not a good image for us, and what I'm saying in my opinion. So if we're saying Young Thug is the image for Black men, whose fault is that? Whose fault is that? Because if he's
Black
the image
man.
and a young boy is saying, I look up to LeBron and someone else, that tells me he does not have an influential person that's masculine in his life. That whose fault is that? So we can't say blame the outside for an image before it starts from inside. Why does your son think that LeBron James is a better influence than your bitch ass? Not you. I'm just saying. I'm not saying you, Trick. I'm just saying in the conversation, it's just like if I'm a woman and I'm a mother and my daughter is looking up to another woman before she's looking up to me, that's my a certain way. That my child didn't want to emulate the type of woman I am. They rather emulate someone else that had. It ain't just about the money. It ain't just about that. And if it is about that, then I would say that particular young man is raised on survival, which means that he did not come from a loving household like most of us.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well,
Landon, goddamn
the
it.
Black woman is God. She was right.
Let me rebut.
Got Trigger Mike rebuttal, and then we go Christopher J so he get his thoughts. And go ahead, Trigger.
I agree in part with what she said, but I think we're coming from two different dimensions right here. LeBron James was meant to be the positive representation, meaning some kids are going to look up to someone other than their mother or father, right? Absolutely. That we practice idolatry of celebrities. This is America. They will have other role models besides you, right? And what I'm saying is I'd rather it be LeBron James, who is married, who actively brings his wife out and shows you his family and the positive image all the time. But you said some things that I think are problematic. You said the world wants to see this. No, functional is boring to people. Dysfunction is what's popular. So just to give you an example, my wife had asked me, we had gone out to lunch with Lapeef, his girl, B. Taylor was there, Queen Sheba was there. They were talking about some show called Queen Talk. After we got home, she said, do you want me to do the show or no? And I said, no. I said, this space pretends like it loves function while it looks for dysfunction. The reason my marriage stays safe, the reason I stay safe is because there's part of myself that I'm going to keep private to keep the function in my home. People love dysfunction. The second my wife says something that the sisterhood doesn't like, they'll start trying to pick her apart. She is a regional director of operations for a medical company. She's not, I don't want none of this shit to affect her ever. You see what I'm saying? So I'm like, no. They love dysfunction. That's a lie that we are pretending out here that we love to see it. Remember, I made a distinction between mature women and mature men. They love to see that. But we are dealing with a population of grown boys and grown girls. Okay, these grown girls do not want to see. They will find a way to tear my picture apart. My family is picture fucking perfect. They will find a way to say something negative. So I don't agree that function is popular. Dysfunction is what's popular in these spaces.
I absolutely disagree.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Lucky.
I as well, but I'll let them.
I think that when it comes to our culture, because Lucky was making a good point about who owns hip hop, why, if Young Thug was to be the face, why it is that way. Look no further than the men who own those companies for the most part. Quality Control is owned by a black man. They're not putting out all positive images, right? P. Diddy owned Bad Boy for years. Tell me the positive images that came out of the Diddy camp for the last. Good luck, right? Then you had Death Row Records, one of the highest. I mean, that's Death Row fucking Records, owned by Suge Knight, a known fucking blood.
Call Thomas fake.
A nigga that rolled over a nigga in broad daylight, didn't give a single fuck, right? I mean, I can just keep going. Don't get me started on the Harvey Weinsteins of the world. Right.
All right. No, we're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it on the. We're gonna keep it on the subject.
We'll keep it on the subject. But the point is this is because the men perpetuate that. They perpetuate the drama. They don't perpetuate healthy lifestyles and mental health, especially in the black community. We perpetuate drama. Right. It's more fun to see. If we talk about this space, to bring it back to here, it's more fun for men to see men on the panel calling women bitches than agreeing with them and trying to find solutions. It's just that's what they want to see. They want to see humiliation.
I think I agree. I agree partially, but I believe this is what I really believe, that things are changing, because I believe in this space we found a healthy way to make it entertaining and still build with each other. Because it's a lot of spaces they could only operate in toxicity. That's the only place they can lead. And so now over here, yes, we are walking to the cliffs because you need that excitement. So let's go back to the cliff analogy. Yes, we are walking to the cliff, but yes, at the same time, we have bungee jumps. So we are going to land back on this cliff nice and safe. So go ahead, Christopher, and then we're gonna go LA Project and Lucky. So Christopher, LA Project, then Lucky, go.
I'm gonna try to address as much as I can. Let me go back to that super chat about following people off the clip. That was pure sarcasm, and I'm assuming we're talking about what Chicago Willa was talking about the other day in reference to his son, on how his fiance will follow him off the cliff. Pretty much, he does everything right, and she trusts everything that man has done. It's obviously on face value, don't follow anybody that's going to lead you down a dark path.
Right.
But with the example of Chicago Realist son, because he has his father in his life and other entities that's guiding him, he's every example of what a black man is supposed to be, and to where this young lady has no reason for to go against your leader, especially he has the results of what he's doing right. So yes, don't literally follow him off the cliff, but follow him everywhere he go until we get to the point where, all right, this is looking shaky. So let's put that to the side real quick. Secondly, I might have heard somebody talk about the good men have to reveal themselves to the women out here because that's what they're looking for. Let me be general with this. A good person does not have to reveal themselves to anybody, especially if their pool that they're in is muddy water. I'm not going to put myself out there just for the sake of being with somebody or because just to throw somebody a life raft. If you want to be with a good person, it starts with you. What are you prepared to be with the person that you ask for? That goes for men and women. But since we're in the manosphere, I would say this, ladies. There are some brothers here who talk about they want a good woman, but quite frankly, from the vantage point that I sit at, they are not ready to, how can I say this? They're not ready for the woman that they're asking for. There's a lot of checklists that they have to go through before they get the woman that they want, and vice versa. But we're in the manosphere, so I'm just being fair to the space.
And
so, go ahead. Go ahead. I just got one more, but go ahead.
And I also want to say this because here's the problem that what happens often as well. If we are promoting peace and solutions, and we are trying to move the needle forward, we get accused of wanting the same thing as the toxicity because we are around in these spaces trying to give our experiences. They try to paint a narrative that, oh, if you so goody, two shoes, you got your perfect life and your perfect marriage and your perfect job, why are you here with us? It's the conversation that often comes up, and I think it's unfair. This is how we are treated when the so-called good person, because you look at us as the good persons, we get villainized for hanging around other people that might need some of our experiences. All we trying to do is express our experiences, and if you can use it, go ahead and use it. If it doesn't fly, let it fucking fly.
Let me
right.
add this.
Well, let me get in here and say this. That's Sharon. Anybody that said that is a fucking loser, and whatever the results are is what they get because they're putting that energy out there.
No, hold on, say that again.
Anybody that says that are fucking losers. The energy you put out there is the energy you're going to get back. So let that be the bar of the day. So, and also, real quick, ladies and gentlemen, I'm nobody's role model. Let me put that out there because you're so focused on me. You need to be focused on the answers I'm giving you for the test that you keep on failing. But third and final thing. Okay. I heard about who controls the image of black men. If we're talking about independent sectors, us on the panel, some YouTube, some outside of YouTube, I totally agree with Lucky Marie. Hell, I agree with Daryl Long. But here's the thing: when it comes to mainstream, relax. When it comes to mainstream America, what do black men really own? Not that many. Now, wait, stop. Sweetheart, I'll let you respond.
Let the woman speak. Let's respect the ladies here. I want to get some more voices in there. I want to get some more voices in there.
Let's see what Lucky got to counter
with.
We're going to go. I have one counter, one last counter. When it comes to the record labels that Daryl Law brought up, those report to the big three of music. Sony Music Group, Columbia Music Group, Universal Music Group. Boy, they run people that don't look like us. So I would say this to Lucky Marie's and Daryl Long's point. If you really want to control the narrative, especially the black narrative, it's best you go the independent route because nobody can tell you how a black person is supposed to move except a black person.
Nobody could tell.
So we're gonna let Lucky go. I wanted to get Lauren in there as well. She's been very quiet as well. So Lucky go because she got a lot to say. She is holding it back. Huh? So, and I also want to say before you go, Lucky, I want to say
I know, Lucky. Go ahead, go right.
Okay, just so we clear, I'm on fire for the topic.
Yes,
go
ma'am.
Ahead, Lucky, go ahead, go.
That's
do
bullshit.
You can't get it out.
So okay, this is the thing, and I asked this question the other day on Illa's channel. When we talking about the popular Cat Williams interview, right? He didn't say nothing we all didn't suspect, right? That's why I got popular. But let's just look at it like this, or Lil Nas X, things like this. We could say who put them in those positions, right? I could ask you right now, would you wear a dress for 500,000? You might say yes. However, you always have a choice. So to make it seem like these people or these black men, they take these roles, they take that for the ability to sell out. Kind of like you said in YouTube. I'm going to do content with somebody who does not have a message that champions the better visual of Black men. They don't say nothing that would bring Black women closer to them. They say things that pretty much pull us further apart. That's choosing to put that out front. That's also choosing to work with that person. We have choices to act like, because we get in front of a contract, or we get in front of an opportunity that can change our lives financially, that we're not a culture that has been programmed to sell out on each other, to just say, oh, I'm gonna just look for myself individually. Or that's how Black men and women, that's how we're talking like we're individual groups, forgetting that if we're looking at it from a higher perspective, we're all the same to other groups. Only to us do we talk as though we're different. So when we're talking about imagery, we control our own image. I don't care if you got a contract in front of you that says this. You have the decision to put on a dress to emasculate yourself, aka get butt broken. When we see it on YouTube, y'all, not y'all. Okay, I'm not gonna say y'all. People or men, they sell out things that they know could help us for views, for clicks, for something like this. So if y'all doing it for views, I know y'all would put on a dress for 500,000. It don't even make no sense. You might as well. So my point is, when we make it seem like when Black men talk as though there's somebody else to be at fault, you guys are perpetuating victimhood, where now you guys have taken on the role to be the new battered Black woman. And it's not attractive, because if it wasn't attractive for us to do it, it's like, it's a problem when it's like, oh, well, we're pointing these things out. No, you control your own image as a man. Now you might be, now when you're standing on a principle, you may be lonely a little bit longer, but that's the point. That's leadership. Everybody's not going to follow you just because you're this. You have to prove that based on how you move, based on integrity. This is why when you look at leaders in America that were Black, they're influential, and they're so far in between, because most Black men become followers, or they do things like sell out to get ahead of the next person, is my point. So when we talk about imagery, we can't say, I don't want to put out a good image because that's not what people like. That is spoken from a perspective of somebody who's willing to sell out, because that means that I'm not going to put out a product that's going to show us in a better light, like Bill Cosby did when he wanted to have a show about something. We're not going to talk about personal life, because that's going to go in a different rabbit hole where we can say, oh, they put that on. I'm just talking about the visual. If I say I want to create Nick Cannon, let me create Wildin' Out to funnel a opportunity.
Damn. Her battery, her phone.
Well,
okay.
I want to say this. Let the record show I am on record. I am on record for getting Lucky Marie on fire for this topic. That's just a joke. Look, I'm playing, but that's number one.
She is absolutely.
She was telling the truth about you.
No. She was cooking, but at the same time,
it's not. It wasn't us.
I think that was you. But go ahead, Lucky.
I'm sorry. I'm on this app. So what I'm saying is, when we're talking about imagery, it should not be, oh, people don't want to watch that. You don't want them. You want those people. If they want to watch trash, if they want to watch, and let's not act like, if you watch Housewives of Beverly Hills, they are mostly Caucasian and they are drama as well. So I don't want to make it seem like only Black content deals with dysfunction. There's drama in everything. Iyanla Vanzant Fixed My Life. That was a positive show, but it definitely was drama, but it was therapeutic. So what I'm saying is, if we're saying that's not what people like, why do you even want to entertain those people? Set yourself apart. I want to attract the people that want to see good image. And if we disagree naturally, we disagree naturally. I'm not going to put somebody out front that does not represent an image of Black men that I want Black women to view. And that's all I'm gonna say.
Thank you. And I also want to say, and that is what I'm doing my best to curate here. We had some bumps in a row. We do have some drama here once in a while. However, the premise of our conversation is usually based in moving things forward. Even when the shit gets heated and hot, even though people try to come at me and say, hey, you just need to do like this. You should have these type of people on your panel and all this. But guess what? It formulates to these conversations right here. Once we get it all out, people get all that anger off, and now we can move conversations forward, and we are being productive today. Absolutely. And we got 177 people here, and they are 30 entertaining. They are engaging in the conversation. So shout out to everybody that's here. Make sure you hit the like button, share button, subscribe button, hit the Cash App, and just show good content love. Show that positivity. is working. Positivity can produce numbers, and it can produce goddamn money. So send a goddamn dollar, tip the goddamn host.
Let me say this to Lucky's point. That's always what it's supposed to be, right? That's what it's supposed to be. You'll realize in any culture we have like some kind of hero complex because we believe like most people are supposed to be what you were talking about, Lucky. Most people in the history of life have never been that functional. And the point that I'm trying to make is that the ones that can will, the ones that can't will continue within the degeneracy. The power that you're talking about that black men have, it's within the community and it's within the family. The reason, and I like the point that you made, that it's not only black people suffering from this. The traditional ethnic groups of America are black and white people now, predominantly, and we no longer have the moral value. We don't have any values to uphold what you're talking about in mass. We don't. We're corrupt ethnic groups at this point. Most women are baby mamas now, and they prefer it that way. And for us, meaning the good, upstanding men of society, to win this battle the way that you're talking about, here's why we can't do it. This is why we're going through an ethnic switch. This is why the Mexicans are going to rule this shit next, right? Because they still believe in family values. In order for what you're talking about to happen, women have to agree to one thing and men have to stay firm on one thing. That function comes through rules and standards. Men and women that are black and white don't want to follow rules anymore, and they don't want to have standards for their own behavior. All right? That's what good men promote. Secondly, women have to accept that they're second in command in the family dynamic. And then you have to buy into the nuclear family. 3 things that most black people say they don't want nothing to do with anymore. So the shit that you're talking about is actually impossible. That's why the ones that can will. Ain't nobody gonna come to me in my house and tell me that I'm not the head of my household. My wife is not less than me. She's sitting there propping me up as the head of the household because this is the way it needs to be for our children to be disciplined correctly, for me to put the best product out in the world. That's not what the modern woman thinks. That's not even what the modern man or the modern simp thinks. They think we all equal. So unless people are willing to live under that and go back to that, because that's the shit that works. The Indians do it, the Africans do it, the Asians do it, the Mexicans do it. Everybody that has achieved a functional unit and they're economically bolstered. They're the ones that own all the money. They own the middle and upper middle class. If people ain't willing to do it that way, then we shouldn't be talking. Unless we willing to fix the family first, we ain't got shit else to talk about because that's how we achieve this. Do y'all agree or what?
Shout out to Trigger Mike. That is a great back and forth. I appreciate both of you. That was fucking awesome. Shout out to MJ. She says, get a cup of coffee, Sharon. Good, Sharon, and good panel. Thank you. I appreciate that. Also, I want to shout out to, hold on, where to go? I want to shout out to the Sim God himself. He said, second cup on me. The black woman is God. Lucky was right. The men have been wrong today. We also got to catch up for
pay attention, my brother.
We got to catch up for Tezzy. He says, for Lucky spitting, men need to stop or need to stay on principle. So shout out to you, Tezzy K. He said, Lucky, you are cooking up. And my girl, Kiki in real life. Lucky.
Oh, they like me over here. Okay.
We love you over here.
You lost Trigger. You lost that round. Try again.
No, I'm dead ass it. So even you saying I'm wrong is
notice she addressing you, but not me
being right. We will never be what we were because nobody wants to follow rules and standards.
I don't think that's true. Because
nobody wants to follow this.
Nobody who's enforcing rules or standards.
Where are the rules and where are the rules coming from? Because I've always wondered, like, exactly where.
Okay, ladies.
Put your email in the back, and I'll email it to you.
So, if a woman has a child, should she be focused on getting married?
If a woman has a child, should she be focused on getting married?
Yes. Should a woman prioritize motherhood and marriage at the same time, or can those things be separate?
That's a good question. I would say it would be separate.
Then we're never gonna be.
The reason why I'm saying it's separate is because if you're talking to a woman who's no longer with her child's father, right?
No, I mean in mass. What I'm saying is in mass. If a woman does not have
Then yeah,
children,
I'm sorry.
yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, then it does
Yeah,
go
should
hand in
be.
hand. I think it should be prioritized according to that person. But I mean, according to the order in which you want. But I think if we go back to what Sharon was saying, and I'm asking you, a young person prioritizing marriage, she should look for what things in a man? Sharon says
Oh,
spiritual.
good.
He should know how to lead her spiritually, be emotionally intelligent, and provide. Would you disagree or would you agree?
I agree.
Okay, so if I'm a young woman and I'm going out here to get married, what are the likely chances of me finding this
It's
in a black man?
it's real. No, it's likely. It's likely.
It's
Every
What
very
are
woman.
it though?
So
Is it
let me. No,
more
no, no,
likely
no.
than not? Because
Hold on, hold on,
Sharon
hold on,
said
hold
it's
on.
rare.
Hold on, hold on, hold
Trigger,
on.
I thought
Let
you
me
just
tell you
said
why
that
it's
Young
likely.
Thug was the face of
No, no,
black
but let
men.
me tell you
and
why.
before Trigger Mike answers that, I want to shout out to Tezzy Case. He says, I noticed Mike said women first. No, it's men first. Shout out to Tezzy. I
Thanks for the
appreciate
cash
you on the
app.
cash app.
I don't know
Thank
what he
you.
meant, but let me tell you why it's likely. If women change their mind about who they like and the men they entertain and take seriously, it becomes extremely
So it's
likely.
the
Let me.
woman's fault.
No, no, no. I'm not even saying it's the woman's fault. What I'm saying is, if women prioritized function and what is it, morals, values, and characteristics
Standard.
in men, why is it that no woman that I know that's feminine that wants to be married is single? It's usually the ones who want to be married but still want to keep their ideology of the sisterhood that aren't married.
I get what you're saying. Okay. I would agree with that as far as
Sisterhood.
the standard, right? I think what you said in a minute ago, it's enforcing a standard. As long as you keep
Mhm.
that standard, and like I was telling Sharon when we used Erica, I'm sure she has a standard that a Scrappy is not fitting into. I'm sure she does. Most people have a standard that the
Mhm.
person that they're compromising it for, clearly you have to compromise it because you're not sticking
Yeah.
to that. I would say there's a lot of things that come into place when you realize you're trying to keep a standard forward. You're going to be single longer. And if you're a woman who is trying to beat the clock or this on a certain age, you're going to start bending the needle to certain, you get what I'm saying? So and it's the same thing with men, possibly in different ways, right? I'm just saying, if we're saying that women I think women have always been trying to be in situations, and we could say, oh, but I'm in a marriage, right? But we can say, oh, that particular man is not it, right? Or what we hear in these conversations, the man you was with was like this. You should have got a man that was up here. But she's
Yeah.
like, oh, he was potential. But the message is selling potential. How come women don't get with men
Yeah.
who when they could build with men? That means that he's not there. That means potential, right? So women
Yeah.
are always used to dating potential. Then we have the problem where they make it seem like she's only dating the thug when we
Yeah.
know that's
We
not
know that.
even the
We know
case.
that's. We know
So
that's a YouTube thing for real.
So,
Because
but
we know that.
I'm just saying.
I want to
So
talk about
What is?
the whole
so
thing.
and
Hey,
so
Lucky, I want to
let
talk
me.
about the
I
potential
just want
thing,
to
right?
wrap this up.
Let's
I
let
just
her
want to
let her
wrap this up.
plan. Her
Yeah, let me just
plan.
wrap this up, and I'll let you. I'm sorry because I kind of been, you know. I'm just
No,
saying.
you cooking up though. You all
If
cooking up.
your
So go
if
ahead.
your 3 points, and I don't want to get away from your 3 points, Sharon. If
Yeah.
it's emotional, basically safety. And a black man a married black man, no goddamn well, Trigger. The average man
Mhm.
out here is not providing that to a woman, which means that we are reactionary beings. So that means that the things that I wanted as a little girl, some man or whatever, knocked that innocent shit out my goddamn head, right? By the time I
Mhm.
get you kind of know I'm gonna be kissing a lot of frogs before I meet my prince. That's the reality
Yeah.
of dating. If you're actively out here dating, it's not saying, hey, I have a standard. I've only messed with one
Yeah.
person or I'm a virgin. So the first person that sees this is going to say, boom, bitch, you're a wife. That's not
Yeah.
how it happens. Usually
Mm-hmm.
men see a woman who wants that, portray that they may want it too. It don't work out for whatever reason. Now she bitter. Oh, I was nice. Now I can't be nice to men because they don't like nice women. They don't like. Then it's a man that says, oh no, it was just for the wrong guy. You got to
Yeah.
do something else again to fit.
Mm.
That's the if you're actively out here dating. So what I'm
So two
saying is
points. Yeah.
you men are being very, I'm gonna use Ali's word, disingenuous. Okay,
Yeah.
y'all being very
Disingenuous.
disingenuous
Um.
Yes.
2 points.
because
2 points I want to
All
y'all
make
right,
to
know,
you.
y'all know, and y'all have
let him get a
daughters.
chance to
Let's show
Hear me
her.
out.
rebuttal.
Y'all
Lucky. Let
2
me.
have
points I want to
daughters,
make.
and I watch
Yes.
fathers tell their
Yeah.
daughters, don't worry about these men. Focus on school. Get away from men. Fathers know that niggas not shit first. So for men to get up here and act like it's the women's responsibility to have godly discernment all the time to know we got to know how to do this, we got to know how to decode some shit, because men can't communicate their emotions. We got to know too much when it don't sound attractive. And tell me again, why should I want to marry you and you don't even know how to emotionally articulate
And
nothing?
follow
You can't
back.
provide these things.
So
It's rare.
let me give my rebuttal to two things. So you
We
were
gonna go Chicken
spitting,
Mike, then we go Lauren. Go ahead.
the one thing I don't want to do is make it seem like it's on the woman. The women have stake in it. Make no mistake, they have stake in making sure they keep themselves safe to make good choices. But the reason why that little Scrappy and Erica thing is a bad example was because when I said there have always been men that women need to stay away from, but they tend to gravitate to, it's little Scrappy. Little Scrappy has now made what, 2 or 3 baby mamas in a row? And then one baby mama decides to get back with him so he could do the shit all over again. This is the stuff we're talking about. Those type of, like, little Scrappy should have never. Isn't Erica Dixon a college educated woman? Right? Like, they should. What I'm saying is that they should have never been in the same vicinity to even like each other.
Okay, so
the second part of the because I do agree with something that you said. You said when we're out here dating. I am not a fan of dating. Dismantle the whole shit. This is what my point is. We're doing the whole shit wrong. When you are out here dating, you will absolutely get the outcomes Lucky is talking about. I have a saying for women that I want the younger women to start adopting. Your future husband is in your past. The reason why divorce rate is so high is because people marrying and getting into relationships and or having sex with people they do not know. You're supposed to marry that nigga from 6th grade. That is the person you can speak to his character. You've known him your whole life. Your family, your mother, your father can vouch for him. This is how long it takes for you to understand somebody's character, right? So when we really break it all the way down, us as a society are doing this whole shit wrong. Everybody is going to switch up on you if you've been dating them for 2 years and you got married. You don't know
You're
that
not supposed to be
motherfucker.
dating for dating. Dating is a. Sorry, Sharon, because I'm.
Yes,
I ain't argue with Trigger in so long.
Shout out to LL man. He says change the propaganda and imagery, change the people, because we're here for the people. Since I have an extra room, Lucky fine ass.
Hi, Unc.
So I'm not Lauren, if you don't mind, I just got a small pushback for Trigger because, and Trigger, when I say this, do understand I'm not trying to bring drama to you, with all due respect. But I would like for you to point out the difference.
If you got a preference, that I'm gonna just say, think about it before you don't want to be disrespectful.
No, but I gotta hold men to the fire, right? You said that Scrappy wasn't the type of man that women should avoid, correct? Before I keep going, like he cool. Can you point out the differences between him and your new co-host Tommy Sotomayor?
No.
So
I see what you try to do there. I see what you try to do there.
I'm not trying to be drama. So there are no differences. There are no differences.
Let me speak. Hold on.
There are no differences. If we're pointing out that Scrappy has created multiple.
No. There are.
I got you. If we're pointing out that Scrappy has created multiple different baby mamas, we have to hold that to all men, not just who we choose, right? Because I can say he has more money, he has more influence than a lot of these other different men. But we entertain other men who have baby mamas, some of them who are doing it in their 40s, almost 50s. And I'm not trying to be messy. I'm just simply saying that what men are we showing on our shows, right? Because I had this issue with him recently. You brought Luna on to disrespect black women. Let me find out that she with fucking Hood Mystic. If I ask y'all, do y'all think he's a good leader? Do you think that you would want your daughter with a black man like that, nigga? So as black men, who are we putting on fucking screens giving advice to other black men about relationships? Especially if we're saying that these men, like little Scrappy, are degenerates because they have multiple baby mamas, then I would like to see us say, hey, that man is a degenerate because he has a baby mama and he is 50 years old. But we don't do that because we have preferences. I do not. Sim God.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck you just said there. Let me
the audience do.
Hold on. Let me put it this way. The reason, so when you go into a little Scrappy, it's not even just that little Scrappy is a degenerate. He is continuing to live within the degeneracy. He has no signs of changing. When we found out the way that this man grew up, If he was ever going to consider fatherhood, if he was ever going to consider marriage, he would have to go through a large amount of guidance and or therapy. What role models has he adopted to show him how to do those institutions correctly? We have literally watched him grow up on screen. And I could probably say not many. He's still doing the same shit. He's damn near 40 now, still going through the same baby mama drama he was going through when he was 20. All right. So that is what I'm speaking to. When you see this type of dysfunction in somebody's life, his mom was a pimp and a hoe. When you see that type of dysfunction, if you want better for your own life, steer clear. It's not really to disparage Lil Scrappy. It's to say, understand there's a warning sign on this person. And if you're going to adopt whatever they're going to adopt, you got their whole past fighting against you and what you're trying to build with him. That shit's likely not going to work. Likely not going to work without large amounts of guidance. He's going to have to dedicate himself to the church, dedicate himself to God, be a man who doesn't go out and drink with his homies and be around a bunch of strippers. It takes that type of intention. There's nothing that he's doing currently in his life that is surprising to me because of his past and his inability to make any changes. He's made no changes. That's all I'm saying.
You do know that his father is a pastor, right?
And it didn't do shit for him. It didn't do shit for him. He's more like his mom. He's more like his mama. He's more like his mom.
You were asking. Okay, but where was okay? So I'm just trying to see exactly what you just said. I just said what I said. I brought in his father, which wasn't mentioned by you, and I get it because the men usually escape accountability.
No, I don't.
But
I didn't know
if
his father.
But that's what I was saying that he is though. So, do you feel any differently about his faith system? And I mean, you can see, especially after he went through his divorce with Bambi, like he started going on his lives and starting about faith, started talking about mental health, started to grow up, which usually happens a lot for men later on in life. So what is being said right now is that everything cannot be okay. Well, women need to do this, that, and the third. The honest truth is, when most men are young, they are not focused on certain things like marriage and emotional intelligence. They worried about their money. They worried about having fun. They're worried about getting the fuck out their house and defining themselves and putting a mark on the world. Okay. So along the way, there's a lots of casualties of war. And we happen to be a lot of those. You know what I mean?
What do you mean by young? Yeah. What do you mean young exactly?
Young?
When they're young. Because the average age of person is
from about 18 to 25 is usually when we say young.
Yeah,
that's the age group.
Yeah, exactly.
That's most people. That's most people. Okay.
Yeah. So
and
that's
also
that's not
before you keep. I want to also acknowledge Robert M. Didn't Trigger Mike say he ran through a lot of women when he was younger? I don't believe it. Did he ruin their chances for marriage too? Go ahead, Lauren, and Trigger Mike can answer that. Go ahead, Lauren. And I also want to welcome to the stage Dante. Go ahead, Dante Adams. Good day. Good to see you. Trigger Mike, go ahead. She says she is finished for the meantime, right, Lauren?
No, just one more thing.
Go ahead.
Sorry. Okay, see, I'm kind of new to everything, Trigger Mike. Like, I'm not privy to all the histories and backstories and all that stuff in general, right? But the people that I see that are causing the most quote unquote chaos and drama are the men. I'm sorry to say it. We could be having a peaceful conversation or maybe just something that we're working upon, right? And then somebody will come on to the panel and immediately these B's, H's, this, that, and the third, right? Just automatically, just to stir up shit, to derail. People ask questions that go nowhere. Even when I was dating, and I've been in committed relationships ever since I've, been in high school. But if I'm by myself and I get approached by somebody, they say, hey, like, can I get your number, this, that, and the third? Oh, I'm sorry, I'm engaged because I was at the time. I'm saying he's not here now. Damn, nigga, like how can I ever get married if there's always somebody who's not respecting the fact that I'm telling them I'm off the market. I'm not interested. I have to tell you 2-3 times. I have to be nice and instead of telling you how I really feel because you might hurt me or act in an adverse way. So I think there's a lot of honesty that needs to be told. Not just, okay, well, women are just, making the wrong choices and men, they're prioritizing. Like Lucky was saying, we don't always want thugs. I've dated people who are in IT, who are in
Mm-hmm.
engineering, coding. It's about it's about the
Intent.
interest.
Mm.
Yeah, and the intent, period. So if I think it's just in general in a certain age group especially, it's just not there. And that's just
Mm.
my opinion on it.
And I also want to shout out to Brownsville, New York. Shout out to you. Thank you for everybody that's showing any kind of love and support. That's likes, sharing, subscribing, super chats, cash apps, PayPals. I appreciate you. Love, joy, peace, patience, gentleness, godness, faith, meekness, and temperance. This is the key fruit needed for a harmonious, loving relationship. Those are some key points. I like those points. Those are great. Every last one.
What I will say is that what we're doing right now is men have the ultimate accountability in any society. So we can preface every single conversation with that fact. All right, we have the ultimate accountability for what happens. But I think we also underestimate women's influence in the process. Because this is a market. Remember, we call it the sexual marketplace, the dating marketplace, the landscape. When we talk about men and what their intentions are, this is why men such as myself, a married father, when we really look at it, we're wondering who has not only the biggest stake, which is, I guess, equal stake, but we look at it from a point of who has the most to lose. One of the reasons why you hear me talk about women and two women so much is because women actually have the most to lose. I've never seen a man die in a hospital from a woman giving birth.
Okay.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So it's just like
Yeah,
you're the
of
one
course.
that's gonna get stuck with the baby. You're if this nigga split. You see what I'm saying? So that is where I'm coming from most of the time. Not that a woman, it's not about blame. It's like, oh shit, look at how the odds are stacked against you from one decision a man can make not to be with you. And I come from a culture. I come from a culture where we make sure we are just as tough on the women as we are on the men, because we have to understand some of the natural consequences or some of the natural occurrences here. In America, we make man secondary to everything. We tell the woman the child belongs to her and make the man secondary, right? No, in other cultures, we make the man primary. Those children belong to you. That's why they tend to take ownership of their families more than American men do. You understand what I'm saying? So I 100% advocate for accountability of men. I take care of my own children. I wouldn't have it any other way. Anybody try to come infiltrate my house as the leader, and a man is a dead dog walking. He cannot run this household.
Hey,
Right?
Trigger Mike, before Dante go,
All due
they
respect,
want
that's just not what I
answers,
hear.
Trigger Mike. They want answers from you specifically. Didn't Trigger Mike say he ran through a lot of women when he was younger? I don't believe it. Did he ruin those chances for marriage too? So I guess what they want to know, did you ruin those women's chances for marriage?
Absolutely not. But let me start giving, because I don't deflect. I'm not doing that shit in 2024. I don't deflect. Let me tell you the product of the market. All right. When I was in college, I had only had sex once before college with one woman. When I got there, it was like a big ass market. And one of the things that I realized is, even though I wasn't taught that this is supposed to be a good thing, I'm thinking that I've always been a gentleman. I've always led with charm, like, that way. And what I realized is that women are as intentional about meaningless sex as men were in college. So because of their intention, I didn't think I was doing anything wrong. But let me tell you where I'm different. At 26 years old, I realized this is not even good for me as a man to be doing. If I'm sleeping with so many women, it's going to make me devalue women in general. Now, instead of me trying to find a wife, all women are hoes to be fucked. That's what it was doing to me mentally. And at 26, I don't want you to name any other nigga that did this. At 26, I stopped that shit. I got back with my ex-girlfriend, who is now my wife. And we have 2 beautiful children in this big ass house. So name me how many niggas have the self-control to do that. I'll wait.
And that's what's up. But that's what we need to hear. Not, oh, well, women are like children and they need to be told what to do. And I'm just saying, like,
Oh,
I'm
I didn't
here
say
on
any
this
of that.
space at a very.
Is
I
Mr.
didn't say that
Lego
you
still saying
didn't
that?
say that you did, but just
Yeah, I got you.
see somebody knew how to pull out a name. It's not to you've heard something similar. So that's all I'm saying. We need to hear a little bit more of what you just said. I agree.
I agree.
I come
Like
from
Mike right.
I come from that as well. Generations of it, but unfortunately that's not the world that I'm living in right now. So if, like I said, if we need to hear you, that's all, and you can do it in any capacity if you feel comfortable to about it, but that's all I'm saying. That's what
Yeah.
needs to be said, not just about rhetoric about what women need to do or how women messed up and where they need to improve and what they need to know, but still follow constantly. We got to know everything, but follow. I don't understand that. So
Trigger got
it
a
needs
good
to be
point
a little,
though.
got to know everything.
Shout out to this beautiful panel that we curate this beautiful day. It's sunny outside. It's cold in some places. It's absolutely freezing on the East Coast. And also, I want to welcome to the stage Park and Rod Bev and Dante. What are your thoughts on the conversation?
I just wanted to piggyback off of what Daryl was talking about, how people have select outrage and favoritism on who they want to hold their feet to the fire and who they don't. I want to like Mr. Trigger Man co-host Tommy Sotomayor. Now he's a walking contradiction. He's a walking contradiction and a hypocrite. This man here been making money off of talking about black women for 10 years, but this is the same guy that the same women he talks about is the same exact women he makes baby mothers out of. This man, and the reason why he's a damn a straight up walking contradiction. He sleep with the exact demographic of women he talks about. He messed with prostitutes. He has an OnlyFans and a Pornhub account. He is the epitome of hypocrisy that he talks about. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you, Dante. I was just going to add in too that, and I concede to Trigger Mike point. He made a really excellent point how he did have sex with those women, and it did not bring those women value down. They were still able to get married and be happy. Black women, be as sexual promiscuous as you want, because the men, whether it's Trigger Mike, whether it's me, whether it's Sharon, we will support you. You're still able to get married. It did not bring your value down at all. I can see my time.
Ladies, I did not say any of that shit.
Shout out to Park and Rob. Bev, what would you like to add to the conversation, Bev?
Good morning, everybody.
Good day to you.
TGIF for sure.
Hi, Kelly.
Hey, Lucky. Hey, Chris. Hey, Chris. Hey, look.
I got you.
Do y'all think that the majority of men would entertain a woman who is not giving up the box, or would you say that's a minority of men?
Absolutely not.
I said that's the majority.
So
most of these niggas want pussy.
So remember, Callie, we tried to do it. We tried to do it yesterday. Mature men, mature women, grown boys, grown girls. I think it's actually a marketplace issue. A majority of men would prioritize women who weren't giving up the box if we had a market where women of value weren't giving up the box. You said men do what the market dictates. Because women fuck easy, women expect women to fuck in the dating marketplace.
Well,
So you said there's a double standard.
Well, my thing is this: a woman will give up the box to try and keep a man around her. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
damn.
So if she is doing what
That's
she thinks she has to do to keep the man that she desires around her, how can you say that women are just giving the box up willy-nilly like that?
That is holding the accountability very low on women. But let me say this:
unless Trigger out here tapping ass.
Hold on. No,
also,
let me say
welcome
this.
to the stage, Doc Lake.
Yeah, let me say this though, Callie. If women are succumbing to the pressure, I don't believe that the women that get married in mass are out here giving up their value first. So we have such a bad, like right now, black men and women aren't getting married damn near at all. And our culture is fucking. Everybody fuck easy, everybody fuck early. So I think that has a lot to do with it. The women who can stay disciplined and not give up their value up front, they will secure what they want in a commitment from a man.
Trigger,
I
Trigger,
agree.
Mike.
That
Trigger, Mike,
goes.
what I'm hearing from you is a one-sided deal,
Man.
bro. You trying to say because women open their legs, but remember, men pursue women. It's a split down the middle. Both sides should be held accountable. But it don't.
So
What
yeah.
what I'm
Go ahead,
hearing from
Dante.
you
My
is
bad.
because women open their legs, men wouldn't go. No, remember, men pursue women. So it ain't.
But
If you want to
Dante,
make
unless a man grapes a woman, no man is fucking if a woman says no.
And just to
but
be clear, I'm
that
not
ain't the
talking
point I'm
about
talking about.
hoes. I'm not talking about hoes. Hoes is gonna be hoes. Though that's not
Yeah.
the people that I'm talking about at all. I'm talking about
And
the
not
regular
only
degular.
I know that, and that's why I think I said it to you. I said if women of value stop giving up their value up front,
I
because
don't think that
that's what
means
my
you.
problem is.
I'm
That's
not
what my
getting it.
problem is with the modern woman. We have so many educated,
Are
well-spoken.
you traditional?
Me,
Yeah,
in a sense, yes, I am traditional.
because you
I
said
make
modern woman.
traditional
I feel
choices.
attacked.
Did you
Okay,
And
did
this,
you critique?
are you turning this into
but
atmosphere
that's my
or
issue
what?
because so many beautiful women. This is a problem. This is a problem. If I
Well,
was
thank
gonna
you.
get yeah, there are so many women of substance who are educated, articulate, feminine. They dress nice, they smell nice. Too many of those women are single.
But
Too many good catches are single.
but
But
Trigger,
I
when
think
it
they go ahead.
I want to also
oh sorry, yeah, thanks,
again
Maya.
we don't go
What
we'll
you
go Darren Long, and I also want to introduce Doc Lake. After Daryl goes, Doc Lake, give us your thoughts, and then we just open it right back up.
Oh
Go
I
ahead.
just
shit.
think that it's
Okay.
contradictory, Trigger, because you said that you was busting those women down, they didn't lose value, and some of them became wives.
Wait, did I
He
say
did me.
because I heard
He
you say
knocked
that?
down their
I didn't say
value.
they
He
didn't
said.
lose their value. I didn't say they didn't lose their value.
You didn't say
You
that?
said you okay. I guess it was what you implied. You implied the women
they gave it up
that
though.
are not having sex with men have value. You said the women with value. That means you set them apart from the women having sex, meaning that I don't think nobody up here is a virgin. So that means that the women of if we're in a relationship with a man and we're not married yet, if we're having sex with them, we're lowering our value. That
No,
also means
yeah,
that
go ahead.
to her point, a girl who is intentionally dating and she may like a guy because we're not gonna act like every woman that got married was never a hoe because most of y'all wives be hoes. They don't stop it,
I
especially if your
wouldn't say
dick is
most.
little
I wouldn't say
or
most.
you're not attractive anymore. There's a lot of things or y'all boring. Like they really go side nigga is a thing. And I don't know if you just seen the research that just came out. 70% of women have been shown to have a backup plan, nigga, right?
Goddamn.
So make it seem like just because she got a ring, she's up here and she got that means that she gets something from you when you die. So my thing is if we're saying as though to what Callie is saying, if men are dating you, if they're saying you like them, we're gonna act like they're not gonna have that means that her value is lower. Now I can agree if how soon he was able to fuck off what he was able to fuck off
Yeah.
of determines on if you're easy, not just the fact that people are having sex, but I will agree that you should not care if the majority wants to pass you up. You should want to be passed up by the men because you're
Hmm.
not having sex. I
Correct.
think it becomes tricky when men go for women who they know want marriage. They're dating you because they think that you want the same things. You're telling and doing things for months on end, maybe 6, 8 months, maybe it's a year in, to sew up her vagina. You're saying you're looking for loyalty. I want you to submit before marriage. I want you to do all these
Facts.
things to show you're a wife before I make you a wife. Meaning, what
Facts.
are the
Yeah.
things that she can do to show that she's a wife
Yeah.
outside of having sex would be more of the conversation. And I think women would believe y'all more if y'all actions show when you get in front of you're not easily dismissing her because she don't want to have sex. And I also want to put into the
Yeah.
conversation before everybody
Great
jump
point.
on me or anybody jump in, why aren't men paying attention? Why do they y'all keep paying attention to the women like Erica Dixon? Clearly, she's moving like a woman who ain't trying to get married. So let's
Damn.
focus on a woman who is moving like to be married and not looking at the fact that just because she had sex with you in the past when you was flipping them around, that the next man would deem her not a wife. Because I think we
Mm.
all coming up behind somebody or whatever the case may be. So to make it seem like the behavior and how quick you're having sex doesn't deem you a hoe, but you having sex and crazy because we know men, before y'all even want marriage, y'all going out to get y'all dick wet. Y'all going out to find pussy. You're not in college saying, you know what, Ashley doesn't go to the parties. I want to marry Ashley. That's not the mindset of a young man. That y'all don't get that mindset like y'all daddy Kevin Samuel said, established after 30 or something like that.
That nigga my
When you're
daddy.
in a
Stop.
younger stage,
Not
you're
y'all
gonna be
niggas daddy.
building, and you're not
Definitely not my
really.
daddy.
She's gonna get her heart broken more. I get you don't like
Absolutely.
dating,
Absolutely.
but we're most of us are modern. Dating is something that I think should be out of a friend zone. This is why I think that most niggas should be keep him friends, because there's no requirement to have sex, and there's also no requirement for him to want to pay for your bills or nothing like that. A friend though should want to look out for you if you need something, vice versa. If she want to buy you something as a friend or whatever, that's fine. But it takes sex out of it. So I would say to what you were saying earlier, Trigger, about, I agree that dating is a problem, but I think it should be, can we normalize having actual friendships, since a real relationship and a long-term marriage is nothing but good friends who just have sex. That's
This is
what I
what
think.
I said it when I said, well, you need to be marrying people you know well. That's exactly what I meant. Because
Oh, I
if you,
agree with
when you
that
have
for
that
sure.
foundation, when you have that, you can speak for this person's character, whether sex is involved or not. And let me just clear up this value word that I was using. I'm not talking about if women are valuable or not. I can't diminish or determine a woman's value. What I'm saying is more the traditional men, or men that make traditional choices, which men tend to do when they start to mature, when they start to look for a wife, or they're like, damn, I haven't left a legacy behind, and they're doing it the correct way. Sex is not just an action, it's now an ideology. The way women treat it so loosely will make a man categorize them in his head. So the bad part, and the one thing that I tell women, is that a man will waste your time if you let him. Because a man will make up in his mind that you're not wife material, but y'all still fucking. So while he's sitting there setting up
Absolutely.
the next woman that's like, I'm gonna get this joint from work. She is elegant. She look good on my arm. I can show her off at the Christmas party. He's still fucking the other woman because she's giving it up. This is why I'm saying men determine your value by the way you treat sex as an ideology.
And men
So
also fuck up the market.
Absolutely.
Just
And
with that
also,
ideology.
I wanna welcome Doc Lake into the conversation. Doc Lake, what is your
Do
thought?
not disrespect black women either, Dark Lake.
How y'all doing? Thank you for having me on here, Sharon. Hey,
Dark
Sharon,
Lake
I thought that
ugly.
short, was hilarious, man. I was waiting for that gentleman to come back. so, so I heard some things. Lucky, I think that you made some good points. However, I think you also made a very strong assumption, right? Because we're all sexual beings here. But there is this assumption that a lot of women have, that men only view women through a sexual lens, right? Men are driven by sex, but it doesn't necessarily mean that we're viewing every single facet of a woman through a sexual lens. You compare that notion that I'm bringing up to you with the idea that a man judges a woman's submissiveness by sex. And that's not 100% the case, right?
Did I say that?
Sex isn't well, you implied it. You imply that,
I'm sorry.
I'm
I don't
sorry.
disagree, but I'm saying, tell me what I said that gave you that implication. Just clarity.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you said that men, why, you asked the question actually, why is it that a woman has to have sex with the man, like before, like being a wife before she's a wife type of thing, and have sex with him to prove that like she meets his submission standards. That's not verbatim, but that was along the line of what you were saying. You did.
I don't think I said that. But yeah.
Man, communication is such a beautiful and difficult thing, and men and women sometimes they get their wires crossed. But try to just land your point instead of Rick, because you might have just be miswording things. So just try to make your point, and then we try to formulate the conversation from there. Go ahead.
Okay, well, maybe you can correct me if I'm wrong later. But what I got from what you were saying was that essentially you were asking a question as to why is it that women, like sex is a thing that women must prove to men when it comes to showing how submissive a woman can be. And all I'm saying is that men judge submission in a lot of different ways, not just sex. Combativeness, demeanor, femininity, like all types of things that don't have anything to do with the actual sexual act, that men can derive a consensus whether or not a woman is submissive or not. And then the second thing I want to say is that there were some mixed messages going on earlier in the show, because there was a statement made that women should be as sexually promiscuous as they want to. But at the same time, the topic was discussed that men should have discipline and not lower the value of women who could be wives. And when you have sex with a woman without the intent to marry, then you're lowering her value. So how could men how could it exist at the same time where men have discipline, but at the same time you promote women to you promote women to be as sexually promiscuous as they want to?
Any of the
Hold
ladies
on,
want to?
devil's advocate, real quick, just a dark light, real quick, because I heard something he said briefly. Like when it comes to submission, women have to prove submission to the man outside of sex. Do all women have to have sex before marriage to prove their submission?
Go ahead, Dark Bandit.
Was that a rhetorical? Or
no, that's a genuine question. I'm just playing devil's advocate. Does women have to have sex before marriage to prove submission?
No. That was my point. No.
Okay, fair enough. I'll
Then
take
why
that.
y'all asking for sex over coffee? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who the hell is asking that? I'm gonna need y'all to put out some better energy.
Niggas y'all
Say it
be
again,
being, man.
Lucky.
Who's doing that, Lucky?
Say it
Who's
again,
doing
Lucky.
I'm making fun of these conversations where men, you know what?
Hey,
I
let me
know
get a
y'all heard it.
frappe.
Oh, well,
You trying to
if
go to the
I
room?
spend this on a date, she better be fucking. And it's like, if you're looking for a wife, if you're looking for something that you want to stick around and love you, even when you're not attractive, when you're now love your face in the morning, crusty and all of this, we're talking about somebody who you gotta be 100% transparent with. If you're looking for somebody to like you and for you, then you should be looking beyond sex. But the way that men do, it sounds like overall in conversations, men shame women have sex, but then again, how you present yourself as is saying you should be giving it up because you already had a kid or you already messed with this dude. So, and I know I'm better than this dude, so I better be able to fuck. It's like arguing women's standards that they get from these experiences. For example, let's use Erica to take it off anybody. If Erica got with Scrappy, right? The first time she had her baby, Imani, and then he left her for Princess, and she said, you know what? I want to get a better man. The way these conversations go, she don't deserve one because she had a baby with Scrappy in the first place, right? She don't deserve to now say from this experience, different type of man, I want to have standards. That's not the way the conversation goes. It would say, Erica, you should be able to just fuck us because already, who are you to hold it out? Who are you to make me
Oh no,
wet?
Lucky. Oh no, Lucky.
So what I'm saying is,
Wait, Lucky. I understand where you're standing there.
Hold on. What
Do
does
not
that?
interrupt this woman while she's making a point.
Hold on.
Wait a minute. We're all talking. It's Sharon's show. Okay,
Hey,
calm down. Calm down.
What it say?
Hold on, there's a cash app. It's a cash app. Pay the bills.
What it say, Daryl? Can't read it. I can't see
Oh,
it.
that mean
And for Dark Bandit, shout out to Fire Grace for supporting solution.
Oh my God, they so scared. They so scared.
Are we seriously, maybe just for the conversation, are we seriously using love and hip hop as a
I would
standard?
love to hear Lucky.
I would love to hear Lucky.
Let's
let Lucky finish her point. Thank you.
Hold on. Yeah, like no, it's just a conversation starter. It's not to have them.
Fair enough. Gotcha.
Yeah, and I also want to. We could easily say.
But Dad, what did the thing say?
Oh, she said she's supporting Sharon and she's supporting Sim Nation.
Appreciate you.
Sophia Grace.
Okay.
Thank you. And make sure y'all all support your goddamn host. Tip your goddamn host. We have 186 watching collectively. Everybody tip a goddamn $1. That would be much appreciated. The Cash App is on the bottom. Go ahead, Lucky.
Hello, Sophia.
No, I was saying we can say, are we using reality shows? But somebody could be watching this right now and say, are men really listening to motherfuckers on YouTube? You get what I'm saying? So it's like Love and Hip Hop is just a demonstration of things that actually happen. This Erica Dixon is a real woman.
That's fair.
Who happened to get on a show that people watch that shows things that play out that we see day to day. This is why it's a conversation. So yes, on Love and Hip Hop. but it's still a real situation that happens that within us. So I'm saying that to say I get with these, but I just want to say as a listener and men, you guys make things sound like a gender war unnecessarily sometimes, because it doesn't sound like y'all want to actually listen to understand to come together with your Black women, whether you want to acknowledge us or not. We are a reflection of you. So therefore, if we're all over it is important that y'all are talking to each other about the standards that y'all set. Fuck us. Y'all are men. Y'all need to be talking in regards to the fact that us as men, if we want women to react this way, maybe I shouldn't fuck her and hit her bottom to the bitch key in my car if I know I didn't really want to. Maybe I should stop selling myself in situations to get access to women that I know are going to look for something. She probably don't have good communication skills. She probably don't wash her pussy as much. She probably wake up on the phone arguing with you before she do any productivity. So that's my thing. When men say this, we can say think about women is correct. But if you still want to be with a woman, then your perspective should be along of trying to understand a particular woman you want to be with, not the majority. If you Dark Lake, I want a woman, or anybody, I'm just saying because you know pros. But if you want a woman, it would just make more sense to become a type of man and say, this is the type of woman I want, and only pay attention to those women. Even the discipline comes into, yeah, I'm up late at night, I'm lonely as fuck. Let me not text Keisha because I know she would answer, even though you know Keisha got fire coochie, but the bitch crazy. Why the fuck are you fucking with Keisha? I'm gonna text Keisha, and then when she acting this way,
She
how
got
come
fire
women be
coochie.
doing?
She got that
Because
fire
women,
coochie.
but
Lucky
that's an L for you. That shows your lack as a man. That shows your mentality as a man. Because men who are productive, they're not about to be chasing Keisha
They don't
because she
get
got good
pussy.
coochie. Because they know, no, you're missing the point. And as a
That's
man,
a
I'm very
as a
priority.
productive.
man,
And I also want to
That's
No,
a
welcome.
priority.
they don't insert themselves in unnecessary drama is
but this
what
is my
Lucky's point
point.
What
is.
This
they
is
do
But
my
they
is
do
point. Do you,
insert themselves in
Callie?
some pussy. Let's just get
Hold on,
that
Callie. Do you see?
clear
Do
right
you see
now.
when you make a point,
great choice of
the
words,
men
Kelly.
That's
Go
have
ahead.
to make a
problem.
Oh,
jokingly
hold on. Let me come to
discussion.
Lucky. Let me
Problem.
come to Lucky's
How y'all gonna
defense
say
because
Hold
she
I'm
on,
has.
not
hold
being
on,
fucking
hold on,
productive?
hold on.
I see it. I see it, Lucky.
Goddamn.
I
Hold
see
on,
it.
hold on. But hey, Lucky, also, you gotta also try to get your point to be where we can have a conversation with your ass too. God damn
Because
it,
what
shit.
happens is you have a bunch of people who
Before
say
you
a
go, I
lot of
also want to
stuff.
welcome to the stage Hierarchy Finances. You could go right after
I'll
Lucky.
shut up. I'm
Go
sorry.
ahead, Lucky.
Go
Do
ahead.
your thing.
No, go ahead.
No, you
I,
good, Lucky.
no, hold on. Let me come to Lucky's defense
Nah,
because
because
she has a
I've
point.
been talking too much, so
No,
I'll
you
just
have
shut
not been
up
talking
because
too much. We
I
just
ain't
want
been
you to
talking too
allow
much.
us to get
Just a
in the
little bit. But
conversation
we
as
love
well.
you. We love you. That's why we let it happen.
You're doing really good, Lucky. You making some great points. So we appreciate you
I love the
here.
way I look.
Absolutely. 100%. Go ahead, Chris.
You off cam, Luck. Stop.
No, I was gonna come to Lucky's defense in this to the fellas. Like you dealing with these crazy chicks with good box. Would you rather want a good woman with mediocre box or a crazy chick with good box? Those are your only
Ain't no
two
hold
options.
on.
What the fuck?
Ain't no such thing as good and
Most
bad
of them,
box, bro.
Chris,
We
most
had this
of them have
conversation. No, 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 no,
mediocre
no, no. We're
women.
not about
That's
to
Hold
do this.
on.
We had this conversation.
Hold on. I'm gonna
We
keep it
had this
100.
conversation
You heard him.
December
I'm gonna keep
of
it
2022.
100,
We're not
Chris.
doing this.
Chris, I'm gonna keep it 100. The only thing that make the box good or bad is how you mentally feel about that woman.
Holy shit.
Nah,
Yes, it
Sharon.
is. Now, if you want to say that the experience of what that person did to you is still a mental thing, so you're like, oh, she did this, she did the guac guac, that's all in your mental. That what she did to you is making your experience better. It don't have nothing. Everybody's vagina is designed to do the same thing. I don't give a fuck what
You are
nobody.
so lucky they got rid of Fight Club. I'm going to pull up that clip again.
Hey, Hierarchy Finances, how you doing? What's your thoughts today?
Hey, so I was wanting to chime in and say that I believe that men tend to contradict themselves a lot when it comes to this space because I feel like the value that they try and place on women is almost like a 2 decade span, like from 10 to 30, and you capped out, washed up from there, according to them. And then they value don't start until they 50 years old, but then they want to do a whole manipulation stance and turn into R. Kelly and go to a high school and start vetting a wife because I believe that it's a thin line between a whore and a wife. and a husband and a trick. Because he almost like he want to marry a whore, but he want to mold her, so he know that theoretically that's his own private whore. Like this is like their objective. They want to mold you to
There's
be the
something wrong with
very
that?
thing that they hate. They want to mold you to be the very thing that they despise. Like,
So I see what. So I
let me,
see what.
hold on. So
Hold up.
I also want to
Hold up.
I want to reiterate one more thing. The reason why women could just sell their boxes not because it's good, is because they all designed to do the same thing. It's to make you bust a nut. So that goes to prove that it doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's still designed to get to the same point. That is up to you and your mental with it. Make sure y'all supporting your show.
Well,
Give
it
me some
definitely
goddamn
matters
like.
if dick is
Yeah.
good or bad.
So to hierarchy's point, let me just say this. To hierarchy's point, when it comes to men and women, we are all hypocrites. We're all hypocrites. Every last one of us on this panel in the chat is a fucking hypocrite. Let me tell you why. What we're at odds with, this is what I notice. We're at odds with our ability to get over our vices. When it comes to men, let's just put it out there plainly. Sex is our vice. It is our Achilles heel. It will you can either control it or that shit will destroy you. You see what I'm saying? So a man's ability to be disciplined, especially as he grows up, is his ability to walk away from his vices. A man's vice is sex. A woman's vice is attention. The same thing we do with sex, y'all do with attention. So if we're going to have this conversation and not make it circular, we are all individually going to have to get over those vices. When women want attention, they put their ass out on Instagram, which makes men want to have sex. If men want to get married, they're going to need to walk away from meaningless sex so they can view a woman in the right light. That's what we all suffer from here. So that's why I don't really.
If they was truly in alignment, what they would want in regards to the woman theoretically wanting attention is a healthy form of a conversation, opposed to sex.
Absolutely.
So they can get to know her.
Y'all
So they
ladies
can
haven't
actually
missed.
get to know her.
Y'all ladies have not missed yet when it comes to what's supposed to be happening. This is a marketplace issue. We all need to walk away from the marketplace. I only had the ability to do that because of the family that I come from. This is why I kind of cry. This is why I cry for the black community, because it's like these men don't got no examples.
Well, I
A lot of these
believe
women
that
don't have
in
no
extension
examples.
to the woman's perspective, I think that that's what we're talking about in a sense. Then if that's the case, then it's also like a fairy tale, like a woman got to wait in the tallest tower just for a man to come find her because she don't want to engage in men's ideology, putting sex as a forefront. And if he out here playing these games and she know he out here playing the games and she know she a wife, then how do you go around this when he literally out here looking for whores rather than vetting wives?
It's because it's not a men's it's not a men's ideology hierarchy. That's why it is men
If it
enduring
wasn't, then they'd be
wait. It is
more
it's yeah. I'm sorry. Hierarchy. It's not a men's ideology. It is men enduring the woman's need or ability to get what she wants out of man by using her vagina. That's what men are dealing with. That's what exists. So men are dealing with that.
I feel like that's a coward kind of response in a sense when a man's supposed to be the leader. Like, how could he say that as a response when he's supposed to be having discipline?
I'm trying to say,
you're supposed to be getting to learn the woman. That don't even make sense.
So what am I trying to say? Hierarchy. To your point, I don't agree when you said women don't lead with sex. We have all been a part of the sexual marketplace. That women actually do lead with sex. I'm not going to put a number on it.
Women lead with beauty.
Hold on. Wait, hold on. Because to Lucky's
people
point,
have sex too.
Lucky made a point earlier, and what it is that most women lead with sex out of fear that they won't be able to keep the man around if they don't do it. And the reason why I say this is a marketplace issue and we need to hit the reset button is because a lot of ladies need to understand it. How interesting are you if you don't have sex with the man? So
like I said,
remember, hold on. You're not. Hold on. Women are. Hold on. I have to finish it because I'm not trying to tear down women. What I'm saying is, women need to understand that you're not trying to keep the man you want around. You only need to be that woman for one man. So whether he sticks around, if you have sex with him or not, women need to be giving the finger to these niggas. I'm not giving up my value so you can do with me as you please.
Okay, so
I'm not having sex. Like that's what I'm saying.
Let me extend my point.
Hold on, hierarchy. Okay. Before you expand, do you agree with what he just said?
No, because listen, this is what my point is.
You said no. I didn't hear you. I'm sorry.
Okay, well,
She said
tell me
no.
what he said again, because I was focused on.
So you wasn't listening? Hold on. Was you listening to what he's saying?
I appreciate your honesty.
I was not, because I was trying to say what I was trying to say. What did he say?
Oh damn!
Oh, girl,
hey,
come
appreciate
on,
her honesty.
Well,
Appreciate her honesty.
That is fair.
I was being cut off.
She was listening to respond. No, I said I'll reiterate what I said. Women, a lot of women are having sex with men out of fear that he will not stay if they don't.
Well, no, I said no. I don't. No, I don't agree.
You gotta let him. Okay. Parker Light Bev, would you like to add to the conversation?
Huh?
No.
Okay, you good? I want to make sure.
I want to ask Trigger Man a quick question. Hey, Trigger Man, by you being a married man, do you give any kind of? He's on the phone.
Yeah, he
Trigger
took a
Man.
phone call real quick.
All right.
Well, I wanted to say that, like I said, because men are supposed to be leaders out here, vetting wives, they trying to fleck and make women almost like they gotta find or vet a husband looking for the needle in a haystack when it's up to y'all to learn how to properly vet the wife. And it's almost like it's a game being played, like we the ones gotta vet the husband. Like, no, that's y'all job. Like, a woman don't go out of her way in a sense to try and seek attention in regard to using sex as a forefront. No, just like a fairy tale, her beauty is the forefront and your charm is supposed to be the forefront for you, which is how the vetting process starts.
Hierarchy.
I got a question for you.
Before you go, Brownsville, New York, he says, time to heal our woman, be real to our women. And if we don't, we have a race of babies that will hate the ladies that make the babies.
So Sharon Lucky said that she didn't mean to drop up the panel. She didn't know you had dropped her. She thought you had dropped her.
No, I didn't drop her.
So she said, can you drop the link?
If she's on the StreamYard app,
she said that in my chat.
Yeah, no,
hierarchy.
It might be her.
Hey, Lucky. Hold on, Lucky. If you're on the StreamYard app, you may just want to ditch it. I have it, but I hardly use it.
StreamYard app is trash.
It really is.
You gotta just use it through like your like Safari, or if you're using Google Chrome or something.
It throws you. It be doing weird things when you use the app. It just does weird things.
My bad.
That's one of the worst apps I have on my phone.
So hierarchy. So you saying that these women that are taking pictures and showing, and they have their back turned, and they turned, and they looking back and everything. Those are not pictures, and they are not using sex first when they take those type of pictures.
Well, and that's what I'm saying in regards to this whole conversation, because controversy needs to be stirring up here. I believe the women on the side that's speaking is speaking in regard to them believing that they wives and not whores. So I personally would never do nothing like that. I don't do stuff like that. So I couldn't answer the mind of a whore. So no, I don't know. That's not
Harky, I have a question for you. Wait, Harky, you mentioned earlier a needle in the haystack, right? Why is it that to a lot of women, when it comes to finding a husband, it's a needle in a haystack, but when it comes to finding someone to just have sex with, it's not?
Again, I couldn't answer to the mind of a whore. I feel like it shouldn't be a woman's responsibility to vet a husband. The leadership is for the man to vet the wife. So that's what my issue is, and that's what.
Hold on, hierarchy. So you saying? So hold on.
Let's meet her halfway. Hold on. Let's meet her halfway.
Hold on. Callie Bev like to jump in right there. Go ahead, Callie Bev, jump in.
So, do you believe that women shouldn't have standards?
Who is the question?
That's not what she said.
That is a question for hierarchy.
No,
do you believe that women? Do you believe that women should have standards? Because if women are not vetting, that means they should have no standards. Is kind of what she's framing the question to be. So, do you believe women should not have standards?
Yes, they should. But my point is, like I said, that don't negate the fact that the man's still the leader who's supposed to vet the wife. And then from him vetting her as a potential wife, Then she see if they in alignment for him to be her husband, and then they run off and get married. It still
What?
start with him.
Hold on.
So
You realize.
hierarchy.
Hold on. Before you go, you sound like you double talking right now. That's number one. Number two, I see people trying to get on the stage. If you don't like how somebody's speaking, you could kick somebody off. That is up to you, and you could take their goddamn spot. You goddamn right. This is.
I'm about to drop anyway.
You goddamn right. I'm trying to make a goddamn dollar. I think I'm just up here just creating great conversations for free. You lost your fucking mind. I am trying to create great conversations and make some dollars with it. Goddamn it. So
Christopher, you won't have to leave. Don't get me.
The goddamn host. Y'all say y'all want good, strong, positive content. Then show your love and support. Not just with y'all. Not even showing love and support with a fucking like. Can I at least get the likes up to 100? At least we got 100. Come on, be for fucking real. Go ahead.
That's right. Set that standard, black man.
You goddamn right. We gonna set some standards, baby. Shit. We got this beautiful melanation up here.
I'm sorry. I
just want to know. The Trigger Man said that women lead with sex, but what do we lead with?
Sex.
You goddamn right we do. We do. We lead with our goddamn.
Shit.
We lead with our.
You thought I was gonna be like leadership? No, nigga, sex. It's a sexual marketplace.
That's why we always in trouble with the
discipline.
That's why we always in trouble with child support and all that
We
other
are
shit.
all hypocrites. That's what I'm
Diseases
saying, bro.
and all that other shit. So if they lead with they
right,
coochie, we lead with our penis.
Boy, I'm glad you corrected yourself, because Lord have mercy.
I do want to say I like hierarchy a lot, and I think what you just said is very important. And I want to say I think it's because men want to be the new bad bitches. They want us to take them out to dinner, buy them flowers. Why can't we get equal? How come women get this and men don't? They want to be the new women. So now we gotta stay in a mask. We have to create a masculine frame
You better
so we
stop,
can
Luck. You
lead
better
them,
stop.
because this is why their conversations
Lucky don't believe in
say,
equality.
we can't do this until women do this.
Yep.
This is why they say this. They're waiting on us to lead them and put our teeth back in their mouth. That's
It's almost
First
like a
off,
man believes.
okay,
It's
first
almost
off,
like a man
Hey, Lucky, can you
believes.
elaborate? Hey, Lucky, may you elaborate on that? Because
This
I
is
don't
why
know
she
where
left
that.
the first time, because you bandits don't let her speak. Please, so Sharon, if you don't mind, let's say this: when she can see her time, then you guys can rebuttal. Can we do that? As gentlemen, thank you guys.
Absolutely. Hey, Uncle Man, he says prioritize people on camera. So let's get the cameras on. It is the afternoon. Y'all should be looking fine and beautiful by now. So let's get the cameras on if you can. And make sure
I'm working home. Ain't shit fine and beautiful.
I also, if you can, I also want to say shout out to Into the Back Dragon. It's women who can't and won't listen. Shout out to Into the Black Dragon.
I'm still stuck on me being
If
fine and
women don't
beautiful.
listen
That's a
to
lie.
you, you the problem.
I got y'all. We also got No Chaser. He says, let's have a productive conversation. Good day. I appreciate every single one of y'all for showing love and support, because we do and love positive content. So let's keep on supporting it. Get the likes up to at least 100. Let's go. Let's keep it moving.
It's almost like the woman was just saying, like, it's almost like a man be in this subliminal form of competition with women, like his charm outweigh her beauty. Like, when did that become a thing? In extension to the fairy tale, like, guys be out here tripping for real. Like, they be comparing and contrasting themselves with women and then want us to be subservient to them like they leaders. Like, what is the problem? Like, I don't understand.
It's because sometimes this charm does outweigh her beauty. Because a lot of women think that they're 10s and they're not.
That should be irrelevant to a strong leader male, though. Like, why do that matter if she's not your type? That should be irrelevant nonetheless. Like, you still
men aren't blind. Men are not blind. Men are not blind.
But here's the thing.
You guys are blind.
To be your wife.
Okay, hold on. Parker that
Right. Who gives a fuck if she thinks that she's a 10 and she's not? Who cares?
Exactly.
No. She asked, Callie Bev. She asked the question. She said,
it's a cowardly response for you to go out of your way if that is not your standard. That is not your preference. That is not your wife. Why do that matter? That's stupid.
No. You asked the question. You asked the question. You said.
Before you go, we want to say shout out to Chicago Rilla. There you go. This
And
is
talking
for
shout out
my
to
about
country
Chicago
folks.
Rilla. Go ahead, Darren. You got it.
Shout out to Chicago Rilla. This is for my country folks. Afro picks
He
and
said
2
cousin. He
cups.
talking about me. He talking
Oh,
about me.
he's talking about Lucky.
Yeah,
This
I'm
is for
his
my
cousin.
Afro cuz. Oh yeah, it makes sense. Afro pick and 2 cups of dark roast Egyptian coffee.
Yes,
Bless
sir.
up family. That sounds good.
Actually,
Hold
bomb.
on.
That's actually really
I'm
good.
about to cam up. Hold on.
I drink Red Bull in the morning.
Yeah. So you know
Hey,
what it sounds like.
hierarchy. The thing is that I was just saying because you said these men are out here acting like their charm outweighs a woman's beauty, and all I'm saying is that sometimes that's the case. That's all I'm saying.
And that can be very much so, like I said, but they don't have to point it out. If that is not your desired choice of woman, then it's a cowardly thing to point it out. Like, move around, go find your
So
dream girl. Then,
And
like, what is
also
the point?
hierarchy. If it's not a woman's desired choice to go to Cheesecake Factory, she don't got to say nothing about it. She ain't got to point it out.
hold up, y'all. Hold up, y'all. I think this is a product because I think I see what's happening
I
here.
wouldn't personally, but
It seems to me like men need to stop walking up in a party asking where the hoes at.
Damn.
Start asking where the wives at. Women need to stop
There you
walking up
go.
in the party asking where the niggas at and start asking where the husbands at. When I just
But
told y'all that story of how I stopped dating at 26 so I can fuck around and get married, it was because of this shit right here. You cannot interact with this marketplace without meeting people that are out of their fucking mind. I did not recognize myself, my values, my interests in the dating game. I was like, who the fuck are these women that I'm meeting? I literally had a girl look at her nails the whole time during the day. Like she was just doing, I was like, you are obsessed with yourself. And I thought I was looking for a wife. That was not what was happening. We are in a cycle of fuckery, expecting to get a diamond out of that shit. That's not where men or women need to be. I think most of us,
can
and
I
it's never, hold on, y'all, it's never been the majority. This is why I got to call cap.
can I
Like I said,
add to that though and say, just based off the
sure.
narrative you just gave, like, I thought that you were supposed to meet people in the church, in the educational system, in a workplace or in a community. I would never
Absolutely.
think my husband was inside of a club or a bar. Like, that's weird. Like,
Not you,
absolutely
not
not.
no. I'm not even making it like club centric or we're looking. What I'm saying is that we are doing this whole thing the wrong way,
Well,
and because
absolutely, based
everybody
off of
got
that example
yeah,
you gave.
everybody got war stories, and what I'm saying is, people need to be aware that this shit can only happen to you so many times before you need to exit. If that's what you're looking for, it seems like the women are looking for intentional men more and more. That from every lady on the panel, I hear that you're looking for someone. I don't know if it's a man or not, but somebody to be intentional with you, take your heart seriously, take care of take care of you in that situation and be an adult. That's what y'all are asking for. And that I think there are more mature avenues to look for that than what we're currently doing as a society right now. I actually find it to be very inappropriate that sex would ever come up in a date. I've never in my life asked for sex. It's something that
That
kind of just happened.
yeah
I
It just
believe
happened.
I
Yeah,
I
go ahead.
want
believe
also I
that
want to
for
LA Project's been quiet for a long time. I want to get her voice in this conversation as well. Go ahead, LA.
I was wondering, does it normally happen after you say, "Hey, let's go back to my place and watch a movie"? I mean, sometimes
Never
there's
said that
steps.
shit in my life.
It's
Never.
not always said like, "Hey, you want to go back and have?" I mean, that kind of like reminds me of like one of those like like rom-coms, like those
Yeah.
awkward moments. We're like, we don't know what else to say. Like, "Hey, you want to go have sex?" Like, sure. Like, no, it's not really how it happens. So there's kind of like some silent, steps. And let's to be honest, because I know I came from a family, like I said, who's been married for a while. My parents were married straight out of high school. So my mom knows one man. She doesn't know dating. You know what I
Mm.
mean? So
Right.
it's kind of hard to ask for advice and things like that. I was actually engaged to my first boyfriend, my high school
Mm.
sweetheart. And my mom loved him, but my father had passed away, so there was nobody to help like do the checks and balances. So, but my mom loved him. And yeah, that kind of just dragged on for about 3 years until he cheated, and then yeah, it was just like he didn't have any real intentions of getting married. So it's just like sometimes we're not given real um we're we're not given real like manuals or guides or like, and like we come from a generation, especially our parents and stuff, they weren't very vocal, not as vocal as we are, obviously.
Today.
Up on YouTube. Yeah. So it's like it's kind of hard to really get what you're supposed to be doing and what you're not supposed to be doing. You're just assuming that the other person that you meet is going to do the right thing at some point in time.
Absolutely. And I also want to say is this, people are going to have to stop always arguing the goddamn advice as well. When you hear good sound advice, stop arguing the good sound advice. A lot of times we hear the good advice. They say, yeah, that's a great point. However, stop with the fucking however. If it's good fucking advice, implement the shit in your life today, because a procrastinator's favorite day of the week is tomorrow.
Oh, Sharon, that's how I feel.
What if there is a however, though? What if there is a however?
It's usually not good advice is good advice.
Right.
Implement it in your life.
No, I ain't gonna lie. Now, what she was saying,
It can be good advice and contradictory at the same time.
However, because
you should still question things. I'm a critical thinker. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because this panel is split between, it's based off my perspective, good men who either want to be husbands or are husbands, and then wives or potential wives. And so this is why the however have to be brought up. Like, because we throwing hypotheticals in the gray area that's causing all the controversy with whores and tricks existing. Like,
absolutely not. You are absolutely wrong about that, because men and the women both say exactly what these people look like. Women, if we either talk to Callie Bevan, said, what is your idea of the men that you'll see are good potential husbands? She could give you precisely like, yeah, this is the kind of characteristics you need to look for. And these are kind of places that you shouldn't look for them in these goddamn places. One thing she would say, that we'll say a woman needs to listen and not interject after every 2 words, right? It's so many things that we put out there that women do not implement in real time when we give you the advice.
Hey, Sharon, that's also cap though. Let me tell you why that's cap.
I have to.
Men know exactly.
I've shown it the whole time.
In a good woman, women know exactly what to look for in a good man. Stop the cap. You just find that shit boring. You prefer excitement. Let's stop acting like a woman with a master's degree don't know how to find a good fucking man, but she can find a good fucking job. If you know how to read objective, you know how to find a good man. You just find that shit boring. That's everybody's problem.
What is a normal
I will agree with you about that one.
I
agree with you on that one. Shit. It's like it's spit down the middle. A woman don't want a good man, and a man don't want a good woman. It's all period. It's all who you are. It's on an individual basis.
And I want to shout out to the Cash App. DJ Vapors Go. He says, women believe the lies that are told from women. Shout out to DJ Vapors with the 10 ball. We also got Lamar Black Attack with the $2 yen. He said, Hayok is from the South. Thank y'all for supporting the goddamn show.
I mean, there are a lot of
166 people. Everybody cash at me a goddamn dollar right fucking now. Stop playing with my time. Go ahead.
There are a lot of good men. There are a lot of good women, but are they good for you? Are you guys compatible? That also needs to be taken into consideration. You don't just okay, here's a group of good men right here, and you go like this. Let me just pick one, or vice versa for the guy. It doesn't work that way. You guys,
and that is the problem that men are having,
well.
Beth, right there. That is a perfect point. That's the problem that men are having. They are saying that because my belt is black and my shoes is brown is why I couldn't get a second date with this woman.
Bandits.
I actually disagree with the whole compatible argument, because I think that I don't think you're supposed to be compatible right before you meet. Like, being compatible is something that you grow to be together.
And I want to also introduce to the stage the Black Dragon. Good day, sir. How you feeling today?
Oh my man. Jesus
Christ. I'm doing all right.
Awesome. I would like to know, what is your thoughts on the conversation so far?
Yeah, I've been paying attention and listening, but the back and forth is there's a communications gap, right? And I think that when we're trying to express ourselves, like there's some active listening that I know is missing from the conversation. But I mean, I understand there's frustrations in the modern dating market, sexual market. It's all confusing. You don't know why men move this way. We don't know why y'all moving that way. But I mean, it's very confusing. It's just that it requires a lot more patience than I think a lot of people are willing to give, just given the generation that I'm looking at.
Yes, this is a conversation that pops up on this on our panel often, is communication and how differently men communicate versus how women communicate, and that is a lot of the frictions a lot of times. Then we have somebody that is very logical like Lauren and Callie Bev that will contradict that whole point because they understand exactly what we're saying and they do not miss words. And the problem is sometimes we just gonna have to say it is some, I don't know how I can say it nicely. I don't know how I can say it nicely. I got to think of how I could say it nicely. I had horrible words just now, so I'm gonna hold that thought because I could not. I could not.
Say it with your chest, Sharon. Say it with your chest.
I couldn't put it in nice words just now, so I'm gonna go with Lamar Black. It's like Cali makes me want to smoke weed every day. Oh man, I couldn't put it into nice words just now, and I'm trying to work on that. Releasing that in my spirit, try to get better words to. So we're gonna go with hierarchy. I don't think she was able to get out her full thought. So get her hierarchy, get out your full thought.
Wait, 2 seconds. 2 seconds.
Okay,
Give me real quick.
Go ahead.
Trigger Mike is a good dude, right?
Right.
I'm a good woman.
Right.
Are we compatible? Absolutely not.
We don't know.
You don't know.
We don't know that.
We're not.
We don't know.
You don't know that. You don't know that, Callie.
He's telling you.
We are not compatible.
You cannot say that. We don't know. Hey, listen, Callie, I get why you said because y'all both married and y'all both married and everything like that, because we're not saying anything in no kind of flirtatious way. However, it doesn't mean that just because I'm married, that if me and LA Project was to hang out and we had different situations, that me and her is not compatible just because I'm married.
Right.
She know it. She know it.
I'm not talking about.
She using the force.
Yeah, I've got, I'm gonna set the apprentice today. But look, whatchamacallit? No, I'm just saying me and Trigger Mike are not compatible. We can be cool friends, you know what I'm saying? But I don't think we would be compatible. So just because somebody is good or whatever like that don't mean that you're going to be compatible with that person. That's not how that works, Dark. Like, you don't grow to be compatible with somebody. Oh, you can grow to be friends with somebody, but no, you don't grow.
Completely disagree, Connie Bab. You could absolutely grow to be compatible with somebody.
Sharon agrees with me. Oh, for the first time. Thanks, man.
You can absolutely grow into compatibility with somebody.
So,
I guess under certain
it's not
circumstances.
so. Compatibility is also determined on like agreeableness, right? So you can be more compatible with someone than you are with others, but this is when we say that like men gravitate toward feminine women, we gravitate toward women we're ultimately compatible with, right? Her spirit agrees with your spirit. And as you grow, you start to uncover what makes y'all compatible. So I think that's where the disconnect is. Like, it's not that you just know you're compatible with somebody. The only reason I call cap on me and you not being compatible, I don't like when women say that, because women are the ones that fall. Like, when y'all fall and y'all are looking at a dude like all starry-eyed, that like he got you. Like, women do that. Like, ask half of married women, I guarantee you, what they thought about their husband when they first met him. Half the women be like, I fucking hated this nigga.
Absolutely.
Most women say that shit. They be like, I hated this nigga. He was so arrogant. Ooh, I couldn't stand his. So that's why I'm like, people don't know at first if they're compatible with somebody or not. You gotta understand their values. You gotta be around them multiple hours a day. This is how women used to, like in college. I would not say shit in a class. You wouldn't know if I was stupid or nothing, because I hate talking about shit that don't interest me. But once I start talking and women hear all the goddamn big words, now everybody look at me like, ooh, look at that. Like, you see what I'm saying? You can tell all the women, you can feel the vibration, the heat coming off their vagina. Like, yeah. So
goddamn,
I thought I was a stupid nigga.
I also want to welcome back to the stage the beautiful and gracious
We're not compatible.
Lucky Marie. Good day. Ooh, girl.
Okay. All right now.
God damn it.
Rock that natural, girl.
God.
I'm tired of it. It's hot.
But your ears is warm. Your ears warm. That's all that counts.
I did hear some cabinetry, I believe. I think
I like that word. Say that word one more time.
Tapestry. I like that.
I was
Yeah.
no, because I was
Capitum.
signing in, so I don't know who said it, but I think it was something along the lines of saying that men. I think it was Trigger. What was your last point, Trigger? I want to say it was you because I disagree with you a lot.
God damn. All right. Wait, I said that
I don't
women
want
can't automatically say if we're compatible like through the screen because most women will say they hated their husbands at first. Oh, I'm sorry. At least half of women will say I didn't like this guy at first, or that vibe thing.
Oh,
we
it
talk
wasn't
about.
you. It was
Yeah.
Dark Lake. Okay, Dark Lake said.
Why you gotta say my name like that? No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, because you said something about compatibility. You have to find out later, like it's built. I don't think that. I think you can find compatibility in friends. I think sometimes I would say we think that just because we're compatible, that person is a good romantic partner.
Absolutely.
And sometimes you could just be compatible and y'all not together. I think the love part is something that's built because to you know how much shit you gotta endure to prove you love somebody?
No, you do not.
But that's what we're talking about.
No,
We're just using different words.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
Yes, you do.
No.
No.
Go ahead, Lauren. I see you got some thoughts, Lauren. Before I go ahead, Lauren.
No, I was saying I'm not married, so I'm gonna sit this one out. Okay.
So I would say this: no, you do not have to be
not
proving.
married. I don't have the experience.
You do not have to prove every day that you love some goddamn.
I didn't say every day.
You didn't say every day.
I see what you did there.
So what I'm saying is compatibility, you can learn that, and love comes and goes. Love is not even really an important part. It's not even an important factor in a long-lasting marriage or relationship.
I absolutely disagree.
You're crazy.
You can
I
disagree all
disagree
you want.
wholeheartedly
You can disagree
with my
all you
whole
want,
chest
but when people
and the
are
Sith
saying,
empire behind me.
when people say when they just try to bundle all the attributes that they partner have as in love, because that's the most simplest word we have to express what we are feeling for our spouse. However, when we expound on what that love means to that individual, they have a plethora of words that we allow them to have a conversation, and it has nothing to do with intense feeling for somebody. No, it's like,
okay. So when I say love, it's not intense. Love is an action word.
Absolutely
it's the
not.
things that you do. Yes, it is, because I don't think a man being with a woman who is withholding sex and doing all those things and still making sure he's hitting the marks, making sure he's what you said, emotionally supportive and all these different things. You have to love somebody. Do you think a person, and this ain't no offense to nobody, I'm not in love with nobody up here, so I don't really care to be emotionally supportive. I don't really care to be a spiritual guy. You get what I'm saying? You have to.
No, I don't.
There has to be a sense of love. Love is an action. Let's look at your kids. Your kids are not going to always appreciate you. They're not going to always do things, but you're going to still do things for them out of love. So I think the action.
Look, if I move to goddamn Vegas right goddamn now and hang out with you for goddamn 2 months, you'll love me too.
I'm retired.
You're
Hang
like,
on, can I put a point?
That's not love. It's just like you would do what I want to do because you'll see the logic.
But you're doing those. No.
Hang on. Let's talk about
Can I go after into the dragon because she had mentioned my comment?
You would confuse that with
hang on.
I love Sharon. No, it's not that you love Sharon. It's because all the things that I provide, I was hitting every mark, like how you said. It don't have nothing to do with love. It's because I provided the safety, I provided logic, I provided emotional. I provided all these other things.
Let me define the word.
Go ahead, into the black dragon. Go ahead, let into the black dragon answer the question. Go ahead, Enter.
Let's talk about the word because it's one of these things that is amorphous, intangible, and tangible. And I'll explain it just in like maybe 30 seconds. Love, number one, implies emotion towards a certain person. It implies action towards a certain person, and it spans over a period of time. And it is not something that you can hold or grab onto, but it is something that you feel towards somebody versus somebody else. The rest of the world, you can give a damn about if it burns, but this one particular person, whether it be your mama, your kids, your grandma, your wife, you love them, but you love them unequally, and you cannot love them the same way. So love is this intangible thing that is very tangible, and it applies to different people differently.
Yes, absolutely. Because we don't have the proper words to use, so we just say love.
Yes,
because we don't have the proper words to express. And before Dante is next. Brownsville, New York. He says, Can we obtain wisdom without knowledge? As men, we must first conform ourselves to appropriate discipline, and then our women will follow our lead. That is some great knowledge.
That's a fact.
That is
And
a
ma'am,
fact.
you
That
don't
is I don't think
and
nobody disagrees with that. Go ahead, Dante, and Trigger Mike got something to say about that. Go ahead.
it'll be quick, and you don't always have to jump through hoops to prove that you love someone, because you can do that, and that person can let you down and be unappreciative, and now you're mostly drained and traumatized. So that's all I want to say.
All right, let me say this to this super chat. So I had this talk with my brother. What this does is let women off the hook. Our women that are like us will follow our lead. Never in the history of all men been virtuous, nor all women. Okay, so the women that are like us, that want the outcomes that we have, that find value in that sort of things, those women will follow our lead. Because what women tend to say is all the men got to do is straighten themselves up. No. See, when it's beneficial for women, remember, women are survivalists first and foremost. When their survival depends on our leadership, then they follow our lead. But the second they got a new movement or a new ideology or a new job or a means to take care of themselves without us, what did they do? They defected and went their own way. The women that are like us, and they will always do that. A man gets money and power and thinks about how to take care of himself. A woman gets money and power and separates herself from the family. So the women that believe in the principles we believe will follow us when we're on the straight and narrow. If they have the same values as us, they will follow us. Usually culture and religion bound man and woman together, the strongest. But it ain't all women. There will always be these fucking banditas out here.
However, so Trigger Mike, I gotta say this. So if a man is doing all the things that he go get the wisdom and he get the leadership skills and all that, isn't it more likely and a lot simpler for him to find that woman to follow his lead?
Absolutely. And remember,
and that's what he was more talking
about. But remember what equally yoked means. A woman. So remember, look at who most men marry. They marry their intellect. Like we always talk about the rich man going to get the waitress. A rich man ain't fucking marrying no waitress. That shit rarely ever happens. He marries a woman he can contend with. He marries a woman on his intellectual or competence level.
So now the problem is, Trigger Mike, a lot of human beings is getting caught up with the rhetoric and saying that they got to get this man that is much further than them in life because he got to have all these crazy attributes that they do not have. And women need to understand, and men need to understand is that no, we are traditionally dating on our level. Whatever level you are on, that's where you usually date.
And the women who adopt that ideology the most are married the least, are they not?
Goddamn.
Can I ask you a question?
I had a question for
hold on, Trigger Mike, check it out. From
yes,
my this is coming from me. By you being the married man, why is this your concern? To want to know what's going on with the collective of black women when you was a married man, when you off the market. I think you should be concerned of what you and your woman is going to be, what you got going on with your woman, and prepare for both of y'all future. I don't think any married man should be worrying about what any black woman got going on when he's a married man. You're not married to the collective of black women. So I think that, you're concerned with what's going on with black women issues. I think, I just coming from me, I think you have no say so because you off the market.
No black man is married to the collective of black women. No black man is married to the collective of black women.
I got this. So let me ask you, does the corrupt ideology of some black men, can it affect black children as a whole?
You say the ideology of black man can that affect?
Yes. Are young black boys affected by the bad decision making of some black men, influential black men?
Yes, they are.
Exactly. So that's why I'm worried about the flawed ideology of too many black women, because I got a daughter. So if they're going to look good, if they're going to call themselves educated, if they're going to put themselves out in the forefront as if they speak for everybody, my children or my daughter are going to log on to this show this very day and find out how I felt about that shit. I don't stand for
That's coming from, that should be, you should worry about raising your daughter. You're not raising a collective black woman. You should.
Yes,
That's
yes.
coming
Hold
from
on,
that's
hold on,
coming
hold
from
on,
raising.
hold
That's
on.
coming from raising
But
your
but
that's coming from you raising your daughter.
also, remember at the beginning of the show, we said we need men with results actively combating the ideology. I am not shaming anybody for their life choices. I'm telling you why I made mine and why mine are different. Because with this black man who has the outcomes that some black men say they want, you need to see me and hear me standing against flawed ideology. I will articulate my points against theirs. Not that I'm going to win, but you're going to know how I felt. See, this is the solution. If anybody didn't know, this is the solution. We always talk about solutions, but this is the solution. The dialogue between me and Lucky that is disagreeable but respectful is the solution. Some people don't believe this shit is possible. That is the solution. They need to see us doing this. They need to see me and Black Dragon be on one side, but then disagree on some shit. LA Project say, well, I didn't make this decision. And me be like, well, this might have been why. And her give me advice in return. The dialogue is the solution, and I'm a part of the dialogue. Do I not have a right to do that?
You have a right to your opinions, but I have just like I have a right to mine, right?
Trigger Mike, I'm so sorry, but you hey, Trigger Mike, you're being a little too soft. Wait, Dante, I want to ask you something, bro. Why do you want black men or Trigger Mike to be indifferent? Why?
I can't make nobody be. That ain't my damn place to try to make a man be what he don't want to be.
But you just put yourself in that place because you were essentially attacking the narrative of a man preaching against a narrative that he thinks harms black women or black girls. And you're saying worry about your own wife and your own daughter within your own house. You don't have to spew your opinion.
That came coming from my personal opinion. I said that before I even spoke. Before I even spoke it, right?
And I will say
personal
this,
opinion, but you go ahead.
I will say this. We just heard the women say the men are the leaders. Our opinion matters more than anybody's. So when you say I should only be worried about my house, no, the women just said I need to be worried collectively about what everybody is doing. That's what women mean when they say we are the leaders. They are saying show us. In fact, what they're really saying is criticize us, push back on our bullshit. That's what women are really asking.
So when you criticize, women, is your wife accepted to the rules? Right. Is your daughter an exception to the rules? Exception to the rules. I just want to know. When you criticize black women that you don't know, that you ain't married to, I just want to know, is your wife an exception to the rules and your daughter?
It's really not this deep, sir.
If they're being raised under my roof and my ideology, they are the rule, not the exception. They are under my roof. So I'm not raising them as exceptions against black women. I'm doing exactly what the black women say they want men to be doing. So I don't understand your point. So because if I was somebody without, so this is actually what's interesting, because I'm not even going to attack you, Dante. This is a meaningful conversation. What we keep forgetting is that all black men should not have a voice if they've created the same thing they claim to be against. I didn't do none of this shit. I ain't got no baby mama. I got a wife. I got kids under my house. I'm a homeowner. I got 6-figure savings, 6-figure 401k. I'm the nigga you used to be listening to.
You got Tommy Sotomayor as a co-host, so I'm gonna call him bullshit.
And it's called and hold on. Do you know why he's my co-host? Hold on. Do you know why he's my co-host?
Let him get it out. Let him get out. Go ahead, Dante. Get your full thought out, and then Trigger respond.
We are opposites. Because we are opposites, he is my co-host.
Go ahead, Dante.
And you just said somebody that don't walk the talk and don't walk it like talking shouldn't have a voice, should be sitting on their ass talking, right? So why you got Tommy Sotomayor as a co-host, bro?
Because we are opposites. The show is
that
called.
Ain't got shit to do with it.
Hold on.
It actually does.
You gotta let me rebut. The show is called Conservative Douchebags. Okay, it's called Conservative Douchebags. I am the black family man. He is the person with that life who still has a perspective on conservatism and the black man.
Have you critiqued his actions? Have you critiqued his actions?
Do you know?
Have you brought his feet to the fire?
Okay. All right. Hold on. This is where this shit gets interesting. Tommy critiques his own fucking actions.
Nigga
He
broke
critiques
me.
his own fucking actions.
I'm done. I'm done. Anybody else,
Y'all,
man?
y'all
This shit.
keep trying to put on the
I'm
cake.
done. Anybody else?
How do you
I'll
hold
go.
a
No,
nigga
no, I'll go.
Okay,
I'll go.
so
when he
Dante.
put his
You know what's
fire first?
interesting? No, you
Okay,
know what's
hold on.
interesting, right?
Everybody want to get their
You
voice
were.
in.
Oh, sorry.
Parking lot. Hold on. Parking right, Bev. Let's get her voice in there. Let's get into the Black Dragon, and then we go with Lauren. That's the next three.
Okay, so even if Tommy did not be on is not on some do as I say, not as I do type deal, right? To just take that out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't want Tommy to go and go out there and have a narrative unchallenged and undisputed. So I think that would be the premise of having Sugar Mike juxtaposed against Tommy Sotomayor on a show, because you wouldn't want it to go unchallenged. And I would say that married people being here, it's really not that deep. We have children. Okay.
Mm,
My son is 19 years old. He'll be 20 this year. He
mm,
gonna be out here. Okay. So I have a vested interest in what he's hearing from other dudes, and I have a vested interest as to what the young chicks are doing out here as well, who he's gonna
mm.
run
Great
out
point.
here, run into out in these streets.
Great point.
I have a middle school child or whatever like that in the seventh grade. He is okay. So my middle child is a little nigga. Okay, so he a little advanced. So it is in my best interest to go ahead and hear what he's listening to as well, and get the narratives that he's listening to, because there's no reason why my middle school child should know who Andrew Tate is, but he
Damn.
does from his peers. You know what I'm
Wow.
saying? So that's what really put me out here. Like, okay, let me see what the hell has been updated in the last, you know what I'm saying, 5 years I've been out of the Black YouTube space.
Mm,
It's really not that deep. We have kids out here, and we have to be able to combat and have our voices out there and provide an opposing opinion if we disagree to what
mm.
is being out there in the ether.
Awesome. That is a great assessment. Go ahead into the Black Dragon. Then we go, Lauren.
All right, just real quick. I mean, yeah, I agree. I mean, I think first of all, I hop on when I first started discovering these spaces. It was a Trigger Mike show, and I started watching his program. And then I figured out during the day I was working at home, and I was able to come up, offer some opinions. But and I think Cali Dev was even on back then. But this was some years ago now. But what I've learned is in these spaces, like Black people having their own voices and experiences about different backgrounds. I mean, you have the Chicken Bike Show, which comes from a perspective of family first and how can we get back to the family? How can we vet better? Like all of these conversations are had amongst pretty successful Black men on the show. I come from a completely different background and I live a completely different lifestyle, but I was married, tried a divorce, da da da. But yeah, I got kids too, so I have a vested interest in being able to come from a perspective that's either a bit different or challenging or what have you. But I mean, when I was 20 or when I was 12, I've never seen a Black software engineer before. Never knew one existed. Me, I'm the first one and only one in my family, and I'm probably the only one on the street. I'm not sure about the area code or whatever, but still, there are questions that are asked of me that I didn't think I'd be able to answer. There's relationship issues that I've dealt with that younger men don't fully understand yet. So
Okay.
this space is important for everybody's perspective, because these pushbacks and arguments like we were mentioning earlier, is the actual solution for younger people to actually learn from us to move better in the dating market and relationships and marriage.
Awesome. Go ahead, Lauren.
Yes. Who
This is
going?
kind of just like
It's
general
go ahead,
thoughts.
Lauren. We don't go Lauren, Dark Lake, hierarchy.
Yeah, well, like again, I've never been married, but I've always seen the importance
I got a
of
ring for you.
say what, a ring pop. That's but at the same time, I've always appreciated and just really like respected that whole, like, institution and union. And also I've always been very conscious of how I present myself in the world for younger people around me. I've been kind of in different forms of leadership, especially in church and things like that. Um, I teach my kids to also be leaders in their schools. They're ambassadors. They help out with the kindergartners and all that stuff. So it's like, I think it's just very important once again to just let everybody know that, is yes, you should be concerned, of course, about your family depending on the stage that they're in, but we need to be concerned about everybody, just watching the things that we do in their presence, because everybody is important and they need to have a good representation, and not just when you have your own kids and that's when you need to be serious. It just needs, I just think that that needs to be kind of like recognized, because I get it. We all get out the house, we want to do what we want to do and things like that, but there's always somebody that's watching us, and also I would just say to encourage everybody to be available to anybody who might be unaware of the things that you are aware of, because again, and some who, I don't know who said it before, but common sense is not too common. It's kind of relative.
Awesome. Go ahead, Doc Lake, and then we'll go hierarchy, and then we go Lucky Marie. Go ahead.
Well, it seems like you guys are like illustrating why you think the space is important, why you joined the space.
You want to express, you can express.
Yeah, I just want to say that I think that what kind of gripped me about this space is like I come from a very strong family, right? From my grandfather to my mom and dad, right? And I saw the family values and the different aspects of the relationship dynamics between my grandfather, grandmother, and my mom and dad. And it was extremely important. Extremely disappointing for me to grow up my teens, early 20s, realizing that most of the women around me, around my age demographic, totally rejected those aspects. And one of the things that I think caused it was Black men of the prior generation not speaking out against these narratives that's anti-family and anti-man.
Okay.
And that's when Dante says, well, Trigger Mike, why speak out about it? Just worry about your own family. Yeah, Black men, Dante, have been doing that for decades and it hasn't worked. So now we're speaking out against it and we're not going to be shamed. I don't care if the FBI puts us on the list, puts the manosphere in the most wanted list. I don't care. We're going to speak out against it because the Black community has negative statistics, and it's not all Black women's fault, but it's about the deterioration of the family. And so we're going to speak out about it. And so you can't say we need to be leaders, but then shut the fuck up. We're not going to shut up. We're going to keep going against the narrative.
Hey, Doc, like if you can keep it, if you can keep it there for most of your talking points, you will be.
No.
Go ahead. Before hierarchy go ahead, Lauren. She has a little pushback. Go ahead, Lauren.
Yeah, there is because this is another, analogy that I hear a lot in these spaces when it comes to a woman being quote unquote submissive. Like, oh, like when you get a job, and you have to go to training, don't you like, submit to your boss, and don't you have them tell you what to do and blah blah blah. Okay, so with that whole situation, you have to think about management, right? You have to think about an effective way of how to motivate people. All right, because doing that, let me lead, but shut the fuck up, that's really not going to work. All right. It might just for some people, but there's other ways to be effective in your leadership that does not include brute force or being rude or condescending or domineering. All right. I'm just letting you know that.
Absolutely. And I will go ahead to say, y'all, that's not most
Oh
men
my
at
God.
all.
Ew, I
This
thought it was
submission
my
word
turn.
I got you, hierarchy.
Oh, my bad. Submission
Sorry,
is a YouTube word.
hierarchy.
I got you.
I ain't never used that word in my life.
I got you.
I hear it a lot, Trigger Mike. That's why I'm just like,
Well,
if this
Yeah,
is what I'm
on
just like, I'll
YouTube.
stay
On
single.
Go ahead, hierarchy.
No,
Get your
and no
thoughts
life
out,
through,
girl.
well,
unfortunately.
I wanted to kind of piggyback off of what I'm sorry, I can't even see her name, but the woman above me, what she was
That's
saying,
Lauren.
and I believe that first impressions are important and essential to building healthy relationships. And saying all that to say in regards to how you treat people, and to kind of use a real life example and extension to me being on the panel for the first time, that a whole outburst occurred in extension to Trigger Mike. And I'm just like, I can respect his approach now on the panel. I believe it's my second or third time being on here, with me being a woman and him being the leader male that he's stating that he is in regards to his family and his wife and his daughter or whatever. But he didn't give me that same respect when I got on here. And I didn't even get an apology either. I still lost in regards to what happened. So I feel like when it comes to that, like I said, this is a then after view that I have on him. Like, I can respect him now with how he conducted himself in regards to his approach. But the first impression, like, it was terrible.
Okay,
I understand.
Yeah, and I think impressions, even though they said you only make, you can't change your first impression, but I absolutely believe you can change your first impression. It goes back to like what Mike said earlier, is that a lot of women didn't even like their husband. They wasn't even attracted. They like, he was arrogant. I dislike him. He's stupid. And the next thing you know, they pushing up that, they pushing
out his
Go
big-headed ass baby.
Go ahead, Lucky Marie. And before Lucky starts, I want to also welcome to the stage. He is getting better. He is getting well. Shout out to the Chicago Rilla. Go ahead, Lauren. Lucky. Sorry.
It's okay. Lauren is pretty. I just want to say, I would disagree with the fact that just because you have a penis, you're a leader. I don't think that we should just be listening to men that talk about leadership. I think most of the time, if you listen to these conversations, y'all need fathers, right? The same way you could tell with women, the women who need fathers, and I think there's a discrepancy, right? We're mirroring each other, but our reflections look different. So if we're sitting up here like, oh, because men, we're the leader. What are y'all leading? Y'all first got to let me know, as Black men in general in society, what are y'all leading? For us to even have this conversation, talk about leadership, let's go deeper all to the talking point. Your actual thought, when I see Black men in America, we are just thriving as leaders. Where?
In our households.
What household?
That's a private setting.
The ones that we created.
That's a private setting,
because
though.
Are we talking about, and I'm just saying this ain't nothing. Are we talking about Black men in interracial households?
I'm gonna let married woman talk.
So
Black men, period. You said Black men.
Can I answer? Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was glad to trigger Mike. Go ahead, though.
So this is the leadership. This is the YouTube leadership narrative. I don't know where on earth, when women talk about leadership, this is why women usually aren't a part of male conversations about leadership. Women are usually talking about the leader of leaders. Most men, the large majority of men, are not leader of leaders. They're not alpha males. But a man's ability to lead other men in battle and lead men at work does not necessarily have bearing on his ability to lead his own home. So we got to make that distinction first.
Okay.
First and foremost. But no, to your point, where you are right, is that all men need to seek guidance of a father figure, a father or a father figure, a man who wants to get married, who wants to raise his children correctly, who knows right from wrong, will struggle without that male father figure. So they need, go ahead.
I just want to know, do you subscribe to the belief that all men are leaders?
Of their own, they are natural leaders within the nuclear family dynamic. That is my point.
Okay. Just, do you guys believe that men in general are leaders? I just want to.
If we're not talking about the nuclear family, no.
I don't want to give no context. You as a penis, when he born as a boy, smack him on the ass. Is he considered to be a leader?
No, wait.
Okay, so that means that too many men are talking about leadership when, to be honest, there's a leader and then there's followers. Maybe men should probably understand how they can be better followers of these leadership men, because if we have men, even in conversations, hopping on and say women need to follow us, we're leaders, No, you're a follower. Tell me who you're following to get your qualities from. And if that's the case, what attributes do you possess that say I'm a leader, even if it's just in your little household, on your block, in your community, in your neighborhood, in your whatever. Even in your house, does your presence take people following you, or is that woman challenging you because she can't trust the fact? Because if we're talking about women following, women doing all these type of things, a woman can't do nothing until she can trust, right? You have to be able to trust. This is why she on your head about, did you pay this? Did you pay? Because maybe something in your demeanor doesn't show that you're responsible. It doesn't show that you handle business. All these things. So I'm saying, if we just take it out of the community just focus on their individual spaces, are we saying the average men are leaders? And if so, where did you get your leadership from? If we're from the same generation as missing fathers, where did you get it from?
Okay,
I want to introduce Chicago Rilla into the conversation. Hey, what is your thoughts, Chicago?
I can't get off mute quick enough. Hopefully that background noise y'all can't
really
hear it. Okay, because I'm out and about. I wanted to pop in earlier when Lucky was she was really kicking it off. And I think sometimes we get in these spaces and we're so busy trying to make our point and have a moment that we fail to listen to comprehend. Lucky said a lot of good shit. And and listen, it ends with the men. Trigger Mike did put a button in it. He said, yeah, it falls on us. So majority of this conversation, I think, this is my opinion. I ain't telling nobody how to do or run whatever. But we should be having a lot more conversations about whereas men, where we could focus on the things that we need to focus on, right? But somehow it's always going to come back to, well, the black woman this and the black woman that. Y'all are hitting on a lot of good things, right? So somebody asked the question, do I think men are leaders? When you're born and got, a Peter Weeder or whatever, no, that does not make you a leader. You are born with the capacity to lead, right? There's an expectation to be a leader, even if you're just a leader of yourself, right? But I really want to see us this year, man, listen to understand a bit more, because some of the shit I'm listening to the ladies say, I'm like, damn, I can't argue with it. Like, there's a serious indictment against some of us. And y'all know, man, I call a ball, a strike, a strike. You know what I'm saying? I call it out on the women end and I call it out on the men end. I just don't do it as harsh. I'm a lot more harsh with the men in terms of my wording, right? But if we were listening to what the ladies were saying, they have some valid points, some valid gripes that we got to address as men. And it can't always be, well, the black woman this and the black woman that. Nah, fuck that. What am I doing? I'm responsible and accountable for me first. And let me say this last thing and I'll go on mute, Sharon, because I'm still listening. It's a very good conversation. We got to cut it out with this individual. It can't be community minded when it's convenient for you, and then individualistic when it's convenient to your argument point. I'm community minded. I'm pro-black. 368, 27/8 days out of the week. Can't get on here and talk about my individual. Listen, in my personal real life, I'm good. My boo thing is good. You understand what I'm saying? I'm 6 for 6. I'm on the record saying 3 boys, 3 girls. I don't have no issues. My sons don't have issues, right? Like I said, 2 of my sons engaged. Got a daughter married and another daughter engaged. So they don't see these things that y'all are talking about, right? They don't have these issues, right? So by some logic, oh, you're a married man, your family's good, you shouldn't have say so in this conversation. Not like Callie Beth said, I definitely got a vested interest because I'm community minded. It impacts the community. But gentlemen, I'm being honest, man. If these ladies are saying some stuff, man, I think it'd do us good to really kind of listen and break down what they're saying with our unique perspective and being solution based to answer some of it. But I'll go on mute, fam. Salute, salute, salute.
That was awesome. I'm appreciating the love that we are getting on Friday. Woo! I appreciate it. Go ahead, Lucky. It look like you have something on your mind. Go ahead. Let it off.
No, I'm actually calming down. I agree with that. I just think that that's why I said earlier, the men sometimes respond and make it gender war, because when you pass the buck back to us and we're not designed for that and we're emotionally led first, it's kind of like men have a problem with us not being men. They have a problem with us. It's kind of like that. What was that show on Scary Movie when he put on the football outfit and he's like, "Come on, Brandon." It just seemed like y'all
right, like you want to wrestle, you want to fucking chest bump.
It's like, oh, she's this. Why are women like this? Why are women? Because we're women. How about understanding why we're women the same way we have to understand why men are men, what makes them different, instead of saying, because you don't really act like my homie. That's why we don't like talk to y'all. Because when I talk to my homie about the problems with women, but then men will say women need to listen to what men want from men. So why don't, if men want women, unless y'all want men, that ain't no saying. If you want a woman, why not listen to what women are saying? That they keep saying the same things in many different forms, but then they'll argue it and say, but how come when this? Stop putting in a disagreement instead of just going there and saying, hey, if this is the case, okay, then let me dissect that to figure that out. It kind of come off like people who are not actually out here, whether you're learning from your mistakes or something, aren't really out here. They're getting to evolve and making compatibility and emotional connections with other men online to the point where they're adopting their personalities, they're adopting their cadence, and they're basically talking like this is something they're putting out in the world. When Sharon, we've been on this stream 3 hours. I'm sure if you stay on this stream eight more hours or whatever, if it's possible, you'll be able to see what these individuals did that day. Did they go outside? Did they spend time with their kids? Why are we listening to you other than to come on your panel and argue with the fact that you're not shit? You get what I'm saying? So if we're talking about men, what are men doing as men that makes women attracted to you? It's not these talking points. It ain't what you're doing. Most of y'all are not at the gym. Y'all not. I want to say women at the gym. You ain't there either. Like what are we talking about? Like it doesn't sound attractive, and to make it seem like women are at a point where we're the ones going to be X'd out and we're going to suffer the most. I think we as a people are going to suffer most, because when we having these conversations, it's like, do men really care to be with women, or are we just so obsessed with proving that you're wrong, looking for gotcha moments to not be in the first place?
Yes.
God damn it. I don't know what Lucky drank today.
Yes.
God damn it, girl.
Fruit serum.
Can I respond to the question?
I just want to say this. Hey, Lucky, today you are back at 1,000 today. Like you are killing it the whole day. That is freaking awesome. And while you're doing it, looking gorgeous as hell. Where is your Afro pick at? Shout out to Brownsville, New York. Men should focus more on leading and correcting men as it pertains to the issue that plague our current cultural family dynamics. Great.
Well said, brother. Well said. That's what I want to hear.
That's what we want to hear.
Somebody
That's what we here building. And I think it's starting to people to start to understand that these conversations is like what Trigger Mike said earlier, is the dialogue that is needed, because it opens up different ideas and perspective to know that we are not by ourselves with these thoughts. That's number one. And that we are sharpening our steel, we sharpening our swords by battling each other's thoughts, real thoughts, not just something that you regurgitate, but you actually, this is what I experienced, and what do you take from my experience? And we all just building, and great things can happen from it. And then when we go back into the world and we talking to somebody younger, we can relate a little bit more because we got more experiences within our head, so we can relate and have empathy for other human beings. That is what the solution-based gang is.
We also got to realize too that when people get on here, this is why I don't take a damn thing.
Right.
Anybody says personally, when men or women get on here and are speaking negatively, they're yelling at the person that did them wrong.
Really?
They're yelling at the person in their life that won't get right. They're yelling at the woman that did them wrong and won't let them see their. No, not you. I'm talking about they're yelling at the woman that won't let them see their kid. The woman yelling at the man who won't pick up the phone to watch the baby. They're yelling. Most people that get on here are yelling at somebody else. You see, like this is how I know this shit. Everybody knows I'm married and my children live with me, but yet will say, "Oh, y'all baby daddy, y'all fuck niggas who don't take care of your kids." That's when I just be like, "She ain't talking." You'll just say it because we represent the black man that did
at the meantime
wrong. So you know,
like customer service. You yell at the person.
Yes, that's a good one. A customer service agent. Yes.
Child.
Don't take
everybody yell at the person on the phone.
You represent the problem right now.
So I was trying to answer the question earlier. I mean, the question that was posed earlier was about black men and leadership. Like, where does leadership come from? How is it made?
Okay.
Where are y'all leading us to? This and that. Like, we did it. So being on these spaces, like it's ironic. the questions that sometimes I hear coming out, like, are the questions is a topic of an entire show in which we have these debates about the ideas of what makes it. There was a topic of a show, I think Sugar Mac had it. What's a leader? Like, how do you define a leader? You know, and there are specific attributes that leaders versus everyone else, right? Number one, they have a quality that nobody else has. They speak truth to power. They're succinct. They're intellectual. People tend to agree. Also, when you're more people tend to listen to what you say because what you say lends a credibility that's so tangible that it's not only logical but it's emotional as well. So leadership isn't a mantle that every man is meant to grab, but it's sometimes not even a sword in a stone. It's just bestowed onto them. You're accountable for everyone who follows what you say. So that's kind of what leadership is. It's a responsibility role as well as one that's artificial. There is no crown for a leader. It's just that you have a whole lot of people who follow what you say because they respect your ideology and what you're putting out there.
Great point.
So men get their leadership from who?
Ooh.
So men get leadership from people that they admire and respect, and who's.
So I go back to Trigger Mike's point earlier.
Correct.
So if I don't have a father, I'm getting my leadership from LeBron. Would we say LeBron's image is something that most men should follow, or would we say LeBron's image is tarnished? It's not a good image to follow.
No, it's a good image to follow.
It's a good image to follow if you want to be LeBron James or a basketball player. Not every black man should look to a basketball player as a role model because they're
but hold on. But also, he do have a great positive life as a family as whole as well.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh,
yeah,
the
positive the relationship part. That's what she's really more talking about.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, every family should be as a family man. Then everyone should have the huxable kind of respectability or whatever lifestyle at the home. Yeah, everyone should aspire.
And the reason why we should use LeBron a little bit more is also because he found his wife early.
Right.
And this is what we try to tell both sides of the spectrum, that you need to find your partner a little bit early. You cannot wait until later on in life when you are 35, 40 and talking about I'm looking for somebody to love me for me. You could only find that shit in high school. I'm sorry.
And speaking of which, the person that
I'm sorry, Lucky.
I saw what you did, LeBron. I saw you did that heavy D.
Yes, I had to
put that
heavy D again. I had to.
The person you're supposed to marry is probably in high school.
For you,
that's it. You 35 people are not loving you just because you are you.
I kind of disagree.
That is so.
All right, good, Hayaki. So tell me, Hayaki, you saying that men today they are looking at Hayaki? You saying men today they are looking to love you just because of you? You're just who you are, and people just gonna love you for that.
No, I was saying, I kind of disagree with you saying about finding the love sooner than later, like meaning like maybe possibly like LeBron, and I believe ain't that his high school sweetheart?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and then I want to kind of extend and use like Adam and Eve in the garden as an example. What age were they?
We don't know.
12.
They was 12.
No, honestly, I went to a church that said that, so I don't even want to bring up their age because pretty much they were young, allegedly.
Everybody.
I thought they was older.
No, they was not.
Well,
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Well, so you was about to make a point that you didn't know the answer.
I was older.
I think
they about 22.
What age does a man become a man? 12, right? Or something like that. In culture,
culturally, it's supposed to be when you're able to produce sperm and when you're able to have menstrual is culturally accepted as you are adult. But in society now, the way how we structure everything, it is much later on.
Sexual reproduction is how is the line, is the defining line between boy and man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I thought the bar mitzvah was like that's why I think it's like 12, 13 or something. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, it's 14, I believe. I'm not sure.
That's too fucking young.
But so if you are a human being that wants somebody to love you for you, you got to find that shit in high school. After high school, people are looking for what can you do for me and what I can do for you. It is simple as that. Ain't no woman gonna say, "Oh, Sharon, I just love you for you. You know, you make me smile." No, they like, all right. Let's keep it honest here. Hayaki, do you disagree with that?
When people just like you for you being older.
When you get older, people are not going to just like you for just because you are you. No, you got to provide something for that other grown human being.
I mean, they should, but I mean, obviously they don't. So
I would say it's
still
more
should, but obviously they don't.
I would say it's more likely to happen when you're older, like older in age, like I'm talking about like after you have grown kids and they got their own families type stuff, like 60 years old type shit, 50, 60 years old. I believe you could find someone in your own age bracket that likes you for you, and I think you can probably get that up to around maybe 25 years old. If you're going to get it, I think that's when you're going to get that.
I think you can find some at any age. You can find somebody who loves you for you. I think it just depends on: are you actually being you? Or are you being a representative? Are you trying to actually be somebody? Are you going into meeting people trying to get them to like you, so you're not being authentic? Also, when we say really being you, I can't really subscribe to that because I see couples who have literally, they live out here. Both of them have lost their previous spouse. They're older in their 70s. They definitely they look like they're more in love than you see younger people. You get what I'm saying? So I think you can find somebody who loves you for you. I just think that most people are not even in love with themselves to even show that side. This is why we have representatives. And I also think that the people that are willing to love you for yourself don't look like the person you want to love you.
Damn. Hey, Lucky, I got a question for you. How long does it take before you fart and shit in front of your mate?
If we start having sex already, I think you need to know that I fart. Like, what the fuck wrong with you? How old are we?
Yeah.
It's like a grown man saying, "Oh my gosh."
We could take out the shit part. We could take the shit part out, bro. Fart is cool, but
I don't think
close
we
that
should.
door.
Well, stop taking us out to dinner.
But I would say, Trigger, you give me the vibe.
Gotta go
That
somewhere.
if your woman is doing her makeup, you would come in the bathroom and shit.
Yo, that's crazy. No.
You give me those disrespectful vibes.
Fuck no.
Hey, wait though. I can't believe y'all let that escape. Look, I gotta.
My husband will do that shit in a minute. I'll be in there doing my thing. He'll go right in that water closet. He'll be like, "It's gonna be a minute. You want to go stay?"
Do you remember? And I know y'all watched the P.
We would at least find a separate bathroom to go.
Amira's husband used to walk by into the bathroom while she on live. He can just draw
That's that culture. That's that culture.
You said Trigger Trig
Chicago,
go.
go too loud. Go ahead, Chicago, go.
Nah, Luck was saying, no. That's in high school when it's all bubble gum and Chico sticks.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? When you get.
So you don't think your woman love you for you, Illa? Illa, sorry.
No, I was stuck on the Illa part. No, absolutely she loves the person that I am. Yeah, but it wasn't just, oh, I'm gonna just love you absolutely for you. Yeah, there's an element of that, but we talking about that popcorn love, that new edition popcorn love. That don't exist like that, man.
Yo, do you know why he
wait, let me say this, Trigger Trig. Let me say this. Will my woman love me just for me, just me being me and not being able to sustain our lifestyle or contribute? You know what I'm saying? Me being able to hold it down. I don't have vision. I just want her to love me because I'm a good dude. Absolutely fucking not.
How you a good dude if you're not doing those things though?
Okay. That's what he's saying. That's exactly what he's saying.
No. But what I'm saying is, when we say for you, okay, let's take an individual. They don't work. They don't do nothing. They don't have a. That's not even realistic to say. If I wasn't doing these things, I don't think she would still love you. She probably wouldn't be with you. That don't mean she wouldn't love you just because you could lose your job and women be like, oh, or whatever. But then you have the men who lose their job and she's steady behind him, babe. I'm about to go work doubles since I love you until you get here. I mean, where do
that ain't why she gonna work doubles. She working doubles so they won't be goddamn hoes. She ain't doing it because she love them.
She could also work doubles and get rid of that nigga and take care of herself, right? But if I'm keeping him around, there's the reason why I'm keeping him around, and he can't fund me nothing. That's
but
love.
The problem is, once that happened, Her attitude towards that man changed. She does not keep
matter. The bitch is around.
It does matter. It does matter. You cannot say you are doing it for the love and then your attitude changes. You're like, hey, babe, you know, I've been working
Well,
hard
she just made that
every
point
day for
earlier
the
when she
man
said
or
that
night
about
and
When she
day.
stopped doing stuff too. When she stopped doing stuff, or when she want to be stingy with her cootie cat. Somebody said Jocelyn earlier. Shout out to y'all. If you want to be stingy with your cootie cat, his attitude gonna change too. Is he discarding her? No, he
That
still
is not
loves
true.
her.
You know how we
But
know that's not true, Lucky? You know how we know it's
That is
not true, Lucky?
absolutely true.
The way how we know that's not true, Lucky, because men stay in sexless marriages all the time.
Cause he love that bitch, or he ain't got no money to go nowhere.
But what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, to your point, a man, you could take the sex away from a man, and he still go out there and go to work. He still take out the trash. He still
cheat on a
all of
person
his. He doing all of his
Right, he
duties,
get it from somewhere.
even though he is not getting that beautiful. You know what?
I know, succulent. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, you're taking it as this is what I think, and you know, I'm gonna just stay here because I ain't trying to convert you. If we're saying that
convert me into
the behavior changes, throughout the relationship. We're not gonna stand this stage of gumdrops. A relationship is built on tough conversations, right? You gotta have. So if I'm in a stance where Sharon, you feel uncomfortable and I feel uncomfortable, or our attitudes is different, it's the love that's gonna have us working through it. Once I don't give a fuck to love you no more, I don't care to listen to you.
Goddamn.
I don't care how you feeling about. You get what I'm saying? So
No.
it ain't just circumstantial.
And I want to also welcome to the stage the most handsome man on YouTube, Sean Antonio.
That's a lie.
And the crowd goes wild.
Okay, go ahead.
Go ahead, Hierarchy. I think I heard you say something.
Oh no, I was just agreeing with Lucky because just like she said earlier about loving your children still, like it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like your kids can do stuff that agitate you, but you still gonna love them, and it's the same thing with your partner. If you still love them, then that's what make you do things. Because if not, then like she said, you'll leave them. Like, what is the point of sticking around?
Right. So that's
Look, I would still love.
Hold on.
I still love the kids, but I only feed them because it's against the law if I don't.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Before Trigger might go, I want to introduce Sean into the conversation. Go ahead, Sean. Tell me your thoughts.
Well, I had one. I missed a lot of it, but one of the things I was thinking about when Into the Dragon was talking about the leader thing, I think the tricky thing with leaders is we act like everybody who's in a leadership position is a good leader. I know more terrible people. There's a difference between a leader and a person who is that you have to follow.
Exactly.
Like have we not all had supervisors who we had to follow who didn't know shit? They were terrible. They didn't have a strategic plan or anything. But technically they were the leader, but they were just terrible at their fucking job.
I don't know.
Y'all can hear
I
me?
think that's your background, Sean, so we can hear who's talking next to you. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's okay. I thought it was somebody else.
Okay. Now, what I'm saying is all leaders are not created equal. So just because you're a man and you're in a position that's technically a leadership position, you could fucking suck. I've had more terrible leaders than I've had good leaders. You know what I'm saying? So just because your job is to be over people doesn't mean you're a great leader.
Thank you.
So what does leadership entail? What does it look like? Like most dudes are not leaders. Most niggas are followers. Most people are average. Most motherfuckers are not gonna do nothing great in their life. Nobody's gonna fucking follow them. They're a bunch of fucking aloof doofuses, and that goes for everybody. But that definitely goes for men too. And you know, Mike, my guy. But we got to stop acting like all these niggas are spectacular out here. Most people are fucking average or below average, and that's my part.
Agreed.
They like the retro J's that came
He was
out
like,
with
I don't care you on the phone.
Which is why people like Triple Mike stand out, because Mike is a leader. That's why you stand out.
Indeed. Let me say this because.
All right, Lauren, you go right the trigger. Go ahead.
Let me say this to I think Lucky and Hierarchy's point. Y'all use that word love. We use that shit so loosely.
Yeah,
we use it loosely.
Because we love you, Trigger. Like what?
I know. But when I was talking to my brother's friends at his bachelor party, and they were like, so the love got to be there forever. And I was like, love is not the characteristic that usually binds people together. And this is going to be a very crazy word I'm going to use, but it's tolerance. And the reason why people don't like that word, because they're like, ew, I got to tolerate my partner. The reason the divorce rate is so high is because people are intolerant of their partner.
I agree.
Tolerance is what keeps people together. You are not gonna love the person all the time, which is why I don't think people can make it through those valleys in their marriage. The reason you are tolerant is because even though my wife may not love the person I am at the moment, there is no better father she's gonna find. Her mother told her that. You see what I'm saying? There's no better father.
Are you tolerant to your husband, Callie Bev? And then we're gonna go.
Right?
I feel like
No. Hold on. I wasn't done.
Okay.
I said
Then we go.
she's not
Then we
gonna
go. Callie
find.
Bev. Callie Bev want to interject. Go ahead.
She's not gonna find a better father for the children. I'm an immaculate father, very attentive, right? The numbers say she's not gonna find a man that provides the way I do, that makes the amount of money that I make, and who's successful in business. So what it's really saying is she will tolerate a lot of shit when shit isn't going right. You see what I'm saying? She gonna tolerate a lot of shit. Like this dude just switched up on me. Now all of a sudden he out of town all the time. I don't really like this, but she's gonna tolerate it because I'm so many other great things. So I know people are gonna be like, no, I don't tolerate my partner. You actually do. You will tolerate a lot of bullshit. I love my family. So this is why we say most husbands are simps for their wives, because even though you got to think about it, if men and women cheat at the same rate, that means that niggas get cheated on and stay.
Damn.
And why do they tolerate that shit? Because they love their family picture so much. They love being in the house with their kids so much that they're going to tolerate some shit that they wouldn't normally tolerate just to keep that picture together.
But
so
if
we
you're
are
in a
tolerant.
tolerating state, you can't love them. And I have to question, what was your friendship like? Because if we're talking about foundation, what was it built off of? Was it built off of the fact of we're meeting each other and there's no prior friendship, or are we focusing on building a friendship first?
No, you're right on. You're absolutely right on the friendship part. I think that's a part of someone that you love. And really the friendship is actually built. That is how you understand the values of someone.
So if we're friends first, well, I would just say this and I'm gonna stop. As married men, would you say that it would make more sense for people to build genuine friendships before relationships?
Remember, I'm the person who said you should marry the nigga you married.
Tolerating somebody just because y'all have a kid. Y'all friendship will allow open conversations, logical. You know what I'm saying? Like, would you guys subscribe that the foundation should be friendship so you don't reach a stance? Because I wouldn't want to be nobody.
So I'm the dude that said that people should marry people they know, such as people they went to high school with.
You did.
So I absolutely believe that it needs to be that foundation in most relationships. If you don't feel this is actually why people are getting divorced. You date them and you think you know them through dating. And if you get married, you start to realize you don't even like this person.
Damn.
You love them blowing your back out. You love the fact that they got you laughing. You loved all that shit, but now you have to live with this person. My dad is a staunchly traditional man, and he had to change one of his views for me because I'm his eldest son. I said, Dad, I think I'm about to move in with her. He said, I need you to do that. I need you to see what she's like. Because we don't do it the same way like they do it in Nigeria, he said, I don't think you will truly know her until you live with her. You can do that. He's like, I want you to do that.
Go ahead, Park and Rod. Bev, thank you for your patience.
I was gonna say that well, Trigger might kind of, backpedal, did a little moonwalk real quick and everything, because that friendship, you love your friends, right? I'm talking about your real friends, right? Not your homegirl. I'm talking about your real friends and your boys, your day ones. You love them, but you tolerate certain aspects of them that you may not like. So just because I don't like this, I don't like this action or whatever like that, does not mean that I don't love them today. You know what I'm saying?
Yes,
and that's where I was throwing my hand up, because I was like, nah, Trigger, that ain't it. You know what I'm saying? You still love that person. You just don't like certain things that they may do, and you will tolerate it because you love them as a whole. You know what I'm saying? You love that.
I'm gonna take your definition over mine. I like that. I actually like that better because I don't want people to get that word tolerant. Like, I don't want to tolerate. People get, but you do tolerate a lot because you have an over, like, if you actually understand what love is. See, I look at people as a total experience. I'm not just picking and choosing the parts of my wife that I love. I love so many things about her. The total experience of her is better than any experience I've ever had with any other woman.
Awesome.
Okay,
And
because if I only love her beauty, guess what? Beauty fades, does it not?
True that. I also want to experience. Lauren, go ahead, Lauren. Let me hear your thoughts.
Age.
I think that one thing that I hear, especially in these spaces, is about, the good old days, right? Because I do agree that you're not going to love each other all the time for the 45 years, God willing, that you're together, right? But you got to do the best that you can. My grandparents were together for, up until my grandfather's death, and even afterwards. She lives in Ohio, and she was in her 90s, and she would make sure that her caretaker or whoever would put on the game for her. And I'm just like, Grandma, like, I didn't know that you were, like a football fan. What is that noise? Do y'all hear that?
No.
Oh, but
I hear it, but I don't know
Don't
what
listen
it
to the
okay.
voices in your head. It's okay. Go ahead.
It's like ringing. No, no, but she was just basically saying like it was either learn to love football or argue with your grandfather. Like there was a lot of tolerance, but when we see it, a lot of us see it and equate it to love because they were together for so long, even though it was a lot of tolerance because, okay, yes, we got together, we have these things going on. I don't like you at this moment, but I'm still committed to you. So I think that's kind of where like some of the confusion might come into place when people think about love and tolerance when it comes to Trigger Mike's comment.
Well, I feel like.
Go ahead, Hayaki.
I feel like from a female perspective that I just feel like, to pull the guy more our way in regard to our perception of what love means is just like, it's almost like it's a thin line with a woman trying to pull a guy her way to teach him about love, opposed to him trying to pull her his way to teach her about being tolerant. Like, I don't want to learn to be tolerant with somebody. I want to teach you how to love. Like music said, like, listen, that to me is like a positive and negative. Like, why isn't my force strong enough to pull you on the love side? I don't want to learn from a man to be tolerant. Like, what? Why?
Yeah,
Because I don't think
I'm
men want to
confused.
be.
I'm confused about what you're saying.
Yeah, hold on.
Let me give.
Everybody's confused. Hold on. We're gonna go with Sean first. Go ahead, Sean. What's your thoughts?
No, I was just kind of confused about what she was saying. You saying you don't want to learn tolerance from him, but you want to teach him how to love?
Yeah,
The fuck type of
positive
deal
to
is that?
outweigh the negative.
Who would take that deal? What? How
The
does that even make
positive to
sense?
outweigh the negative.
Did you see every man on this panel screw their face up? That shit makes no sense. How does that even make
The
sense?
thing is,
Let me give some context. Y'all.
Before you do that, shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says there is no tolerance without love in relationship.
That is true. Let me give some context hierarchy because I think I think you might have understood maybe where I was coming from. Maybe it was me on the tolerance thing. We're not teaching tolerance. I'm gonna use an example on the men's side. I think millennials are the first generation of men who have to deal with their women working and making it seem, given the appearance that they prioritize work over family, meaning that they will choose to hire a babysitter or an au pair or put the kids in aftercare and are cool with somebody else making dinner for their own children. The men of today, the husbands of today, we are extremely tolerant of that shit. We're the first ones to go through it ever.
But because
no, you're not. No, you're not. I would say boomers are.
Has something to say. Go ahead,
I'm
Kelly.
saying in mass. That's the norm now.
Boomers are. Boomers had working wives whose children went to aftercare. You know what I'm saying? Like this is not
barely
new.
any aftercare. There was barely any aftercare. It was the community. Your community would watch your kids.
We had Golden Day.
The lady down the street will watch your kids. Not
Mike is correct. That infrastructure didn't exist back then.
Either way it go, the mama wasn't at home watching the kids, and she wasn't no stay-at-home mama in mass.
And that's
what
why
I'm saying.
Whoever it is watching the
grandmas
I
is telling
said
their
women
little daughters
prioritize
to run away from goddamn marriage. That's the problem. That's why we're trying to fix right now.
You see what you just did? Women run away from marriage, but this whole conversation, y'all have not been able to tell me a fatherless child needs a leader that does this. How are they leaders? You're able to tell me that these men in majority are missing these key points that makes a good husband, that keeps a marriage together. So it's not really about marriage. It's about staying married. Because we
Correct.
also have a problem with the divorce rate, right? So if we're saying it's just marriage, it's not just marriage. Are people likable? Like, what? Are you yourself as an individual likable? Do I want to pick up your goddamn drawers, or am I going to have to tolerate it because you could pay more bills than the last nigga? No, that's not that. If you're in it, you're only tolerating something because you rather be somewhere else. Nobody wants to be tolerated. You want to be with somebody who really want to be with you. So when you in that hospital bed and she has a decision to say do not resuscitate, if she tolerating you and me tolerating you is between me getting 100,000 life insurance, guess what I'm gonna put?
Goddamn.
Do not resuscitate. Fuck you. So I know
exactly.
Oh hell, don't exactly that.
Care about you.
Oh hell no.
Tolerance
Shout
can
out
also-
to Brownsville, New York. He says tolerance and forgiveness. He's 100%
It's grace.
right.
The wrong word.
So let me ask, because I knew this. If I used that word, that shit was gonna go left.
Yeah, you knew.
Tolerance and acceptance are synonymous, I think, in this context. If a woman marries an NBA player, do you think she will accept him cheating every once in a while?
No.
She was tolerated, yes.
Absolutely,
Fuck yes.
absolutely, absolutely.
So
Absolutely,
we
she
all do shit that we all know what comes with the game. I don't want to. I don't
Would you
want it
say
to
she
be.
love him?
Absolutely, she could.
You a damn lie.
No, she don't love his ass.
She could, and she gonna love what he provides
She
too.
could, she could, but is that the foundation that they built that off friendship, or did he dangle
It
something?
could be built off
Because once he retire, that
Good
woman is
question.
gone. She is gone after he retire.
But we're
She's done.
talking about a situation where the foundation wasn't built off friendship anyway. So yeah, we can bring up
It
a
could
lot
be.
of. Go ahead.
It could be.
Could, but let's talk about what is. Typically, a person who's over 35, let's use Sharon, or if I'm a man and I'm a ball player and I'm established, am I going out looking for a bitch to love me, or looking for a woman who's cooperative that's going to tolerate? No, you're not. You're not looking to build friendships with women, because that's not what men are looking to do. They're looking to hook up. They saying some shit to see how quick she gonna fuck. Then when it's there, oops, I guess relationship, she kind of cool too, so I guess. No, they're not actually being intentional to say, you know what, let's go out for let's do things and actually get to know her. Because of that, this is why y'all end up hoodwinked, bamboozled, crying about child support.
I think that speaks to what we were talking about yesterday.
Yes, it actually does. And
if
the
a
Red
man
Pill
waits-
Ranger and the Red Pill Ranger, he says, fellas, they have all the answers and none of the outcomes. I know y'all making content, but I've been stopped having these fruitless conversations with
He's
them.
so annoying. You done with the
But he
conversation.
in here trying to have a
spending money
conversation,
to listen
But-
to the conversation.
but y'all, let me
Go
say
over
this.
here and go somewhere else and go.
Let me say this.
I also
to
want to
Lucky's
welcome
point.
to the stage, LL Unk Man. Go ahead.
Let me say this. Let me say this. What we were talking about yesterday, what you're saying is absolutely what happens when men wait too long. I do think young dudes are still romantic enough to meet a woman and want all of that with her. Right now, what's this dude? I don't know how I started following him, but what is his name? Travis Hunter, right? The dude from Colorado. This dude goes everywhere with his girl.
Yep.
I'm like low key proud of this nigga. Like, he my little brother. He go everywhere. His girl, show his girl love. You know, they go on vacation together. They doing all this type of stuff, and that lends to my point when I say dudes are low key very romantic when they're young, right? So when you prioritize that stuff when you're young, staying with him, they absolutely look like they got a good friendship, a good relationship. I could be wrong, but I wouldn't be surprised if they end up getting married, right? And building something where she has to tolerate some of his bullshit because he's going to the league. You see what I'm saying? But it was always built on a foundation. I do think that type of relationship can work out.
Absolutely. Y'all heard me say this before. Once again, as guys, I hate to say this, and I didn't do this when I was younger. We do have to be more judicious with our time and with our resources. We be in such a rush to get the pussy that we skip past all of that. Me and Lucky been friends for 2 years. You know what I'm saying? So let's just say a person like that, a person that you've been friends with for 2 years, to me, it's just like, what's so wrong? You had so much pussy in your life. What's so wrong with really building with a chick, getting to see the ebbs and flows of their personality and things like that before you rush into things with them? What's so wrong with building that foundation and not listening to people like Red Pill Ranger that act like, man, you know, it's just for duty. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gotta love the woman and this and that. That's cool for you, bro. But from a person who those Mike, you know, those days of being married, those nights, you know, when the lights go off, when nobody's looking and it's just you and her, you have to want to engage with that person. You have to want to be around that person. You got to want to go on vacation with them. You got to want to continue to date them. All that other shit y'all talk about on the internet don't fucking matter when it's you and that person trying to do forever together. So you better build a fucking friendship unless you want a bland ass, seasonless, tasteless fucking marriage.
Seasonless,
That's where I was gonna go because you brought up that duty. Duty leads to this tolerance that people are speaking against. Because as soon as they don't have to tolerate it no more, they're out.
Yeah, but you still got to do duty. You got to.
No, the foundation
No, you
should not.
listen.
The foundation should not be duty. I'm
No,
doing
okay.
these things because I want to be here.
Oh,
Yes.
yes, you're
Yes,
right. I'm not
I
even
do
gonna
these
say
things because I
I'm
want
not gonna
to.
say you're wrong, but please understand for men, and I could be talking just to men. Men have to listen, man, because I don't even want to like disparage lady. Like you're not gonna love your lady forever, and I mean specifically man to woman. We know what women say in their own circles, but y'all ain't no picnic neither. Y'all ain't no picnic. So men do mostly. Men have to. This is why I said, remember, women have so many primary responsibilities in the beginning of a child's life that it makes the father's involvement seem secondary. So if he's not doing duty, if most men know nothing about doing duty, they out. I mean, that's your kid. I mean, shit. So we have to be the most dutiful person in that house in order to keep putting up with your shit and staying around for our children. So for
This
us,
is the
at least,
problem. This is the problem with the language, though. This is the problem with the language. I don't love her today. No, you do. She just getting on your nerves right now. That's it.
Agreed.
The love is
Agreed.
still there. That's why I'm saying like that duty shit is for the fucking birds when it come down to it. You can't build your whole foundation on duty. You love that woman. That's why you're still here, even though she got on your
Right.
nerves 3 days ago.
Here's where I'm gonna debunk. Here's where I'm gonna debunk that shit real quick. The Asians, the Indians, the most successful marriage in the world is the arranged marriage from those cultures. 98%
Is it really successful if you don't want to be there?
They doing hold on. They all say when you ask them, they do love their wives, and that love came from duty. So how can we take something that's in the 97 and 98 percentile of success and then say that shit don't work? It does work.
Man, fuck them Asians. And then at the same time too.
But at the same time, with those arranged marriages, it's percentage wise they do better. But if it was more of them, it probably equal
No,
out to
they outnumber everybody on the planet. Most people are Asian people. They outnumber everybody on the planet.
And they also have the most
meaning Asian and South
Asian. They also have the most leftover women in the planet as well. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says women need to emotionally mature past 14 and get this Disney ass idea of love out of their heads. Get it out.
No, the Disney Disney shit is I have this big castle. Didn't Gaston think that he was supposed to get bail just based off the fact that he was Gaston and he had all this shit and I got the booty chin and all this kind of stuff like that? That's Disney shit, thinking that you're supposed to get the chick just because you have all this all these nigga trinkets. That's Disney.
Booty. You said nigga trinkets.
Yeah, because he had the booty chin, you know, the dimple in your chin and all that shit. Gaston thought that he was supposed to get bail or whatever because he was supposed to be the shit in the neighborhood. That ain't how that worked. That's Disney shit, thinking that you're supposed to get something because you have all your I have all my assets and I have all my resources and you lead with that. That's Disney shit.
Also, Lucky, you are a young hyena, and I am supporting Sharon.
Hold on, keep
And
this
to
up.
be
Keep this
honest,
up, Teron, because this is
I'll be back in 30. I'm finna go to
to
lunch.
be honest, that the fairy
wait, keep
tale
this, wait, this
is
is
that
keep it up,
females
keep it
be
up, keep it
minding
up.
their
Where's the
business.
super chat?
I'm
So this is
To
sorry.
for
be
me and
honest, the
everywhere that
fairy
I'm
tale
at.
is
He
that
likes
women
to
be
hold on,
minding.
wait. He likes to send super chats to disagree and disrespect me, right? So let's talk about Disney. That is the wrong there, okay? And supporting is not spelled like that. And then you're saying hyena. Anybody who actually knows Lucky and watched Lucky knows that this is not true. So the fact that your name is Red Pill Ranger just shows that you did not get an ideology until somebody created that, which means that you're not your own man. You are made up of a product of different opinions. So for you to argue the fact that you don't want a woman to love you, maybe that's your individual experience, but to make it seem like most men don't want a woman to love them, then what the fuck are these men crying online saying, oh, my mama did this. Now I don't know how to go in the world and love. No, that's the problem. Love is the foundation to making sure you care about a lot of things. So the fact that everywhere I'm at, you keep sending in $5,
Stalker.
say that you're mad at a conversation. It's like, why are you following? Just hit the link, and then we can have a conversation, or keep sucking dick in the chat.
Y'all
Stuff
want
like
to see,
that.
y'all
And
want to
every
see a
time
dead body?
And to piggyback off of what she just said, the
Fuck
real
another
fairy
Wait,
bite out.
before you piggyback off of what she just said, before you
I'm telling
piggyback,
you.
also I want to introduce to the stage my guy, Unlikely TV. The Red Pill Ranger also said, Mike, women don't understand duty. That's why they initiate 80% of divorces, like love, waxes, and lawns.
Talking point.
Lands. Love is extremely, extremely conditional to women. I want to bring LL into the conversation. Go ahead, LL. Let me hear your thoughts, and then I'm gonna go Sean. It seems like Sean wanted to react to that. So go ahead,
Well, I greatly respect Sean. He's a very intelligent brother. So I'm gonna make this real quick. I ain't got shit to say. Y'all want to see a dead body? Red Pill Ranger. Come on up here, brother. Go ahead, Sean.
Nah, I appreciate you, bro. Yeah, Red Pill, Daryl just said it, man. Red Pill, I get what you're saying. I'm not saying I disagree with everything you're saying, bro. But Red Pill, I think it would, you're an intelligent guy. It would be nice if you would have a dialogue and be open to the possibility that either your answer or the way you think may be wrong, or that you need to supplement it. Once again, I think one of the biggest problems I see on YouTube is that everything has to be A or Z. Y'all heard me say this before. Everything is not A or Z. Most things exist in the middle. So what Trigger Mike's saying can coexist with what Lucky has been saying. It doesn't have to be one or the other. So all that shit about initiating 80% of the divorces, that don't mean shit. If I was beating her ass for 4 years, of course she gonna initiate fucking a divorce. Why wouldn't she? So I think like these talking points, man, they just some things are true, but some things are just shit that niggas say on the internet.
And I also want to welcome to the stage my guy from Toy, Lamar Black Attack. Go ahead, Unlikely. Let me hear your thoughts on the conversation.
I just came in. I just want to say, I don't know if I just came in. I just want to say shout out to everybody on the panel and in the chat. I'm just going to listen right now. This is a great show. I'm just going to listen until I can jump in.
Go ahead, Lamar. What's your thoughts?
No, I just want to add the leaders. This is a question for the leaders, because to me, being a leader can be a burden. Well, I'm saying, why do people want to lead? Like, you always got to be in the front line. Every job I get, I got to be catapulted to the leader. I can't fuck my sister friend. I can't do the bad things that other people do. And it's innate. I was born that way.
Lamar, what do you want to do to your sister's friend?
No. I'm just saying I'm not allowed to, because I'm wired a different way. I'm just saying, for the leaders, why do y'all want to lead? Because to me, sometimes it's been a burden. That's all I want to say.
Being a
you
leader
have to do the right thing.
is a very difficult thing. I agree with you 100%.
I agree. Life would be easier if men just submit to masculine women that they deserve.
Whoa,
Okay.
I agree with that. I agree with that one.
It seems like LL Unkman wants to submit to a masculine woman. So go ahead, LL Unkman.
I wouldn't mind, you know what I'm saying? She got money, but nah. So this is just the basics for me. Trigger Mike said something earlier. Lucky said hit towards it earlier. Me personally, I can't be in a relationship with you unless I know you're truly my friend, unless I really feel those genuine vibes. as far as marriage, there's no way I can marry you unless we've lived together for a little period of time. But ultimately, I've said this on Night's show before. I can't marry you unless I've struggled with you, because we know the hypergamy, blah blah blah. We already know that little rhetoric. But if I've never struggled with you and know how you're going to react to that, because if I go broke tomorrow, what are you going to do? You know what I mean? You leave me for this dude? Oh well, I'm about to pick my shit up and go. I'm gone, because we all know a lot of women have stash boxes, which if I go broke, if I fuck all this up at my age, I'm 34. If I fuck this shit up, it's kind of my fault. And you high key deserve to leave, but
Damn, I
that's
love
just
when you press that camera button. Hey, shout out to Tony Golden. Sean, majority of divorces not cause of
Just
DV.
let
Shout out to
the record
my girl
reflect.
Terrell. Shout out to you, girl.
I never said
Everybody,
anything like that. I just used a basic
everybody know
example.
that. Yeah.
What's up,
If
Terrell?
I've been, it could be anything. If I was cheating for the last 4 years and she got tired of me cheating, I gave her chlamydia or some shit like that
Oh,
for the
damn.
5th time. It could be anything. My point is that that is so. First off, there's no way to document what the precipitating factors for divorce were. There's no way to quantify that. We get on the internet and we use these fucking numbers and these percentages, and there's no fucking way to quantify it. Who the fuck knows why I got divorced? You don't know. It can't be quantified. You just don't fucking know. Y'all just say these fucking things. I'm not saying it was because of domestic violence. I'm saying whatever the fuck the reason was. It don't matter who filed. What were the underlying reasons? For me, it may be that I couldn't keep my dick in my pants. For me, it may be that, I was a terrible earner. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't, I wasn't getting money and she got tired of dragging the load. I'm not saying that was a situation for me. I'm just saying it could be a million things. Just basing it on who filed is a fucking fool's error.
I agree with Sean on that one.
That is a very interesting point. And we got Tony Golden. He says, yes, there is. Sean, he said, yes, there is.
Hey, Tony, come up here and let's have an intellectual conversation about it, because I want you to stand on that and I want you to prove that. Tony, I want you to come up here and I want you to show us. Let's have an intellectual debate. I want you to come up here and I want you to stand on that and show us how the fuck you can prove what you're saying. You can't. There's no way to quantify it. Come up here and let's do it. I got time, my nigga. I got time right now, my nigga. Let's do it.
Yes, there is. God damn it.
Ain't no business.
But I also find it very interesting that they never ever want to use the stat that once you make a certain amount of money and both parties, the man and the woman, are making 6 figures and better, and they both are educated, they get divorced at a 20% rate. Why we never had that conversation? They stay together at an 80% rate. 80. So
Also,
therefore,
it is.
Therefore, when I see that, it shows that it is a blueprint to a successful marriage.
It also talk about people who meet
earlier
in different states. People who have long distance relationship first before they live together, they're more likely to stay together longer because they didn't do the physical things. They actually had to get to know the person before they met them. So that's a stat too.
I do agree. But I'm not losing half of my shit. I go to counseling. I stay with my wife. Fuck that shit.
So Lamar, I do want to ask you: do you believe your wife loves you?
I don't. I never thought about it.
You never thought about if your life loves you or tolerates you, because that's what we would.
Yes. She loved me because when we working in the field, she have an axe behind my head, and we got insurance. She easily just could slip and just.
So you're in an abusive relationship, okay?
No, I'm saying she kid.
Clearly.
Free you, okay?
Tell your story, King. Tell your story.
It's more. I'm work more. Can I say dead than alive? If that makes sense.
Yeah, we understand what you mean.
And she also.
I just want to know what married men, because this is what it sounds like to us younger people or middle age, whatever. It sounds like the people who are married, y'all not making it sound like something people should want. So,
that is true.
If you in a relationship and it's like, yeah, I'm pretty much getting abused. It's like, why would men listen to that and be like, fuck that shit? I'd rather fuck bitches, get money, and die. Like, why
They
would
sound like they settled because they ain't want to be lonely.
Yeah, or
here's the thing about that word settle. There's nothing wrong with settling. We all choose to settle, no matter who we go with, no matter who that person is, whether that's the best option available. That is still a settlement at the end of the day.
Hey, Lucky, I got allergies.
Man.
My wife is a nurse. She know how to leave me easily. So I guess she does love me.
would you say? I mean, this ain't no personal.
No, it's okay. I'm
Would
good.
you say that you're more of an alpha man in your household, or you're more of a co?
I never thought about that. No labels. I don't call myself king or queen or none of that stuff. It never mattered because I'm.
And I like that he put
Successful.
that, because that would mean that the foundation of your marriage was based off not what people telling you. No, you're a simp because you didn't do this in your household. No, it was based on what y'all find to work for y'all, right? So would you
That's true.
say that marriage is pretty much something that's tailored to two individuals for them to work out the type of relationship that they want?
Damn. Yes.
So then that means that these talking points and people talking like, no, that's the wrong way to do it. It really don't mean shit, because it may work for you, but just because your wife like eating your shit may not mean that I want a wife that's okay with eating shit. Just
Goddamn.
because you want your wife to wear shirts and dresses up here. When I go to Jamaica with my wife, I may want y'all to see what I'm working with. Maybe put that shit on because I like it too. The men will say, oh, she's not a wife. Did he not marry her? Maybe, you get what I'm saying? I think maybe we should have conversations with people who are really actually applying these things. I want to know, do men go out here and apply these red pill points, and what is it doing for you?
Damn it. We were doing
I don't
so
know. My
good.
wife put me through college. She paid for my college.
Before you go, Tony Golden, he said,
I'm taking the money.
Hold on,
I'm taking the money.
Before you go,
I'm taking the money too.
Tony Golden, he says, nah, Sean, just check the link I'm gonna drop. Read, Negro.
Damn, Tony mad, dude.
Yeah. So, but the thing is, Lucky, when we say those things about the woman that is taking her clothes off and she's like maybe like a Kim Kardashian or Joe Smith wife and those type of women, yes, they could be married as well. But however, when we are having this conversation, we talking about the majority, and the majority of men are not seeking for those type of women that is just exhibitionish.
Okay.
Scapegoat.
Okay.
That's a scapegoat argument.
So majority of men are looking
Jump
for
off.
what type of women? Let's ask the men. Let's push this forward.
Cooperative.
The men that are
We're gonna start with the single man. Man.
Yeah.
What type of woman are you looking for? Give us what 4 points? 4 points is good.
Yeah, give four.
Four? Okay, we're gonna go with 4 points. Go ahead.
All right.
You got this.
All right. I'm trying to do
I
four.
believe in you.
Respectful, ambition.
Two more. You got it.
Yeah.
He ain't thought about it. You see what I'm saying?
No, I mean, I already got it. Just respectful.
Ambitious.
Just ambitious. You know.
She got to be fine.
Nah, not necessarily. No, I like 4 through 6s personally. They're very.
Oh, okay.
They're very.
I like you.
Down to earth, genuine, and I only need 3.
Those some good ones. Those some good ones.
So what do you say? Ambitious,
genuine,
and
ambitious. Because I want to retire. Nah, ambitious, genuine, and respectful.
Okay, 3.
Does loyalty matter?
I mean, oh shit, that's part of respect.
That is true. That is true. I want to shout out. I want to shout out to Devin D. He said, "Marriage is outdated." End.
For him.
For your dumb ass, Devin.
I also hold on. I also want to shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He also says men don't care about love as much because we understand love is fickle. We prioritize respect, something that Uncle Man just alluded to.
Wait. So all the men on the panel, do y'all care about love? I care about love.
Not as much as I care about respect.
That's part of being genuine.
Do you think a woman? Hold on. Do you
My
think
wife
a
can
woman
delete
can
me,
respect
Sean.
you if she don't love you?
We all care about love.
So y'all saying they can respect you and not love you, and y'all fine with that?
No, I need love too. Fuck that.
Love.
I'm saying
There's gotta
love
be
is
love.
secondary.
I'm alone in my
No,
room.
I'm saying
Respect
love
is
is
a component
secondary.
of love.
No, I'm saying
Isn't those
love
two
is
things synonymous with each other though?
No,
Exactly. You can't love me
not.
and not respect me.
You can't love me if you don't respect me. That's what?
Exactly.
You can't be loyal to me if you don't love me. I'm just.
I'm gonna read it again, and then we're gonna have the discussion. It seems like this is going to be a good topic right here. Men don't care about love as much because we understand love is fickle. We prioritize respect, fear of losing you, and love. Married 20 years, he says he has the proof behind his rhetoric. So now this is a conversation that we kind of actually had yesterday as well. We was talking about women that men we said men hate disrespect more than they love sex. Is how we framed the conversation yesterday. And it kind of goes to what Red Pill is saying and what Unc Man is saying, that we want to be respected above all. We respect that more than love. And women respect safety more than love. It's something what Lucky Marie said earlier. Women want that goddamn safety for the rest of their life. And men, we want respect for the rest of our life with that and within that relationship. Who can argue against that? We're gonna go with Daryl because
I don't think all the single men answered your question.
Okay, I don't think we got no more single men here.
Likely.
No, unlikely not single.
No, but he's single, not married though. Come on now.
If you're
I'm
not
not
married,
single.
you what?
I'm not single.
You're single.
If you're not married, you single. Listen, if you don't disrespect me, I don't want to. I ain't gonna answer no questions.
No disrespect.
No disrespect, likely.
Yeah,
no disrespect. Sorry.
No disrespect. But if you're
No
not
disrespect.
I've been with my girl for 4 years.
But look,
I have no answer.
Man, if you don't put a ring on that shit.
Hey, Sharon, can you put that comment back up real quick, Sharon?
My girl don't want
comment back up. Put
my
that
girl
dumbass
don't
comment
even.
back
Bro,
up, Sharon.
never.
This is why people like Red Pill Ranger annoy me, bro. Because once again, think about this. I want y'all to think about this, right? We had a small conversation just now about whether we prefer love or respect. Once again, I'm gonna say this for the 10,000th time. These things don't have to be countered. One does not have to exist without the other. Niggas will set these things up as if there's the presence of love, then there can't be respect. Why can't there be both of them in existence? Why just because he said that they're kind of opposing things, do we have to pick one or the other? As opposed to, if you love me, you respect me. I love my wife, so I respect her. So he's really setting up a false narrative. The premise of this whole statement is stupid as fuck.
I don't. So I'm not even.
It is.
I'm not even.
I don't want to say stupid, but
let me say why I believe that love and respect can exist without each other. Because I do believe that a man can cheat on his wife and still love her, but he disrespected the fuck out of her by cheating on her.
Exactly.
But you flipped it to the man now. Keep it on the woman.
What? No, I can do it both ways, but that's what I'm saying.
Mike, but ain't he being respectful? Ain't he trying to be more respectful by keeping it away from her? It's the respect part, not fucking her friend or hiding it.
What? Nah, you gotta relax.
I'm saying, look,
I think both of them can. I think they can exist separately, because that's why I'm saying for a man, we need. That's why I said I want love. I want to be loved and admired by my whole family, but I need to be respected primarily. Love is secondary.
So if your wife just respected you and she didn't love you, would you have married her?
I would not.
Right, exactly. So that's my whole point.
Both are benefit. Both are what I'm
exactly. No, any man up here, if that's married, Lamar, if your wife respected you but didn't love you, would you have married her? So once again, nobody up here, no dude up here is accepting respect without love and offering and asking a woman for her hand in marriage, which is the point I'm making.
I can't get to the love without the respect.
I do not need no love to have a long-lasting relationship. I need respect more than anything. For me personally, I don't care if I ask her to cook me a meal and she's slamming dishes and counters and all that. I don't care. As long as my food is good, I'm okay. If you want to go ahead and be a goddamn starfish, then you go ahead and be a goddamn starfish. I want my damn respect before
let that shit marinate though. Let that marinate, because that's what I'm talking about. When a woman is upset, the most upset with you, will she still respect you enough to cook your ass dinner? That's what I mean.
I got that, but y'all are talking about when y'all locked in. I'm saying, Sharon, for you, if your wife just respected you and didn't love you, would you have married her?
Yes.
Oh man, you a different type of
nigga. Now, y'all bottom which is more important.
Yo,
Y'all can have both. You don't have to say this is more important than this. Y'all can have all of it.
So hold on. Let's
Sean
dive
has
into
said y'all
that.
can have all of it. You don't have
Sharon,
to pick
let's
one.
dive into that then, because I like to test the premise, Sharon. So Sharon, is she the first woman that you dated that respected you?
No, I don't.
Okay,
I
so
hope not.
look,
I don't think so.
so would you say that most women that you dated before you got married respected you?
The women that did respect me, they all have children by me. So yes.
Okay, so what made her the one that you married? If all the women you date respected you,
Because I deemed that the respect was gone in the relationship out of the
so
first two.
so she had you saying she had the most respect for you out of all of them, and that was the deciding
No, so I
factor.
think and within the relationships that I had previous, that the respect was gone in the relationship. Because I think they still love me. They still got love for me. They care for me. We still kept in touch and contact. Even one of them, I went to their wedding. You know what I'm saying? I was at their wedding and everything. So they still had love for me, but the respect was gone. So that's why I had to remove myself from the situation.
Y'all downplaying love right now, and I don't appreciate
No,
it.
so it
Exactly.
sounds like no,
Y'all
yeah.
downplaying
It sounds like
There's still love, no matter
they
what you say, Sharon.
tolerate
There's
you.
still love.
It's more so. It sounds like tolerance more so than love.
Can I got a
Because
question.
love is like. Go ahead. I'm sorry, baby. Go ahead.
Yeah, hierarchy.
Oh, sorry. I was gonna ask that is respect for a man as equivalent for appreciation for a woman? Like, is that on the same scale?
Well, you got to ask women, but
Well,
No, I don't think appreciation is the same as respect for a man. No.
no.
I mean, because I
you're
feel
circling
like if
around.
a woman felt like a man didn't appreciate her, then that's why you would feel like you detected that she lost respect for you.
No, appreciation don't have nothing to do with respect in my.
You know what?
This is curse. Yeah.
I see where you're
Damn,
coming from.
no, I think you circling around something that women value, that will make them stay, and it might be appreciation. I don't know. I think it's attention, really, and meaning the attention and intention of their husband, like to be forward facing toward the marriage, like you know what I mean. But it might be appreciation. I'm gonna think about that.
I'm
That's a
not
good.
skating around it. I'm
I
giving you the
gotta really think
perspective
about it.
from
I
the
don't.
female side that I feel like women want to be appreciated just as well as a man want to be respected.
And I also want to say, Jay Villa, the realist, he says, "Good show, Sharon. Get the likes up, people, please." And thank you. Get the likes up. Thank you for supporting the show. I appreciate you. You're always here rocking out with me. I appreciate you. Appreciation is a very important part of communication, I believe, in a relationship, and especially a healthy relationship. But I don't think it is at the same value how men look at respect. Absolutely not. Respect is a very, very powerful tool that if you want your man to marry you, you need to show him the utmost respect. And that's in a lot of different directions of what he see as a human being. So if you really want to be married, if you really want to be married to a man, it ain't about how good you fuck him. It ain't how about good you could cook. It ain't how about good you could raise the children. It's about how much you respect that man and how much he give you the reciprocation of that.
Sharon, I gotta disagree with that though. Like, what makes
cooking is powerful?
What makes
Cooking
her
is powerful.
Hold on,
But
Sean got some questions for me. Hold on. The red pill ranger. He said respect is the same. This is part I absolutely agree. Respect is the same as security for women. Safety above all. That's why when you do cheat on a woman, the first thing she say is, "You could have gave me something," because she's worried about safety before anything else.
I agree with that.
Respect ain't the thing that make her take care of you. You know what I'm saying? When you sick, respect ain't the thing that when you lay your head, when you have a long ass day, when you lay your head in her lap and she rub your head and she trying to comfort you, that's not respect. That's love. When my mom died, when I got that call, my mom died, and I remember my wife, you know what I'm saying, running in the room, and the way that she was holding me and the way she comforted me through the hardest time in my fucking life. That ain't got nothing to do with respect. These are the hardest times of your life. These are the times that try you in your life. That ain't got shit to do with respect. When you get to the point, if any of us, if we 90 and we get a cancer diagnosis and they gotta wipe our ass and change our diaper, that ain't fucking respect. That's love.
You
It
know
has
what?
nothing to do with respect. That's love. These are
So
the things
that's
that
not
matter in life.
that's not respect. But what I
That's
will say,
facts.
is that could be duty. But the fact that she did it intentionally and may have cried with you is love.
It's not duty.
Right?
That's
Because
straight
most
love.
people
It's
stand
not
next to
duty.
people. No, they'll go to the funeral with you, they'll rub your back, and they'll do all that stuff out of duty. But when she did it and she cried with you and she's trying to feel and empathize with you and all of that, I think that's love. Because I've seen a lot of people do things like I think a wife will take care of her husband out of duty. I think she will
Yeah,
take care of you when
but
you're
now
sick
you
out of duty.
now you downplaying divorces. She can divorce you. She loves you. So it's not about duty. Like y'all talk about it like as if they have to stay in the relationships or the marriages. They don't have to. She could be like, "Oh, I Sean, you using that shit bag now? I'm out. Divorce time." But she loves him. She loves him. She
Yeah,
can't see her
the
life
way
without him.
he described, yeah,
She
she loves.
sticks. I
I'm gonna
mean,
be blunt.
in any way, it's not duty. Duty is like this invisible thing that men created. At the end of the day, anybody could leave somebody. That marriage shit is just a harder way to leave, but they can still leave you.
So we're gonna go LL Unkman and Lamar Black Attack. He's been quiet for a while. Then we're gonna go Lamar. So go LL and then Lamar. It doesn't have nothing to do with their name starting with L.
So Sharon spoke on cooking a meal. That's duty. That's easy. I mean, I cook myself, but that's duty. Wiping my ass, that's love.
Yeah, that shit is duty. Literally.
I am thinking about it. Go ahead, Lamar.
I don't know. I'm married to a nurse. That's her job. My job is to take care of her. I think duty and job, I think it may be the same thing. But my job is to take care of her. Her job is to take care of me. But like Sean was saying is, she do her job because she loved me. She can leave me when I was 80 years old. It's always an out. That's the beautiful thing about marriage. I love that. It's always an out. It means I got to work. But yes, I'm going to receive my time. But
you cooking.
For my wife, she know how to do it. It's our job. It's our job. We do it professionally. So
She already wiped your ass, is what you.
She's gonna be able to wipe your ass without getting you no kind of.
She know how to do it professionally.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He says, "No one said love isn't a part of the relationship. We saying it's not top on the list." So we got love, but respect is miles above love. That's what we are saying. Y'all creating false narratives. Shit is weird. I was clear. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. We also have Brooklyn, New York. He says, love is patient. Love is kind. It does not envy. It does not boast. It's not proud. It does not dishonor others. It is not self-seeking. It is not easily angered. It keeps no record of wrongs.
What kind of fantasy shit is it? Sometimes she don't like your ass, okay? Sometimes your wife doesn't like your ugly ass. That's okay. Sometimes you don't like her as well. It's okay. What I'm saying is...
Can we say that love is the balance between respect and appreciation?
There you go. There you go, Lucky.
Say it again.
Could we say that love is the balance between respect and appreciation?
Hey,
I don't think so.
I gotta think about that question, to be honest with you. Daryl, you have not answered the question about the love under respect, and I know you had some words on it. So what is your thoughts of respect being miles above love?
Miles above love. Is that the way we framing it?
Yeah, that's how I'm framing it right now. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really like that. Then I don't really feel like nothing should be above love. Period. It's just that simple.
So do you understand that your mom loves you, but she doesn't have to respect you? You understand? You understand that?
That's a great point.
I'm not talking about my mom, though, am I?
It's the English language.
That's the ultimate.
If we talking about my mom,
she pushed me out of
Hold on, Sharon. What you talking about my mom? If you talking about my mom, I concede.
Nobody said nothing about your mom. They're talking
No. Because
what I don't like doing is acting like, hold on, Uncle Man, I got you. Because then when they say, they say that we protect. I love my daughters. But you don't love the average woman. You don't love the community. Stop with the bullshit. So when we talk about love, I thought we were talking about relationships.
That's fine. That is a relationship. Me and my mom, that's a relationship.
Okay, cool. So you got it, man. I love my mom. Now what?
I'm just telling you, there's levels. She can love you, but she doesn't have to respect you. The reason why she whips your ass, that's not respect. She loves
the
you.
relationship between a mother.
She wants to teach you what's right.
My relationship between my mother and I, the person.
Please don't take this anecdotal. I don't know, because it sounds like it's kind of triggered.
Example. I know you. I'm not triggered, but I don't. Okay. I hate dumb.
I don't know what the backstory is. I don't know.
Your time I speak.
Go ahead, G. Go ahead. I'll listen, then I'll respond. I apologize.
The relationship between my mother and I, as I stated with Ali and his baby mama, the reason why we can't talk about that woman and how she felt with that child in her womb, none of us had that experience. The only person that can speak to that right now on the panel is Lucky Marie, right? None of us had experience. So if my mother chooses to discipline me, she doesn't have to show me respect because she brought me into this world. That's different than if I need
to. I can see. Go ahead. No, go ahead. No, go. I'm not. No. Keep going. But
that's different from me meeting a woman who I have no ties to, who I'm asking to respect me. You get what I'm saying, Lamar? Simply on the basis that I have a dick. That is different from my mother and I respect. Those are two different things. They don't correlate.
And I also want to shout out to the Cash App. Tuzzy Cade, he says, Brownsville, New York, he spoke the scripture of love, which is true. Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger. He said, relationship with a mother and a child has nothing to do with that woman you're in a relationship with.
Can I
debating like a woman? LL Uncle Man, stop debating like a damn woman.
I just want to say
something. I don't know about that.
And before you go, Lucky Marie, do you find that offensive that he said LL Uncle Man is debating like a woman?
He said that. He said that.
That's what
I don't know. Red Pill be picking on me, so yeah, it's disrespectful. But I mean, if
man,
you
nobody
don't
care what he talking about, man. He wouldn't say that shit in no grown man face. He wouldn't say that shit in no grown man face. Somebody knock that damn cap off his head.
I get where Unc is coming from, because this is what I was told younger. Y'all can disagree with the women that told me this and the men. If you want to know how a man is going to treat a woman, pay attention to the relationship he has with his mom.
Wrong.
So if he is
that's a lie.
A son husband, that's what I say. Y'all can say I'm assuming me and Unc probably had heard this prior, so I've heard the same thing. It wasn't until you get older. If his mother was not in his life or she was this particular type of person, he probably learned how to treat a woman based on what she wasn't, right? We can say that too. But then if you look at something statistically or what it shows with studies when women are missing a father, it's directly connected to the relationship we have with a father based on how we mate with men. And it's the same way when a man lacks a particular type of relationship with a mother, of how they deal with a woman. Now, I think that in adulthood, seeing men that didn't have mothers at all, and they treat their wives or their girlfriend, whatever, really nice, I would say I'm probably going to disagree with that or say that's not the whole thing. But I'm assuming that's why he asked the question in regards to the respect, because he's trying to say respect and love is not the same thing, or you can disrespect somebody that you love, kind of like what Trigger was saying about cheating on a wife, right?
Lucky,
is that what you saying? You said it's two different things.
I would like to respond real quick.
That was right after. I want to also just drop this last one. Hey, the Red Pill, right? He says a mother love can't be compared to a wife, etc., etc., etc. Go ahead.
For one time, the bandit is right, because if I was to want Lucky to respect me and don't love me, that's different from my mother, because my mother gave birth to me, which means she has authority over me. She doesn't need to. There's no need for respect when authority is there, divine authority, right?
Daryl.
So again.
Let him go. Let him go.
Anywhere I put my 2 feet,
again,
No. Again, let him finish.
This is displayed.
No matter where the fuck I am.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
This is displayed in the movie Fences, right? Also in the play Fences, when Denzel Washington said, "I don't need to love you. I take care of you. I do this. I do that." Right. It's just that simple. I don't have to respect you. I don't have to do none of that.
Right.
My duty is the authority, because you came out of my dick. He couldn't say that to his wife. He couldn't say that to any regular woman, because the authority doesn't happen. It's not there, because they are strangers.
Not respect.
Dog, you didn't interrupt her. Why the fuck you interrupting me?
Go ahead. I'm just telling you that was love.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
What
Let
I'm
him finish.
talking about, what I'm talking about is
Go ahead.
authority.
Go ahead, Daryl. Go ahead,
I'm talking about
Daryl.
authority and duty. Authority and duty. Sharon don't have to respect none of his children nor love them. But if he want to be a respectable man in society, he's going to take care of them because that's nigga, that's duty. And he have authority over them. Period. Well, Sharon, if your kids came to you and said, "Daddy, you don't love me," he can say, "It don't matter. You fed. You well clothed." And it don't matter if it do matter, but we can argue that it don't matter if he don't reciprocate that, if he exercised his authority that he was divinely given as their father to protect and provide over them. Right? Which is what most children, 71% of black kids are not getting what Sharon is providing. That was the point that Denzel was making in Fences. But that dynamic of a relationship between child and parent don't exist because the authority don't exist in the same way between a woman who I randomly meet, whether it's Lucky or any other woman, and myself, because I did not birth her. I didn't bring no life into her. So I cannot, that don't even make sense to me, right? I would want her to love me based on the moment we met. There is no authority. I have to earn that authority, right? Sharon didn't have to earn his authority. It was divinely given. I have to earn my authority. I have to earn my respect. I have to earn her trust. Those different things you have to earn. That's why it's not the same. And talking about it with a parent, it's not the same. Those two things do not correlate logically.
The Red Pill Ranger, he says, yeah, you and him heard it prior from a damn woman. Go ahead, I know you
Hey, let me go out to LL. I go out to
what
LL.
Garu just said. Go ahead, LL Unkman.
These comments are funny, but I don't think you understand what I'm saying when I say, like, I can love you, but I don't have to respect you. Do you understand that, Daryl? We like when I talk, we can have a back and forth because I can hear. You know what I mean? I've been trained to do so, but so you understand that I can love you, but I don't have to like you. You ever heard that saying? You heard somebody. Have you heard some of the egregious shit? No offense. When I say this, no offense. What because a lot of us were raised by mothers. Some of the shit that some of these mothers have said to us. They love us. They take care of us, but that's not respect. Do you understand that? Go ahead, Lamar.
Okay, I just want to say I'm lucky to know different languages because in Spanish, love for my wife and love for my cat is different. And in Japanese, love for my wife and love for my cat is different. So it's the English term. But yeah, I think y'all just
different. We just been indoctrinated.
Yeah, it just the love is if for example, if I had an OG dude who can delete me, I respect him because he can delete me. So do I love him?
You fear him because he can't delete you.
So, but that goes towards what Darren was saying. Is like we cannot compare all those things.
We can't compare it. Yeah, we can't compare
relationship wise. When we talk about relationship, let's keep it at relationship. And when we talk about the love of a mother or a father, we need to have that as a separate conversation. The respect for the OG of the block that have been gunning people down. And do you love them or not? That's a different conversation as well. Like all those things have the same words in it. However, they are completely different conversations, even though we are using the same words. Also, the Red Pill Ranger, he says a mom don't have to respect her kid. A woman has to respect her husband. This is what more I believe what Darren was talking to. Moms love unconditionally. Wives don't.
Hey, I just want to say one more thing.
Moms don't love
men and women communicate different, right? My love of keeping this lights on, that's love for me. I might not be able to communicate it that, dude, you eating food that I provided for you. It's my duty, but it's the way I show love. That's what I'm saying. I can't speak differently because I'm a guy. I can't start speaking like, I love you, coach. The lights is on. No, I say no. Sit your ass down.
So do we agree with it that moms love unconditionally? Wives and girlfriends do not love unconditionally. Do we believe that is a true statement? I also want to bring back the beautiful
not in this house
and Rod Bev. Go ahead.
No, I think so. He said, what did he say? Because I agree with what he's saying. A mom don't have to respect her kid, unfortunately, because that's the facts. Even though we see the effects when a mother don't respect you, right? We see the effect because if you was raised by a disrespectful mother, how is that man's outlook on women? That may convey when he goes out in the world and date women that probably possess certain characteristics of his mother, or maybe he's beaten into an emasculine state where he can't date nothing other than a woman as masculine as his mama. So I think it still connects in a way. Like we could say she don't, and unfortunately, our parents, male or female, has a lot to do with how we make social interactions, friendships, and things like that. It's our first environment we're introduced to. So if a man is raised by a mother who doesn't respect him, I want to know what is the mindset of that man when he's out in the world dating women, and how is he going about dating them or pursuing them?
Wow, I never imagined it.
Situation by situation is that's anecdotal.
Wow.
I don't feel no kind of way about my mama. She cool, but even growing up, I've always treated women with respect. Just because I talk about musty coochies and musty bitches, I treat every woman that's ever approached me. I treat everybody with respect until you start to disrespect me. That's when you're gonna fuck. That's when you're gonna find out. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, she's saying something different. Yeah, she's saying something.
Involved in your life, or is she a medley mother? Was she a helicopter mom? So she raised you in a way where she handled most of the things for you. So when you became 18 or older, you didn't realize on how important it was to stay on top of tasks, like calling, making doctor's appointments, or staying up on top of things when you're a procrastinator. You know what I'm saying? Or those characteristics that play out in relationships. Did she make you a good man for her? So now when you're in relationships, you're dating women that have to do things like your mom when they're not, or you're expecting them to coddle you like your mama, or keep forgiving your bullshit because your mama do. I mean, it can show up in different ways.
What they call them, son husbands or some shit?
Yeah, they call it son husbands for sure. The Red Pill Ranger, he says respect, fear, and love. In that order, and all relationships withstand the test of time, from marriages to friendship. So that is the order that we need to go: respect, fear, and love. And if you have those three things in that order, all relationships, whether that is marriage or friendship, will stand the test of time. And I also want to welcome to the stage someone that's going to set all you motherfuckers straight. Welcome to the stage, Bomb Cherry. Good day.
I do not fear my wife. I do not fear my wife.
I'm out.
I do not fear my wife.
Happy Friday to everybody.
It's Sunday.
Happy Friday. Happy Friday.
You know, you looking all beautiful with the pro girl. You looking all pretty.
Don't gas her. Don't gas her.
Soraya Bracy, she says,
I hope you came up here to expose these son husbands that be up here lying.
He is spitting.
I was a son husband. That's what
Sherag. Hey, what's up, young sis? How you feeling? And look, hey, I just want to say this is how powerful I was. God damn it, they was naming my goddamn siblings after me. God damn it. Hell wrong with y'all.
That's a wild ass name. They could have gave her a different side. Nah.
I do not fear my wife.
Can y'all expound on fear then?
Yeah.
Because I know there's a healthy, and I see people because there's a healthy point about fear as well.
I saw him earlier. He said afraid to lose you. I saw it earlier.
Yeah. Okay, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah. Yeah. So, hey, Bon Cherry, what would you like to add to the conversation?
Well, first I want to say my husband fear me. Yes, he better fear me. Listen, keep him from cheating and keep him from lying and stealing and making sure that he don't waste our money on no other hoe, right? Because I'm gonna bust him in his head to the white meat. That's for sure. Now, but I was agreeing with Lucky Marie was saying, you know, but to an extent, okay, because I was also agreeing with Daryl was saying when he gave that excellent example on fences. Because that example was that I ain't got to love you. I ain't even got to like you. It's just duty, right? Duty. And that was the man's duty to take care of his family. He was saying, and that's a good message for men and women, because we could go out into the world and people ain't got to like you. We shouldn't really care if they like us. As long as they treat us the way we deserve to be treated. Treat us fairly. And If they owe us something, give us. If we work for something, give us what you owe us for that work that we put in.
Can I say one thing real quick?
Yes.
And Bombshell, you can take it back.
Go.
Daryl, I actually agree with you because I'm thinking about stepdads. So Daryl, I will take my statement back. They probably don't love you, but it is their duty. You know what I'm saying, to take care of you. So I see where you're coming from, bro. So I retract my statement. I see where you're coming from, bro.
Shout out to the Red Pill Ranger.
say?
I want to thank everybody that is showing love and keeping the conversation going. I appreciate every last one of you. It is important. Thank you, because it shows that we can make content on building and positivity and not just on screaming and yelling about vagina. The Red Pill Ranger, he says, just because she don't respect him, don't mean she disrespects him in extreme ways, or is a bad mom. Stop using scorched earth debating tactics.
Could we say that it's a fine line between someone feeling like they deserve respect versus demanding it?
You need to earn respect.
Yeah, you kind of gotta earn respect. To be honest with you, people respect the things that you have done, and you have results to prove that you could shoot a jump shot, or you could do a push up, or you have financial literacy. Like all these things, respect is usually earned, and that's how come respect, in my opinion, is more valuable in a marriage than anything else. Money is another thing, is resulted in respect as well, because it proved that you could continuously make it. So that's why respect is very powerful in the relationship for a man. We hate disrespect more than we love sex. And if that doesn't make sense to you, then I don't know what else will.
Well, so based on what some of you are saying, not everybody, if respect is earned,
yes.
Then if I have a son who's just my son, you mean it's okay for me to disrespect him, not have respect for him because he haven't done anything to earn it? Unless y'all say just by him being my son.
So that goes to what Red Pill Ranger was just saying. Like, just because you don't respect him doesn't mean you need to start disrespecting him neither. That's what he was just talking to us, saying that like doesn't mean you need to disrespect. You don't got to go out of your way to make it and belittle this human being just because he didn't earn whatever's deemed to you as respect yet. Also, shout out to Audrey Pie Bay. I appreciate you for the Cash App. Thank you. Tipping your goddamn host. I appreciate that. I really do. Thank you for everybody that is showing love.
I agree with the Ranger, but I disagree with this idea that y'all think that respect has to be earned. Because see, disrespect is earned. Disrespect is earned. That means if I don't even know you, you walk up to me, I respect you, right? I offer you respect without even knowing you because, hey, but if I start disrespecting you, it's because you did something, you said something.
So I think they both are earned, to be honest with you, respect and disrespect. And so when somebody do disrespect, they usually look at you. What did I do to get that kind of disrespect from you? They looking at it. Why you disrespecting me? They trying to figure out what did I do to you to earn that kind of response from you. So I think
some niggas just haters.
Go ahead, Sean. I hear you.
Two things. I think some people are just disrespectful, and some people are just respectful. In general, I'm respectful in life. Like I know we, sometimes have back and forth up here, but I'm not disrespectful in life. But some people we know are very disrespectful to anybody, to women, to niggas, to whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I get what y'all saying, but some people are just respectful or disrespectful. But I also agree that in a relationship, you can earn a certain type or more respect, based upon your actions, and you can earn and you can put yourself in a position to where you can be disrespected based on your actions and inactions. The other thing is, I want to shout out to my man LL Unk Man. Something just happened that I think is an anomaly. This man, after making a statement earlier, he came back and admitted that, you know what, I thought about it, I processed it, and you know what, no, I was wrong. I changed my position on that. Like, that's some grown up shit. Real talk. That don't happen enough in conversations. Ain't nothing wrong with really sitting down thinking and being like, you know what, I wasn't right. That is some grown up shit. So shout out to you, dog.
Hey, shout out to Sean for pointing out the fact that we are here building goddamn solutions, and also proving that through conversation and verbal discourse that we can actually get to some goddamn solutions. and we can change our perspective. We can change our attitude. We can change our respect, and also you can gain and lose respect as well. That's something people try not to talk about as well. Respect is something that you can lose and you can get it back as well, or you can even gain more respect for somebody than what you already had. Red Pill Ranger, he said respect is earned through acts and outcomes.
Don't look at the next one.
Shout out to
Don't
Dub Well.
look
He
at it.
says,
Don't look. Don't look.
Hairline.
Don't look.
Motherfucker. God damn it.
It says for Sharon Hairline fun.
Thanks, Lamar.
He got the villain fun. Got
Shout
the
out
villain
to
hairline.
Right. Good day. Good to see you here. Still here building. I appreciate that.
Hey, I just want to add some add on to Daryl was saying. There are some relationships that we add in this information in certain relationships like father and son, daughter and sons. Some of those relationships it's not good to comment on because like I'm over my son. It's a hierarchy, right? So yes, I'm over him. So there's always gonna be a certain level of that I'm gonna be higher over him until he's an adult. So I'm gonna respect him as a kid or a teenager now. But that's about it. He's not
So
gonna override
Lamar,
me.
are you always going to see him like that, or
Yes, he's always gonna be my son, yes.
like as
But no, as an adult, no. As an adult, I'm gonna respect him as a man, yes.
is there an action or is there an age?
No,
where you
no.
like
It's an age deal. Once he get adult and he proves that it's worth, then I'm going to respect. I respect him now. What I'm saying is, we have an argument over children and adults, so it's not an unfair. It's an unfair argument what we're doing right now. That's what I'm saying.
You said it's unfair.
Yeah, it's unfair because it's a hierarchy in families. I'm the father, and there's a mother, and there's children.
Out of curiosity, do you allow your child to voice their opinion?
Yes.
Because
Like my mother before I.
Because I'd rather
just like my mother did before I have. Like my mother did.
I wasn't allowed to voice my opinion. What the fuck? Like, nigga, the fuck?
No, you want to challenge it. You wanted them to be able to debate and think critically thinking. You want them to feel and think and give them good rationale. Because I want to know what's your rationale to come to that decision. So they could tell me the rationale. Then if it's a good one, I'll just bow down. Okay, that's good. I see what you were thinking. Yeah. My job is not to destroy them.
Yes.
Use my knowledge and my education to show them why they were. I just want to know why you're thinking.
That is a very good point. I definitely allow my kids to have the conversation and go back and forth and have these verbal discourse as much as I possibly can, because I know that's really them learning social skills and how to battle outside in the real world. Because if they could go back and forth with me, I know it would make them more confident to engage in they feel it's in the real world. They're not going to be backing down and let somebody just say, "Oh, you a ugly person." They're like, where? Explain to me how, they're gonna be like, explain to me how you feel that I love you. What a part, what I'm saying? Like, you can't just say shit to my children like that.
Yeah, well, with me, I'm sorry, go ahead, Kelly.
Yeah, Bev.
I like, then you don't want them to spaz out as an adult and then just start questioning everything all the time when it's not even necessary, and then they, just some kind of weirdo walking around here.
Now my kids are roasters. They're gonna be roasting each other, roasting anybody. Call them anywhere and see what they happen. They're gonna bust out laughing. That's it.
Hey, unlike Lee, look like he about to sing "American Woman."
No, I do like him. I do.
I don't know if he on a bike or a motorcycle. He out here.
He's loving that. Like, man, I ain't gonna lie to
He's
you.
on a
I
bike.
do like Florida a lot, but I don't know if I could actually live there. But I love going there. Man, that beautiful weather. It is gorgeous all the time.
Florida.
Yeah.
No, I won't say all the time, but I got what you're saying.
I mean, yeah, it do have the hurricanes every once in a while. You got to leave, but
Hey, y'all gotta go. I got a seminar tomorrow that I gotta present. So I gotta. I just want to say that leadership sometimes it's a burden, and most people don't admit it. So I'm always curious, why they want to be a leader? I always got to be in the fucking front line. I always got to be the fucking leader of the job. I'm a fucking little brother. I got to be leader of the family. I'm sick of this shit, but...
Do they laugh when you start talking?
That's okay. I just pull out my dick.
Oh, damn. That... Okay.
Shocking everybody.
Yeah, that was that turned
Lamar, everyone. Lamar.
Bye, Lamar.
Surprise, surprise. He's just like, I came here to express myself, goddammit.
What's going on, Unlikely? What you on a bicycle or motorbike?
I don't think he's pedaling. It'll like it's
moving.
definitely it's some kind of motor power thing because he don't look like that kind of shit.
Look where the telephone lines are. Yeah, he in the
Yeah,
street.
but that shit going kind of slow. So what kind?
Hey, listen, all I do know is that lately these goddamn mopeds in New York City is running rampant. It is absolutely insane. That is the main thing. If you see those mopeds, you come to New York City, you see a moped, be careful. Grab your goddamn
like Philly?
tight because they are robbing motherfuckers. They just walk up on you, snatch your chain, against it. That's what they do.
But they trying to be like Philly now or something?
No, I'm not talking about like dirt bikes. I'm talking about the little mopeds.
Yeah, they calling me electric bikes now.
Yeah.
They used to be called mopeds. Yeah.
I want to shout out to my guy Ronnie for supporting the show. He says, "Great show, thank you. I appreciate you." Shout out to everybody in the solution-based gang. We are here moving the needle forward. We here rebelling against remedial rhetoric. Over here, your thoughts is going to be challenged. You cannot just go ahead and regurgitate some shit that you heard somewhere else. You're gonna have to stick to the fire, and you're gonna have to get up out of there. That's how we do it over here, goddamn. So I appreciate everybody. I think yeah, we all good. We got all our thoughts out, and then we could end it for tomorrow. Cause my baby about to be home, and I gotta take care of those two. I got some other things I gotta take. I gotta take care of some goddamn floors. I gotta call a couple of people. I got some goddamn things I gotta do. I want to thank everybody. We most likely do this. Tomorrow Saturday. I'm not sure if I'm gonna do another Saturday show. I don't know.
We got shit to do. Hey, hit the like button. Hit this motherfucking Cash App. He got other shit down here. Check down below. He got other shit down there, but hit this motherfucking Cash App. Super chat. What you gotta
Shout out to AL. He says Daryl over under on Pistons winning 5 games. God damn. That's disrespectful. They can't win 5 games. I haven't seen what's they think, but that's kind of crazy. 5 games out of 82. That's crazy.
Yeah, they've been blowing some shit.
Damn. So I want to thank everybody here. We are the Solution Based Gang. We here rebel against remedial rhetoric. We're gonna do this again, I believe, tomorrow. I'll let y'all know. Let's keep on grinding together. Deuces.